What's up, duelists? Welcome in. What's up, duelists? We've got a brand new Edison tournament. Well, it's not brand new. It's been marketed. You've heard about it here on the stream before. From Joshua Schmidt and Ultimate Guard, or Smart Guard, sorry. Sorry. Smart Guard. I didn't just say that. God, I'm so bad on live stream. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, Smart Guard and Joshua Schmidt. We've got a really high production Edison format tournament happening here today, and that's what we're working on. That's what we're watching. Give me a second. Oh shoot, I don't have everything lined up. All right, okay, there we go. What's up, Nylon? How you doing? We got some commentary here. On the left, we've got plants. On the right, we've got what looks like Vayu Turbo. Oh no, we got Amaryllis on the left, and we got Vayu Turbo on the right. Can you guys see everything okay? Is everything visible? Is everything... I guess the chat's kind of in the way. Let me see if I can rearrange that a little bit. Make this a little bit more visibly pleasing for you guys. What's up, duelists? Welcome in. Welcome in. Early stream because it is EU hours. Yeah, let's get that Smart Guard on the screen. There we go. Joshua Schmidt and Smart Guard. Shout out to both of them for allowing me to restream this event. Very happy. Very happy that they let me do that. And Dureal38 says, man, I wish we had these here. We will soon. I want to say that by the time... it just takes a little while to get tournaments this big set up, but I will be making an announcement very soon on tournaments this size happening in the States. I'm assuming you're in the States. I don't know. But yes. Okay, it looks like there's a shadow mirror, and there's also a light mirror in Maddie's graveyard. And Steven just has a Sirocco in play. You live in the UK? UK. Terrible British accent time. No, it's time. It's time for some beatdowns. What's in the graveyard for Maddie? Maddie, what are you doing? How are you going to stop this damage? Looks like Maddie's up a game, though. So, maybe this matchup is pretty good. Actually, I feel like this matchup's really good for Amaryllis. I feel like Vayu Turbo cannot do anything about Amaryllis. Like, literally, like, you have to have Kaiku in your side deck or Vanities. And that's all you can do. That's all you can do, basically. So the Grepher attacked. Here comes an activation on the Sirocco attack. Probably a Phoenix Wing? Yep, there's the Phoenix Wing. That's going to discard Necrogarna, targeting Sirocco the Dawn. So still a -1, but if Maddie can clear the Grepher, then he can play the Sirocco next turn, or I guess he can. It's normal summon or whatever. Nylon says, why is there a Light Mirror in his graveyard? Because it looks like he has sided in both Light Mirror and Shadow Mirror versus Vayu Turbo. Not a strategy I can recommend, especially when you have Raikou in your own deck, but hey, whatever. What's up, Fen? How you doing this morning? Yeah, he did miss the Volcanic activation. Looks like they're going to rewind that, and he's going to activate it. That card is mandatory, so you can't forget about that. That is not something you can choose to activate. Easily fixed game state, though, thankfully. Fen says Amaryllis mostly struggles with stuff like Gladiator Beast. It also can struggle with stuff like Archlord, Christia, Fossil Dyna, Vanity's Fiend. That's really good against the strategy because you need to special summon. And then on top of that, it's really good. Like, there are certain sideboard cards like Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer that just run over this deck. Like, they just make it really miserable to play the game. Like, because you can't side out all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? You can't side out your Hidden Armor, your Mark of the Rose, your Amaryllis. You can't side out all of those cards. So the second Kaiku hits play, if you don't have a trap card for it, you're done. You're cooked. That's it. Game over. GG. No re, etc, etc. So, yeah. What's up, Tactical Butter? Welcome in. Here comes a Lone Fire activation. This is going to be huge. This is resolving. Oh my gosh. This is resolving. Does he have Titanial still in the deck? He has a second Lone Fire. So in this deck, you actually don't activate the second Lone Fire if you have multiple Titanials in the deck still. It's actually usually pretty bad to do that. But it looks like he might be out of Titanials in his deck. I didn't see any other copies when he was scrolling through. So, yeah. Here comes an attack. Here comes a Deep Prison. You tribute to negate that, and then... yeah, that was kind of a bad attack. If you ask me, you didn't need to attack there with the Titanial. what you can do is you can just like summon your Amaryllises and then attack with Titanial on the next turn. Huge misplay there from Matty, basically sacrificing his win condition for no reason. Once the Titanial sticks in play, bring back your Amaryllises and you're safe forever. The position doesn't look bad for Amaryllis. The Value Turbo player has nothing in play. He has a Sirocco in hand. He has a Necroguard in hand, but like, that's it. He does have to deal with these two Amaryllises, but that was a really bad misplay from Matty. I think that might actually end up costing him the game. Like, just a really, really poor play. In general, like, it may be greedy to attack. Combo Finisher says, where is this? Let me get you. It's in Karlsruhe. Correct me if I'm pronouncing that wrong. I'm not from Germany. I don't know. It's at Raiden Trade in Karlsruhe. It's hosted by Joshua Schmidt and SmartGuard. Huge shout outs to them for letting me restream this event. I cannot thank them enough. Definitely go show them some love on social media. Show Joshua Schmidt some love on his YouTube after this. And yeah, support these guys for playing this format and hosting a tournament in this format. That'd be really cool if you guys wanted to do that. I am up. It is super early. It's like, I've never been up this early in my life. It's like 6:30. A little bit after 6:30. But we're here for some premium Edison format. Oh man, this is hype. This is hype. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Tactical Butter says, if it didn't ship out at the end of the month, you totally buy every Edison deck for the meme. Facts. So, like, he was able to DDR back his Titanial, but imagine not having to do that. You know what I mean? Imagine not having to do that. This is the kind of the issue with the Value Turbo deck, is you're like chock full of Raikos, and you cannot deal with Titanial very easily. Titanial just runs straight on this deck. Like, if it resolves, it's pretty much game. And look, that's going to be that. 800 points over the Sirocco, and then another 3,000, 2,200 from the Amaryllis, and then 800 from the burn after it destroys itself. That's going to be the match for Matty U. Despite a weird sort of attack into a D-Prison that he definitely didn't need to do, things worked out well for him. And Titanial is just that girl. Titanial is her. You know what I'm saying? Titanial is her. I should probably tweet out that I'm covering this. Hold up. Everybody like the stream while I'm tweeting this and while they're sideboarding or deciding. I like that they're deciding here on camera. Lets us get a little insight into his sideboard. Looks like he's got, is that a Polynosis? That's not a good card. But maybe it's working out well for him today. He's moving on to 6-0. 6-0? Holy shit. Amaryllis burn at 6-0. If you didn't already have your copies of Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis, you might want to be looking at picking them up right now. That's, if that wins this tournament, you guys know. You guys know if that wins this tournament, it's going to be, it's going to be big. If that wins this tournament, you guys already know the clickbait's going to go crazy. Amaryllis wins biggest Edison tournament since the Shonen. I actually don't even know how many players are in this. I just put an arbitrary number in there. I heard it was 200 plus. Do I know if it's 200 plus? I don't know. Oh, I gotta tag SmartGuard. Do they not have a Twitter? Does SmartGuard have a Twitter? Does anyone know? Can't find them on Twitter. Whatever. Okay, tweeted. Damn, 6-0 Amaryllis. That's wild. That is a sick mat, the Realm of Light mat. I like that a lot. Man, this is super hype. This is super hype. This is going to be hype for the IRL Edison tournaments that I'm throwing. Got to plug those. There's one happening in June. It's already sold out, unfortunately, for you guys. But for me, it's hype. And then there's one happening in October. I feel like I can say this now. A little bit of a teaser leak. I'm throwing an IRL tournament in Orlando in October, and it's going to be fucking huge. It's going to be like, I think the size of a regional. I think it's 400 player capacity in October, on October 7th. So, RBET Orlando, definitely in tandem with, Versus Games. This is the first time I'm leaking this to the public. A few people already know about it, obviously, because it's taking some time to put together. But yeah, I'm leaking it now. If you're here for this early morning live stream, I'm going to be throwing a massive Edison tournament in October, similar to this, but twice the size in Germany with versus games. And then also, I got to give a huge shout out to Joshua Schmidt and Smart Guard. Definitely check them out on social media for letting me restream this. That's a big deal. Big deal that we're able to cover this again. Kurt Zimmerman says best of 3 or best of 1. Best of 3 always. Are we in top 16 now? Are we in top 16? Or no, it's two more in Swiss. Are they streaming this on Twitch? Yes, they are. Corrupted Minds. They are streaming this on Twitch. We are covering it. We are restreaming it. Thanks to them, we are able to restream it. They gave me the let's go to restream it. And we're going to be able to get, looks like top 8 just in time for, is it top 8 or is there a few more rounds of Swiss? Fuck, I can't spell. I spelled something wrong in my tweet. It is too early. It is too early. It is too early. Sherlock says this is the biggest Edison tournament to date for IRL. Yeah, not counting the Shonen or if there was a regional that happened at the time. Yeah. But yes, technically this is the biggest modern Edison tournament to date. Yes. You said you think more Swiss and they said it will be top 16. I'm not going to switch on the audio. We'll see when it goes up. We'll see when it goes up on the screen. These guys are talking. Shout out these guys, dude, for covering this. That's actually so sick. Look at this backdrop. They got the Yugi Kaiba backdrop. They got the Raid and Trade. Shout out to Raid and Trade Games, which is where this is hosted, I believe. I believe that's the name of the store. Show them some love, either on social media or in person if you're in the area. If your local gaming store is supporting Edison and you like playing Edison, support them. That's like the easiest way to say, hey, I like this. Ephraim Ebenhart says, is any fairy player doing well? I don't know. And he also said deprison targets. Okay. Interesting. Oh no, that's the wrong chat. I clicked on the wrong chat. That's the Twitch stream live chat. Kappa. Oh man. I also missed that apparently DDR was activated targeting Titanial. And his set was Burial from a Different Dimension, and he didn't chain it to stop the DDR. That's didn't notice that one. I missed that one entirely. That's a rare interaction. Booma says, where are the Dragon players at? We've seen one match, guy. I don't know. I don't know where anyone is at, honestly. Okay, they'll be right back. Our stream will not be right back. Let's go ahead and cut over to some Dueling Book. We can maybe look at what the Amaryllis deck looks like. We can get like I wonder if I have an Amaryllis deck built. I should, honestly. I should have an Amaryllis deck built. More Swiss. Crazy, by the way, since EU only had 50 pods of Edison at YCS London. True. But this is hosted by Joshua Schmidt and Smart Guard. Like, this is a dedicated Edison event, and I think they have really good prizing. I just played this deck in a video recently. Check out the video if you haven't already. Let's see if we can pull up the Amaryllis deck. Do I have it? I have Amaryllis Drain. Maybe we can just repurpose this shit. Hold up. This is not played. They have trade-ins. No Barbaros. No Thunder King. None of this guy. Maybe Sangin's played. They play Raiko. I don't know if they played Debris, but they definitely played Charge. So this is what the Amaryllis Burn deck kind of looks like. I don't know if they played True Nade either. They definitely play Heavy. Heavy Storm, Phoenix Wing. Yeah. This is what it looks like, more or less. There's like 7 flex slots of cards like Gore's Track. I'm sure I'm like forgetting here. But this is the general concept. What do they play? Volcanic Counter? Is that the card that everyone plays? And then they play Magic Cylinder. Is that it? It's just like this, Magic Cylinder. If I remember correctly, he also had a Necrogardna. And then you could also play Ceasefire. So it's like maybe you don't play Call. Maybe you don't play one of these other cards. I'm not really sure. You got to play Brain Control too. Because that's a burn spell. Brain Control is basically just a burn spell. Yeah, this is his general idea. Plague. This is 43 cards, but it's probably like no Sangin, maybe Maybe he's not on card destruction or foolish. I just got DDoSed. What the fuck? Anyway. 2 more rounds before top 16. How did I get disconnected like that? That was fucked. Did you guys see that? That was nuts. You DM'd me a standard build. Is there a standard build for a rogue deck? That's what I want to know. Let me see if I can pull it up. Fen, hold up. While we're doing this coverage. Oh man, this is exciting. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Make sure and drop a like on the stream. Okay, it looks like Fen has Mirror Force. Hold up. This is the list Fen just DM'd me. We're gonna try to dissect it here in a second. Alright. It looks like Fen has only 2 Wind Blast, Mirror Force. Has a main deck Burial. Okay, the Burial makes sense. Card Destruction, Foolish are there. Card Trooper is there. Triple Raikou Charge. Okay, what did Sangan is there? What is cut? Are we not playing Dandy? No, we're playing Dandy. We're not playing Trag. Okay, not playing Trag. Not playing the Burn Traps. I feel like these traps are really good. I feel like Magic Cylinder is really good. Because, like, people are going to try to kill you. But maybe Volcanic Counter is just Magic Cylinder. Like, that's just him, I guess. I don't know. Can you guys even see this? Is this on the screen right? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, it's just cropped weird. Okay, cool. Fen says Cylinder is definitely worth it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Ceasefire's really good, too. I think Ceasefire is, like, insane, especially with, like, Amaryllis. You can bring back, like, a bunch of monsters and then easily have, like, 4 or 5 monsters in play. Ceasefire can easily do, like, 2,500 in a deck like this. Yeah. What is not here? I feel like I'm missing cards. I'm missing a monster. Sangan. Okay, but what do I have over it? Brain Control? Is Brain Control not in this deck? That's crazy. I feel like you're playing Burn. You're not playing Brain. That's like literally the best card. Solemn, maybe you could cut. I feel like Cylinder over Force, Brain over whatever. Brain Control really not in this deck. I guess Burial is good. Burial's kind of insane. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how you'd play this deck, but Dust Shoot? Is Dust Shoot good in a Burn deck? I mean, it's good in every deck, right? But is it good in a Burn deck? Yeah, I guess it is. It's fucking insane, right? You just draw it, you win. And you have a lot of draw power to find it on turn 1. Okay. Makes sense. Cool. They are still on BRB mode. How many people are watching it on their end? Can I check that? How do I check that? On movie theater mode. Exit theater mode. They have 358 viewers. That's pretty big. That's a pretty big live viewership, especially on a BRB screen. That's kind of hype. That's actually a fucking production, dude. I think that's more viewers than I get on my, more live viewers than I get on the RBETs. I think the live RBETs only get like 300. So that's pretty sick. What's up, Edison Format Italia? How you doing? Fen says Ceasefire is a side. You wouldn't main it? I feel like there's not many matchups that this card is bad against, but maybe that's just me. I guess it's low impact. Whatever that means. It's not a great mill. Doesn't contribute to the strategy or remove things that contribute to stopping your strategy. For sure. I think for me, I don't know. Yeah, maybe you could just play a more fair game and not play the burn shit. Like maybe you just don't play Brain, don't play Cylinder, you play something like this. Or you don't play Dust Shoot, you play like Force. I don't like Force because like you're gonna be forcing fucking Sangans a lot because you don't want Sangan to trigger your Volcanic Counter. I like D-Prison more. Like I would play a D-Prison. I would play that over Force because like you want to D-Prison the little dudes. And then the big dudes are the dudes you want to force usually, like Titanial Caius, that kind of shit. So, yeah, but I'd probably play D-Prison because, I don't know, because you're stopping the little dude. Round 7's coming up next, folks. We've got an Amaryllis Burn at 6-0. Can anyone else confirm the other decks that are coming up? Ani World says, wasn't the event supposed to start tomorrow? Where do you live? Because depending on where you live, it may or may not already be tomorrow. It's Saturday right now in Germany and also here where I live. Actually, I don't think it's not Saturday anywhere at this point. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. If you're in East Asia, wherever the fuck. Might not be Saturday yet. Fucking, I don't know. I don't know what year it is, even. So, you're asking the wrong person. You're asking the wrong person. What's up, Duelist? Welcome in. We are covering Joshua Schmidt's Edison format tournament in partnering with Raid and Trade and SmartGuard. Shout out to them for letting me restream this. I'm going to keep saying it. Give them a lot of plugs. Plug. Wait, we need the plug sound effect. Hold up. Plug sound effect. Plug. Fulcrum, come in. Plug. No. Don't switch it. Don't switch it. We need this. Okay, go back. I need the Beats plug. Okay, there we go. This is it. This is the one I wanted. Plug. That's the one we wanted. Yeah, that's a good one. That's it. What's up, Duelist? What's up, Duelist? Manic Link says Sunday in Australia, so that means it's Saturday at least everywhere else. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. You played this deck for a while. Joyboy says, "Where's the Chad Lava Golem?" Oh yeah, Lava Golem is the tech. I don't know. This is not a list. Don't look at the sideboard of this and think this is a list, because this is not a list. This is just, we were just trying to speculate on what would be in this type of deck. But I think Lava Golem is like a good tech for sure. For sure. King Kai says, "Yo, you want to get into Edison, but don't know what deck to start with. Any ideas of what is a good deck to get into?" Yes, I always tell people to start with Quick Draw. I always tell people to start with that deck. But you can play whatever you like. Honestly, every deck is like decent. Some decks are bad. Like, I think Gadgets and Gladiator Beasts are like really bad. But a lot of people like those decks and want to play them. So it really just depends on what you like. Yeah. Generally speaking, like Cat Synchro decks are not great. These are the decks I wouldn't recommend. All the other decks I'd recommend. Like, literally just try whatever you like. If you like Synchro decks, then Zombies is pretty cool. Diva Hero is pretty cool. If you like vanilla monsters, then like Gemini Hero is pretty cool. If you like big monsters, like big damage, easy summon monsters, Dragons is a sick deck. I'd say Dragons would be like one of the coolest decks. I play Dragons a lot, IRL. You started with Fairy. Yeah, just stay playing Fairy. The more hours you get with the deck, the better you'll get with it. Derek says, Tyler the Great Warrior sitting at 160k. No, yeah, last minute bids are going to be nuts. We still have another 8 days on Tyler the Great Warrior. We could check in on that real quick. Does anyone have a link to that? Tyler the Great Warrior eBay. Is this it? Is this the link? Yeah, this is it. 160k. 7 days left in the auction. 7 days left. That's hype. That was a fun stream. I don't know if you guys caught that one. Anyone catch that stream? Anyone? No? Maybe? Perhaps? King Kai, yeah. I'd say Quick Draw or Dragons or Black Wings or Fairies. But Fairies is hard. Fairies is like not an intuitive deck. You're going to lose a lot of games to like dumb misplays. I feel like the same is true for Black Wings. Black Wings is hard too. Dragons, you can at least like, as a newer player, you can get some draws where it's like really hard to lose. But Dragons is also really hard. Quick Draw is less hard and it's more forgiving. Yep, he says Black Wings is probably the easiest to start with. I super disagree with that. I don't know why people always say that. I think aggro decks in general are really hard to play well. Like really hard. Oh, Frogs is a good example. Yeah, Derek says Frogs is a good. Yeah, Frog Monarchs is definitely a good first deck. Sub2Guro says, is Chaos Fairy easier than Pure Fairy? I think Chaos Fairy is just worse version of Pure Fairy. It's like, it is like so much worse. Like, I don't even know. I couldn't recommend building that deck and playing that deck just because it is so much worse than the regular version. It like does everything the regular version does, but worse. You're like weaker to random shit that you shouldn't be. With only one DD Warrior Lady, you just like suffer. Like, you can't beat like random monsters like Colossal Fighter as easily. It's so annoying. Yeah, Frogs is definitely a great first deck because like you just send Swap Frog and you can just summon Monarchs and you don't really have to think. Not Swap Frog, sorry. Treeborn Frog. Yeah. I don't think Black Wings is an easy deck to start with. I think Black Wings is a really hard deck to play accurately. Yep, he says the basic lines of Blackwing are just more easy to remember. I disagree. I think Blackwings is one of the most punishing decks if you misplay. Like, if you activate an Icarus attack poorly, you will lose the game immediately. Like, on the spot. Or if you activate, like, if you just summon Sirocco or, like, mis-sequence your monster summons or, like, play into a sweeper and then all of a sudden have no monsters, the game's over. It's just over. Mitchell Tweed says, if we could not ruin Edison by Omega tryhard sweating spelled wrong, that would be great. It's a for fun format, remember, guys. It's not a for fun format. It's a competitive format. It's a fun competitive format, but it is definitely a competitive format that is supported by Konami as an OTS Time Wizard format. It can be for fun. You can play with your friends for fun. But I do not think that we should approach this from a point of like, oh, it's a for fun format. We shouldn't play good decks. What, you think we should all be running around playing Glads because it's a for fun format? Like, mid. Congina says Chaos Fairy is not a real deck. Yeah, Chaos Fairy is just like, it's just like a worse version of regular Fairy. You're like self-nerfing yourself. So why do I want a Battle Fader in my deck? In my deck with Shining Angel, why do I want a Battle Fader? Clue me in here. A for fun format couldn't have Glads. That's hilarious. It's funny how someone is like, oh, okay. We got round 7. We got Daniel B at 5-1 versus Quentin D at 5-1. Again, shout out to Raiden Trade, SmartGuard, and Joshua Schmidt for letting me restream this event. Show them some love on social media. I always get sussed out when my opponent pile shuffles with 5 piles. Does anyone else get sussed out when that happens? Nubita Rancho says, opinion of the Kuraz deck. I think the Kuraz deck is like, it is so good when it draws Kuraz. And then when it doesn't draw Kuraz, it's so bad. Like, the deck just is so unfunctioning when you don't draw Kuraz. The good synergies are really good, but when you don't draw those good synergies, it's like, bruh. Like, my hand is like a Gear Dragon and like a fucking Black Garden and like a fucking Minefield Driller and like, what am I supposed to do? Like, you get the idea. Jared Purchase says, you think it's so sick to see an IRL Edison event streamed? There's going to be a ton more of these moving forward. RBT IRL in June, and then I sort of leaked that there's going to be a big RBET in Orlando on October 7th with 400 player capacity, so that's going to be a huge Edison tournament that will be streamed. There's going to be a lot of stuff moving forward. This guy's got a Breaker the Magical Warrior in his hand? What else do we see in his hand? Shrink. Is that a Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer in the main? What the fuck are we looking at? Is this the right format? Hold up. Is that a Breaker the Magical Warrior or am I just blind? It is! What the fuck? He's 5-1 with main deck Breaker. This guy showed up with his GOAT deck. He's like, you know what? I can play 2 Breakers. Let's fucking go. He's got a Shrink? Okay. Is that a Dark Bribe? He set the Dark Bribe and passed. Now, if I'm him, why would you not set the Shrink? The whole point of Dark Bribe is to protect your Shrink. Oh my god, he's going to get mind controlled. He's going to get Dark Bribe. That is the worst Dark Bribe ever. You just gave him a card draw. Let him take your Breaker and blow up your Dark Bribe. You just gave him a +1 for free. What are you doing? Force him to have the tuner. Oh my god, that is so rough. Should have set the Shrink. That's tough. That is tough. What the fuck? That opening was not good. I'll say it. That was a mess. Oh my gosh. This guy's at 5-1? Oh shit. Okay. Alright. Maybe he knows something I don't know. It says decks are labeled above their life points. We have anti-meta on the left and we have nothing. We don't know on the right. Nube says anti-meta can't break meta. Anti-meta is only good if there is a meta. There is no Edison meta. It's like 10% at most of the most popular deck. How are you supposed to anti-fucking 40 different decks? You can't. You just fucking can't. You're going to get absolutely blasted like he did just here. He lost his entire hand and gave his opponent a free card. Or not his entire hand. He lost his entire board and he gave his opponent a free card in the process. Literally just let him take the Breaker there. Don't give him the card draw. That's so much worse. So I'm noticing in the hand of Quentin, he has trap cards and he didn't set them behind his Gale. Does that mean he has a Kalut? What's the deal here? Does anyone see his hand? Does he have a Gores? Is that a Gores in his hand? Yeah, see, so this is a classic like noob player play, is you have a fucking monster in play. Defend your monster. That Gores isn't going to be live. Defend your monster. Set a bottomless. Defend your monster. For sure. For sure, set that bottomless. Because now what? Now what? He never has to attack you. He never has to trade that Gores. It looks like Quentin is on zombies. He has a Pyramid Turtle. He has a few other cards. I am shocked he didn't set that bottomless. That was I'm going to say it. That was a bad play. Because now look at this. You're telegraphing the fuck out of your Gores. He never has to attack you. And now you have to draw go again. Everything fell apart because Quentin didn't set. Oh my god, that's a Fossil Dyna. This is the biggest punish. This is the biggest punish. Dude, no, yeah, exactly. Fen makes a great point. People are 100% too obsessed with early Gores. Gores is best anyways in simplified board states when they don't have the resources contested. Absolutely, and you're seeing it here. Fossil Dyna, Kaiku hitting play. Quentin is behind life points now. He's behind tempo. He's lost a full turn. He literally just gave his opponent a full free turn to set up. Also, weird, Daniel B did not banish the Gale. Why did you not banish the Gale with the Kaiku effect? Are we just forgetting that Kaiku has an effect? Are we just Lajin mode out here? Okay, so there's a Mirror Force set. Let's see if he can snipe it with the breaker that's in his hand. He's looking at that breaker. He's probably tempted. Noah Clay says it's zombies. Yeah, it is zombies. It's definitely zombies. The mind control makes more sense than zombies. What the fuck is this attack? Switch your Dyna to defense, bro. What are you doing? Holy shit. It's like people don't respect anything. What? Switch your Dyna to defense. He couldn't attack over it last turn. What? Oh my god. Main phase 2 breaker? Oh my. Play around nothing. Play around nothing while we're at it. God. Holy shit. Why even... If you were going to set turn 1... Hear me out. If you're even going to set the Dark Bribe behind the breaker, why not... And not set the Shrink, why even set the Dark Bribe? Why even set the Dark Bribe? You're going to be forced to brain control. Oh my god. Dude, this guy got murdered by a dude who, like, let him have a free turn. He gave him a fucking time walk, and then he just played into everything. Holy shit. Am I watching? Oh my god. He's got a really sick mat though. I like their mats. What is that? A Utopic Draco Future mat? And then a Sun Dragon, Moon Dragon mat. I love the Sun Dragon, Moon Dragon mat. That's very cool. Very cool mats. My mama always told me, because we would go see a bunch of like music stuff when I was a kid. And my mom told me, she would tell me like, yo, if you can't say nothing about the artist that's nice, then just compliment their outfit. I really like Daniel B's watch. And Quentin's got some fly rings on. I like his outfits. I like his shirt. I like Quentin's shirt. Looks like it's got a wolf on it. That's kind of hard. Okay, they got some drip. Derek says, is this a casual school lunch tournament? Oh, this is a little bit... Now, I did mention this in the Discord before. I did mention the paper meta always moves slower than the online meta. These guys are probably just getting into Edison tournament, or not tournament, Edison format. We've been playing it like obsessively for the past 2 years. I'm not trying to knock these guys. I'm sure they're great dudes. I'm sure they're going to be good players once they get tournaments like this under their belt. The thing is a lot of people who play these tournaments, again, there have not been, I'm going to be honest, there have not been that many EU-friendly online tournaments. A lot of the RBETs run late for EU, and that's why Joshua Schmidt and I are partnering up to throw an EU-friendly tournament, so maybe these players can get some more practice. Okay, maybe they can learn how to use their decks a little bit better. And honestly, it doesn't matter if you're bad, as long as the rest of the field is also bad. You feel me? It doesn't matter if you're bad as long as the rest of the field is also bad. Here comes the second Caius. That Dark Bribe looking silly. And that's a 2,400 life point swing. Don't play Dark Bribe, kids. Don't play it. It's a bad card. It's a very bad card. Steel says this is probably the first Edison tournament for a lot of people. Agreed. This is probably... Because he's hitting a wider audience than I am. He's hitting a wider audience. Like, Joshua Schmidt just objectively has a bigger following than me. Straight up. There's a Dark Bribe on the Burial. That might have been the worst Dark Bribe I've ever seen. Just Dark Bribe the Book of Life. Just Dark Bribe the follow-up. No Diva Effect because he drew both. Kappa. Giovanni said, did the stun player subtly switch which card Reaper discarded? No, he didn't. I think the Reaper hit the Smashing Ground, if I remember correctly. And that's going to be game. Dark End Dragon. Brutal. What's up, Lauren? How you doing this morning? Or this afternoon, depending on where you're at. Holy shit. That was really, really hard to watch. No Clay? Yes, they have been drawing for Bribe. Derek says, could also be in-person jitters causing misplays. Maybe. Swinging into Mirror Force is not a jitters thing. That's just a I've never played this format thing. And also the Gore's Tunnel Vision is also a I've never played this format thing. That was not a good game. I'm going to be honest. It was a good game because it was educational. How about that? Okay, it was a good game because it was educational. We learned a lot of things. We learned that Mirror Force is in the format. We learned that Dark Bribe is a bad card. We learned that giving your opponent free +1s doesn't lead to you winning the game very frequently. Dark Bribing the first spell or trap that hits play is not good. And Omni Negate is not necessarily an Omni Negate if it's giving your opponent draws. A Ghost. I live in Las Vegas, so I'm restreaming this. They're in Karlsruhe, Germany at Raid and Trade Games. Huge shout out to them for putting on this event even. Just really awesome that they're doing this for the format. I cannot shout out Joshua Schmidt and Smart Guard and Raid and Trade Games enough for letting me restream this as well. Huge thank you. I'm very excited for the RBET that I'm hosting with Joshua Schmidt. It's going to be really, really fun. I can't wait to just put on for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Just put on. What about 7 Tools of the Bandit? That's a great question. I don't like that card personally. I think 1,000 life points for a trap card is not very good trade. But sometimes it can do work. It just depends. Oftentimes, the cards you want to negate with 7 tools, you can either negate with Trap Stun without paying the life points, or you can just play 1-for-1 into, or negate with Starlight Road and win the game. That too. Let's say, okay, I lose to Trench or I lose to Mirror Force. I'd rather just have Road. And let's say I lose to, the only thing you really need 7 tools for is Solemn Warning, which isn't in Edison format, basically. Yeah, exactly. Sherlock makes a good point. 7 tools got better after Edison, yeah. Because Trap Stun, you can't chain to counter traps. But there's only one counter trap in Edison that even really sees play. Don't say Dark Bribe Copium. Don't say it. Don't say it doesn't see play. Because players who play it, I don't even know how this guy's 5-1. I don't know how he's 5-1. I'm going to be honest. The field must be really soft. These types of decks, too, these anti-meta decks get fucking body bagged by Blackwings and Raikou and, the commonly played shit. Did he subtly cheat by discarding a different card? Are they not going to catch that? Did he discard a different card? I didn't see that. What did he discard? Did he discard Banisher and not... Which one was chosen? I thought a Smashing Ground was chosen and he had Banisher left over. They might have also said something on camera that we didn't hear. They might have also said something on camera. A Ghost says, you're excited for this format. It's all about the player in top tier. You got to know how to play instead of doing... I don't know what the fuck you're even saying. But yes, I agree. It's all about the player. The better player usually wins. But also at the same time, if your deck is bad, you're going to get fucking steamrolled. If you have a bunch of Dark Bribes in your deck, you're going to get fucking steamrolled. Fen says, anti-meta has been gaining traction. You played versus 3 in a row. I think that's an anomaly. At tournaments, it's probably not going to see that much more. Snack says, Solomon and Rug are the 2 best Edison counter traps. Probably true. Probably true. I'd have to fact check that, but I'm just kidding. I think those are the 2 I play the most. Pulling the Rug is great. What's up, duelists? Today we are covering Joshua Schmidt's Edison tournament live from Germany. 200 players. IRL tournament. Newbase says 6 Sams is better than anti-meta decks. No. Both bad. Both trash. Both garbage. Unplayable. DD Warrior Lady is one of the best cards in the format, though. Dude, that Torrential Tribute makes me want to scream. It makes me want to die. And here's a Reaper Poke. Bruh, he just has Reaper and the Sweeper. The Reaper-Sweeper combo. Every fucking game. He's butchering this guy right now. How does anti-meta deal with Reaper? Real talk. How do they deal with it? You have DD Warrior Lady, you have Smashing Ground, and that's it. He has an Orb. Orb! Okay, special Cyber Dragon first. Special the Cyber Dragon first. Torrential's gone. You don't need to think about it. Special the Cyber Dragon first. Special the Cyber Dragon. Torrential's gone. There it is. Okay. There it is. There's the Cyber Dragon. Summon the Breaker. Get the value before your orb hits play. Summon the Breaker. There it is. Blow up the back row. Blow up the back row. Oh, bottomless. Okay, same thing. Same thing. Nice little trade. Attack the Reaper. That is a Consecrated Light in hand, Fen. Not the best card against zombies. They have a million ways to attack over it. It can be okay in some circumstances. What's up, Dominic? How you doing? It prevents Caius from happening. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Where's you pulling the rug now, brother? Where's that rug? Show me that rug. Show me the rug. What are your back row? What is going on? He hasn't had a single live back row this entire match in his anti-meta deck. Someone make it make sense. Make it make sense. I mean, you don't side rug against zombies, so obviously I'm joking. If he has a Solemn, he should play it. Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. Yeah. That's a very smart Solemn. Very, very smart Solemn. You get 2 for 1. Yep, he says Dark Bribe. Kappa. Fucking insane. How do you get steamrolled by zombies with 3 Banisher, Thunder King, DD Warrior Lady, Dinah, and Kaiku? Yeah, I don't know. You have to play really, really smart into their back row. Smart in quotation marks. That's the real... You have to really not understand the format. There's a bottomless there. 2100 directees. And then let's see if we see the orb. Orb hits play now. Summon the orb. There it is. All right, we got an orb. Ladies and gentlemen, we got an orb. Mizuki can just run that over. Is there a Mizuki? There's a Mizuki in his hand, right? I'm not just missing that. That's a Mizuki, right? In his hand. Dude, he has a fucking Mizuki in his hand. He saw him to 0/0 monster that Mizuki can. Mizuki is Earth. Ugh! Oh my god. I'm advanced triggered right now. I'm advanced triggered. Yeah. What are you doing? Consecrated light? It's our consecrated earth, brother. I need to leave the room. I'm sorry, guys. I need to leave the room. I need to leave. I need a moment. I need a moment. My boy Solemned. He Solemned the consecrated light. When he had Mizuki in hand. What are you doing? 5-1. Bruh. Oh, I'm excited for the EU RBET. I'm excited. I can already tell. I can already tell what it's going to be like. I already know. We're going to get a lot of the EU players who haven't played in the RBTs before. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We're going to get a lot of them, the players who maybe haven't played. There was a guy who made a Dark End with Hamster and Raiko earlier. Okay, that's forgivable because A, maybe his Dark End was in a different language and he thought it needed a dark tuner and not a dark non-tuner. That's like more forgivable than like not looking at the... Like Earth is a specific color on the card. Even if your card's in a different language, you should know Mizuki is Earth. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, maybe the Dark End... And Dark End's also not a card that was widely available at the time. You know. Danielle says, EU Edison looking like some freelo. I'm inclined to agree. After watching this match. The last match also was a little bit sus. We saw some Light Mirror and Shadow Mirror sided against the same deck type vibes. When the player also had Light Monsters in his deck. So there was some questionable stuff earlier for getting the volcanic triggers, but it's round 7. Maybe these players are tired. How is it round 7 already? What time is it in Germany? Does anyone know? Is it the evening already? I don't fucking know. We got a T set. We see that orb still in the hand, despite seeing Mizuki last game. Despite seeing Mizuki. What is in his hand? What is that card on the far right? So he's going to summon Thunder King and get bottomless. But is that a... It's a Starlight Road, a Shadow Mirror, and a Smashing Ground, and a Deep Prison. Set the Smashing 2. Set the Smashing 2. Oh my god, he didn't set the Smashing 2. Bruh. You're supposed to set the Smashing 2 there. Also, Smashing Ground probably shouldn't be in your deck post-board against zombies. I'll just say it. Here comes Sangan 1, Caius 2, Chain Shadow Mirror, Chain Shadow Mirror. There it is, okay. Huge Shadow Mirror. Huge Shadow Mirror, negating 2 effects. Still doesn't stop the Caius, though. This is kind of why I'm a big fan, or not a big fan of Shadow Mirror, is that it is the, yeah, you know what I'm saying. Deep Prison off the top. Summons Consecrated. Don't love that. Don't love that. All right, here comes the Pyramid Turtle. Now, if he knows he can summon Pyramid Turtle, he'll try to attack the Consecrated, but he may try to play around it by setting the Reaper first and trying to wait for a Sweeper. That being said, Sweeper's not going to clear this Shadow Mirror because fucking he has a Starlight Road. So draw go is worse. You have to force those back row ASAP. There's a Phoenix Wing. That doesn't look great. You have a Pyramid Turtle. Attack the Consecrated. Attack it. It is Pyramid Turtle's Earth. Pyramid Turtle's Earth. Pyramid Turtle is Earth. No. We don't want to play into Torrential. Okay, but if he Torrentials, he clears his own Consecrated Light, right? You realize that, right? Pyramid Turtle is Earth. Consecrated Light stops Darks. There it is. Ah, he noticed. He's got his AirPods in. The stream's on a delay. You know, it's a little bit tough. Here comes the Deep Prison. Forcing. Could have forced it last turn, but yeah, that's kind of the point. You have a Space Typhoon, though, in your hand. You have a Phoenix Wing. You could have cleared both back row to run over the Consecrated, but instead we decided to do some stuff. Here comes the Dyna. That's going to be tough. This attacks into Reaper. Reaper gets flipped. All 3 games, Reaper doing some work. There's a Smashing Ground that can clear the Reaper. Passes the turn. Switches to Consecrated after the battle phase. He didn't learn about Mirror Force in game 1. I guess he wanted to bait him. But that's a tell that the last back row Starlight Road, which means you don't need to Space Typhoon it if you're Quentin, because he attacked with the Consecrated while it was in attack mode. It's basically a tell that he has Starlight Road. There's the Smashing Ground. If I was the Diva Zombie player, I would have chained Space Typhoon on the Macrocosmos to the Smashing Ground, so the Spirit Reaper hits the graveyard. But the Space Typhoon is not set or in play, so what are we waiting for here? What is the game plan from the zombie player? Lawn Chair, I think you can still activate Starlight under Dyna. You just can't special it. It's not dead, it's just a 1-for-1, which is still fine. Is that a goat token? So the goat token that's been on his field, is that a field center? Do you realize you can't link summon in Edison format, right? Like, can we get the goat token off the field? Okay, Deep Prison. This has been a weird game where, like, he has the stuff. They're not hosting in classic mode IRL. Oh my gosh. Is there a reason to have a field center? I guess for that one card that deals with zones in Edison, I guess. That's a meme. Here comes Allure. What is the game plan from the zombie player? What are you waiting for? What are you trying to hit? Are you trying to space the road, then storm him? Then stop setting back row. Like, what is the game plan? I don't get it. What is your goal? Why are you not applying? You have hella cards on your opponent. Why are you letting him draw out of this situation? Why are you letting him get more floodgates? Here comes the road. Dude. How the fuck you have Space Typhoon and the Tell? Okay, Solemn for the road. Is there a Dark Bribe? I just feel like, well, this is a 2-for-3. I feel like it didn't need to be, but maybe that's just me. All those cards get banished. They don't go to the grave. Any meta player forgetting his own Macrocosmos. Kappa. Evan English says Destroyer, Phoenix, Enforcer because you can actually summon it. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Set back row? Question mark? Pass turn. Don't set more back row. Scared of heavy storm vibes. Way to tell your opponent that you don't have a Starlight Road anymore. Here comes Zombie Master. Attack for 1800. I don't understand what the game plan is. Like, what are we doing here? As a group, as a family, what are we doing here? Smashing ground. Goodbye, Zombie Master. Are we just gonna play into every spot removal? That's a Deep Sea Diva in his hand. He could have attacked over that Consecrated at some point. Decided not to. He also has Mind Control Diva. What was the draw there? Goblin Zombie? Okay. Here comes Pyramid Turtle. Attack for 12. Is this really the game plan? We're just going 1-for-1 into spot removal the whole game? I don't really understand that. Can someone explain that to me? It looks like he did side in Pulling the Rug. That's insane. So he does have Pulling the Rug in his deck. In his deck with fucking Shadow Mirror. Wild. There's only one card Pulling the Rug hits, and that's Caius. What was that? Was that a Twitch ad? God, good thing I have that nice ad blocker on. Oh, shit. Okay, what's going on? What's going on here? Only time you've ever seen a Zombie Master with 0 defense destroyed by a Smashing Ground? Yeah, I've never seen that either. Goblin Zombie got hit by another spot removal spell. I don't really understand what the game plan was. These guys they're playing it like it's their first game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where they're just summoning monsters and attacking, but they're not trying to set up a position at all. Like, I don't get it. How do you have 7 cards in hand and you can't play the game? Oh my god, he has a Book of Life that he has not tried to set up for by spacing the Macrocosmos at all. I just don't get it. Here comes Phoenix Wing, discarding the Diva, targeting his back row. Why? You can't do it. Your hand doesn't do anything. Space Typhoon, the Shadow Mirror? Oh, okay. Okay, he has Brain. He has Brain Caius. Okay, he has Brain Caius. Thank you, God. I thought he was going to try to Mind Control. I didn't recognize he had Brain. That makes sense. This all makes sense. Here's the game plan. Game plan initiated. That Brain Control should be banished. Somehow the Macrocosmos still not being remembered. Attack for 12 first. You don't need to play around Gores, buddy. Sack for Caius. Deal the bigger damage first. You don't need to play around. You don't need to play around Gores Trag. I promise you. I promise you don't need to play around it. Okay, we have a bit of a stream delay here. A little bit of a buffer. Nice. I like this pixel quality. This is solid. Solid. Okay, we're back. Nice. Setting 2 Pulling the Rugs after a Caius resolves might be the funniest thing I've ever seen. It might be the funniest thing I've ever seen. He has Heavy Storm. Does he have Heavy Storm? Does he have Heavy Storm? Is that in his hand? I can't see his hand very well. What is going on? I thought it was a Mind Control in his hand. Knock on a set Deep Sea Diva. I don't even know what to say. What do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this match? All right, I'm going to start a poll. Hold on. What do you guys think of this match? Run the poll. Was the game plan just to, like, run him out of D prisons or something? I don't get it. I mean, like, eventually he had Brain Caius, which is nice, but... Okay, there's Thunder King. But now what? Are you just... Doesn't that just die? Doesn't that just die to the Caius? Does he have Shrink? Does he have Honest in his Macrocosmos deck in his 0-card hand, Kappa? Ashvora, it's disorienting. They need to move the field center off of the field. That is so annoying. That's like, yeah, you can't link summon in this format. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Why are you sacking your threat? Bro, he hasn't stopped your attack for the last 4 turns. He's not going to stop it this turn. Run over the Thunder King. What are you playing around? Double Forbidden Chalice? Is that a Dark Arm Dragon? Is that a Dark Arm Dragon? And he said, okay? My brother in Christ! You have a fucking Thunder King in play! Negate that shit! What? It still banishes for cost. It still banishes for cost. He still needs to banish the Caius. What is this game? Shrink? Was he really playing around Shrink? Why did you attack with the Dark Armed? If you were going to sack the Caius and some of the other Caius, why would you attack with the Dark Armed? If you're going to play around Shrink the first time, but then not the second time, why do that? Why do that? He played around Shrink the first part, and then didn't the second part. Do you have back row? He has a deep prison! Just summon the Dark Armed! You have a mind control! What are you doing? He's at 200! Holy shit, man! What the fuck am I witnessing? Okay, it's round 7. There's probably, it's round 7. There's probably, dude, if the zombie player loses this game, I'm leaving. I'm ending the stream. I'm ending the stream if he loses this game. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. How did he lose this match? How did he lose this match? Dude, what? He didn't stop the Caius attack for 5 turns. Just mind control his Thunder King and attack directly. He can't stop you. Dude. Anti-meta moves on to 6 and 1. I'm at a loss for words. We need a refresh. We need a, what is it? Eye bleach. Eye bleach. We need eye bleach. Holy shit, that was insane. Okay, our eye bleach bite size.
You know, there's always.
Shut up. I just need to look at the eye bleach. Okay. Cute dog, cute dog. Look at that cute dog, cute cat. Eye bleach. This is not a good eye bleach video. We need. Why did that guy have like fucking Okay, look at this dog. Oh, he's biting the table. He's biting the table. Biting the table. That's cute. Cute dog. Oh, fuck. The cat in the birthday cake. The tiger with the baby tiger. Look at the puffy. He's so puffy cheek. Look at his cheek. Look at the tiny little animal. Eye bleach. Okay, okay. I think we're good to breathe. I think we're good to breathe. We're good to breathe. Folks, we're good to breathe. We're good to breathe. That was wow, that was. Danielle says, check how much Tyler is. It's at 160,000. The bids are going to move kind of slow on Tyler until yeah. Like, I get not playing around Shrink, because, like, Shrink's not a commonly played card. But at the same time, like, he hasn't stopped the Caius attack for turns and turns and turns. He would have stopped it if he could have. So just take the Thunder King. It's, like, obviously some kind of battle trick or, like, dead card. And, like, worst case scenario, what? He bribes your mind control? Great! Fucking let him! That was, Manic Lord, you used to be a stun believer. That's how stun wins. When your opponent has a stroke mid-match. Like, actually, like, crumbles into a tiny little paper ball. That was brutal. That was really, really brutal. I understand it's round 7. I understand people get tired. I don't think I've ever been that tired, but maybe. Maybe I have been. That was like a round 1 match in an RBET. legit. Shout out to SmartGuard and Joshua Schmidt and Raid and Trade Games for letting me restream this. It's been a very entertaining game. Ash4 says, back in the day, a lot of people played like stroke victims. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Back in the day. I mean, it's 2023, but... Nube says the game plan for the stone player was confusing the opponent and making him throw. Yeah, that literally was his game plan. And even though he probably didn't recognize that, he managed to pull it off somehow through a series of cursed actions. A series of cursed actions. How many viewers are we sitting at? We have 95 viewers, only 29 likes. Like the stream. You guys know you like this commentary. You guys know you like this. You guys, this is what you signed up for when you subscribe to E3 Yu-Gi-Oh on YouTube. Smash like right now. I want to see the little number go up. Little number go up. Number go up. Wowzers. Okay, hold up. Okay, it went up by 2. Thanks, you guys. We just lost 10 viewers because there's no game on screen. I have to fucking constantly keep you guys entertained. Hold up. How do I do this shit? How do I keep people entertained? Do we just have other matches going on in the background? Is that what's happening? All right, here we'll multi queue. Should I play a game while we wait for the next round? Should I load up my Dark Bribe anti-meta Kappa? What do you guys think of this deck? I played this in a video recently. I don't know if you guys saw it. I think this deck looks hype. You should have been playing this. All right. What was I doing? Oh, we're just gonna watch somebody else's game on Dueling Book. Maybe we can watch some more Dueling Book cringe while we're also watching Edison. Let's see who else is playing a game. I usually just hop in the people who are hosting Classic and just hope that it's Edison. Oh, Light Magician versus the GOAT Randage. Randage on Hero BZ, and it looks like Light Magician is on Gladiator BZ. I don't want to watch Glads. God damn it. Alright, what do we got? Murby versus Dade. Oh, they're siding. Get the fuck out of here. Where's our fucking... God, Dueling Book is so cursed to navigate. It is actually so cursed to navigate. It would take like 5 seconds to make a better interface. Goddamn. Pink title. 3-2-0? They're not even playing a match. They're playing for keeps, bro. Okay, let's see. Is this Edison? The main tournament, we'll be right back. We're just hopping in DB random games because anything is better than whatever the fuck we just watched. Holy shit. What was the game plan? Someone clue me in. We need the Subway Surfers gameplay too. Hold up. Let me see if I can pull that up. Subway Surfers gameplay. Here it is. Here's the Subway Surfers gameplay too. Hold up. I'll break this out. Make it its own tab. This might crash my computer actually. Hold up. We can't do that. Yeah, we can't do that. We'll just cover this. Max C, get the fuck out of here with this shit. Merb. Are you done siding yet? Okay, draw go. This might be Edison. 12 extra deck. No. You don't draw go with 12 extra. What am I watching? 1 for 1. Okay, this could be Edison. Pitch substitute. Okay, this could be Edison. We might be out here. BDBSBDBDBDBD says, hey, can we play? I've never played against someone good. No. I'm sorry. If you've never played against someone good, I don't want to be your first match. It just sounds miserable for me, personally. Oh. This guy went 1 for 1 pitching Substitute, summon Substitute, activate Substitute. My brother in Christ. Activate the Substitute you discarded, hold your 1 for 1. What? I didn't think it was possible to tune into something so cursed. he set a back row. In his substitute deck, he set a back row. No, you don't set a back row here. You know, I don't care if it's torrential, if it's mirror force. You don't set a back row here. You just don't. We're gonna Lila attack into mirror force when you could Lila break mirror force. Lila has an effect. Oh, we're just not going to use the Threatening Roar. We're just going to take 1700 damage for no reason. I guess he didn't want the Lila to be in attack mode. Does he have a Swap Frog? Is there something I'm missing here? Why did we set the Threatening Roar there? My brother in Christ. Okay, bringing back the Substitute. And then attacking over Lila. And there's another Herald. Why? Why are we heralding a Junk Synchron? What you have Soul. What the fuck is going on? Why are we heralding that? Why are we heralding that? You need that Soul to clear your graveyard to 4 for fucking Christia. And then you need the fucking... The Junk Synchron doesn't do anything. It doesn't make a Synchro. There's only 1-stars. What's he gonna do? Make an Armory Arm? Just run it over Soul. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, we're back. We're back. And we're back to the Be Right Back screen. We're back to the Be Right Back screen. Somehow, DB Randoms managed to make me remember that we need to stop new players. New players should have to like pass an exam. Like there should be like an entry level exam of like find the right play before you get into like, you know, on Master Duel how they have that. They're like, you have to make the right play before you can play any games on the ladder. They need that for Dueling Book. Mario says some people are just learning. No, it's not. See, like, that's the thing. Playing bad doesn't teach you. I know a lot of people are like, what? That doesn't make sense. But yeah, playing poorly does not teach you. It does not make you better. If you play poorly, all it does is develop bad habits. The way you learn is by reflecting. What's up, Joshua Schmidt? How's the stream so far? I just want to say, Josh, we've seen some plays that have made me question my own existence. Make of that what you will, but thank you again to Joshua Schmidt, Smart Guard, and Raiden Trade Games for letting me restream this. Very, very kind of them. Absolutely huge shout out to Joshua Schmidt for everything he does for the community and everything he does for Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. Awesome dude. I have nothing but nice things to say about Joshua Schmidt, and I'm very excited for the RBET that we're hosting together in May. This is a really sick tournament that you've got going on here. The quality of the stream is super dope. Quality-wise, amazing. You've got great coverage. You've got great overhead shots. Everything is super clear. We can see what's in the player's hands. It's cool because we've got the player's life and the decks that they're playing displayed very clearly, which is tight. Yeah. Ace of Spades, in your event, there will be Round Nut Cam, Beast Mode, etc. Yeah, there's Carpath's going to be there. Monster Gamer's going to be there. A lot of like really, really high level players. You're 6-1. You're in top 16. Okay, you're on stream, right, Josh? You're going to be on stream? Because I need to see something. I need to see a play that is good for once. Please, I need to see a good player on stream. Or I may have a heart attack. I may die 6 years earlier than expected at my projected trajectory. I need to see a good player on stream. Josh, please, one time for me. I'm happy that you're 6-1. I'm surprised that you lost, but I need you to be on stream for top 16. There's another round, but you should be set for top 16 even if you lose. Okay, don't lose. First off, don't lose, and then second off, you're on stream for top 16, right? Like, it's your event, right? Like, they're putting you on stream, right? Like, that's the whole point of you throwing the event so you can be on the stream, right? Like, that's the idea. Oh man, no, the graphics, everything looks really, really good. I love the graphics that you have done up for this. I love the overlays. The production is very, very high quality, higher quality than anything like I'm capable of. So I gotta put a lot of respect on it. It looks very, very professional. This is like top tier production. Dragon Turbo jump scare. I'm excited for the next round. What's the deck that you guys think is going to be on camera in the next round? We've seen Amaryllis Burn, Vayu Turbo, We've seen zombies, and we've seen anti-meta. What do you guys think we're going to see in round 8? Thank you, Joshua Schmidt, for everything. Good luck in your next round, my guy. Crush it. I want to see you in top 16. You think we're going to see anti-meta again? You bet Christius Horn comes up soon? I don't know if the people have adapted. I don't know if the people have adapted to the technology. I should close out a Dueling Book, honestly. Dueling Book, I didn't think Dueling Book could get worse, but it was worse. It was actually worse. This is hype. This is fucking hype. Hold up, I gotta pull up the chat. There's 2 different chats I have open, and it's like confusing me. We saw Josh, round 1, he's on Quick Draw Hero. GOAT. Absolute goated strategy. I've been playing a lot of Quick Draw Hero stuff. I wonder if he's adapted the Future Fusion technology that I've been preaching so loudly. He must, right? He must have. I love Quick Draw Hero. It's like one of my favorite decks. This is some insane gameplay. Alex FF says, "Are you behind? Were you watching the other stuff?" Yeah, we're currently waiting for round 9 to be underway. So no, I already told you, BDB, I do not want to play against you. Play against some other players first. Play against dueling other decent players first. I don't think that would be beneficial to anyone if I played against you. Deck list of Quick Draw Hero, please. Oh, I'm sure Joshua Schmidt will be covering it on his channel. Make sure you're subscribed to him. Show him some love on social media as well. Follow him on Twitter. We can pull up his channel for you guys if you don't know. We'll pull up his YouTube channel. We'll go to Joshua Schmidt Yu-Gi-Oh. There he is. Check him out. He's been showing a lot of love to Edison format. He does cover mostly modern Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. There's a tier list video here. I know you guys love tier list videos. I know you guys love scrubbing out of regionals. I know you guys love the OCG. He plays the OCG format. That video was fire. I like that video. These board breakers are insane. Find the perfect solution. These hand traps are the best for Kashtira. Tier lists. You guys love tier lists. I love tier lists. Look, you can see I've clicked on these 2 on my Yu-Gi-Oh account. Now, of course, I've watched all of these on my other account and liked all of them. But you guys don't need to know about the other account. All right, it's a secret. It's a secret. How I would fix these decks? You see how he fixes your deck. That's quality content. Deck doctor. Deck doctoring. Is this the meta now? His face. He's got the quality reaction faces. Definitely check him out. Check him out for sure. This is Fenn's Amaryllis deck. We could speculate what Joshua Schmidt is playing. We could build a Quick Draw Hero deck. Okay, where is this? Joshua's base because he says Rika was high tier 2. I mean, Rika's won a lot of shit. So, I mean, like, I honestly would consider it like a solid strategy. People say like tier 1, tier 2. Tiers are largely defined by representation. At a certain point. After a certain point, tiers are defined by representation. I think Rika is probably a quote-unquote tier 1 deck, but it's just not represented, right? Okay, hold up. What were we doing? Oh, Joshua Schmidt speculation. Okay, so he's playing Quick Draw. And he's playing Dandelion. All right, that's all you got to know. That's all you got to know. And he's playing Stratos. Okay. And then he's probably playing Future Fusion. And he's probably playing Foolish. So he's hero pilled. Dude, I legit think the Future Fusion is the way because it gives you extra Dandelion copies. It's so good. He's got Gaia in his extra deck. Okay, what else is he playing? He's playing Lone Fire, right? He's got to be playing Lone Fire Titanial. There's no way you leave home without Lone Fire Titanial. If you're a Quick Draw fan, you're not leaving home without Lone Fire Titanial. I did it. Worst mistake. Should have never done it. How do I feel about Upstart and Black Wings? I think it's bad, Silent Bandit, but hey, you do you. All right. He's probably playing Heavy Storm. I don't know. What do you guys think is in his deck? What do you guys, what chatters, what do you think is in Joshua Schmidt's deck? He's currently at 6-1 with Quick Draw Heroes. And they are cutting to top 16. They're not cutting to top 8. He's probably playing Mali. I don't know. We don't know if he's playing Mali or Alias. Because I've played both. I've played like either Mali or Alias. Mali's good if you're on Cyber Valley. Mali's really good if you're on Cyber Valley. And then Alias is good if you're just like on like your generic hamster garbage. But I don't think the hamster garbage is good. I think Mali is good. He's probably on Raikou. Some number of Raikous. How many Raikous do you think he has? Good question. He's probably on Card Trooper because that card's broken. This is what we think is in Joshua Schmidt's deck. I can probably confirm that at least all of these cards are in his deck. And Debris Dragon too, of course. Now, one thing that's really, really good about playing Future Fusion is it makes Debris Dragon live like 99% more. I'm a big fan of triple Debris Dragon in the Future Fusion list. Do I think he's on that? I don't know. He's probably also on Sangan. Because Sangan is really good in this deck. It's like one of the better cards in this deck for sure. Sangan, Card Trooper, Raikou, Debris Dragon. So this is basically what we can speculate he's on. I feel like you should never play this deck without Torrential, but that's just me. I don't know if he's playing that. I know Joshua Schmidt has gone trapless in the past, which is insanity, if you ask me. It's insanity. You think he's playing Hamster? He might not be playing Hamster. He might be playing Snowman Eater. I could see Snowman Eater. He is on TT. Wait, can we confirm he's on Torrential? Is he playing Ocean, maybe? Brain Control, Call of the Haunted, probably. Call is really good with Future Fusion and Foolish, but we don't know. Because, again, in the past, he's gone trapless, so I don't know if that's what he's playing. We're trying to speculate what he could be playing. We're trying to speculate it. God, this is so tilting. I have this stream set up so poorly. Hold up. We're going to shrink this real quick. We're going to redo the way this stream is set up so I can see the fucking chat while I'm not, like, cursed gaming. Hold up. We're just... Resize. So hold up, resizing. It says maybe one Brigade and one Lila. No, that's too many normals. Maybe the Charge though. Maybe. I know he likes Charge. I don't like Charge so much in the hero builds, but yeah, maybe. I just don't think Charge for only Raikou is like Charge is good, but you'd want to cut a Raikou for it so you don't have too many Raikous. Because the bad hands is when you have like 4 Raikous. Oh yeah, Rhoda. Yeah, reinforce. Duh. Of course. Patio Man makes a good point. Rhoda for sure. He might be on Snowman. He is on Plasma. Oh, shit. Okay, Plasma's really good. So, we know he's on Plasma now. Plasma's really good. Maybe only one copy. Who knows? We don't know if he's playing Miracle or not. He could be playing Miracle Fusion. Brain and Mind Control. Mind Control, generally speaking, isn't great in Quick Draw decks because you need to Mind Control like a 1-star or a 2-star, which doesn't come up that often. Like, obviously, it's good against, like, specifically Raikou, but you can't, like, take a 4-star and synchro with it, which is the most common thing that happens. Because Debris can't synchro with 4 stars, and neither can Quick Draw. Decree, maybe. Again, like I said, I know he's gone trapless. Scapegoat, maybe. Yeah, Scapegoat, maybe. You don't have to play Scapegoat with Plasma. I've definitely played Plasma without Scapegoat. I think Scapegoat is, like, kind of a meme where people are like, you can Scapegoat then Plasma. But it's actually just, like, you can just Dandelion the Plasma. You don't need Scapegoat. And Scapegoat on its own is actually a really bad card. So, like, you just don't play it. Caius, probably playing Caius, yeah. I'm not sure how many Caius he's playing. Probably, like, 1. I know he's mentioned, like, playing only 1 Caius before in the past. Treeborn, I could see Treeborn, especially with the Plasma. That makes sense because you need a water to send off of Future Fusion for absolute 0. And Treeborn makes sense because he has Plasma. Fader, he's been a fan of Fader in the past. I think Fader is really mid, but maybe. Evil Guy, I don't know if he's on Evil Guy. Evil Guy's pretty bad with Dandy tokens. Usually don't like playing Evil Guy in the main with Dandy token guy. I feel like this is like somewhat what he's playing maybe. We got a Caius in there. I know he's only played 1 Caius in the past, so I feel uncomfortable saying whether or not he's playing more than 1. You feel me? How do I close this? Is that how we close this? There we go. Okay, perfect. Now we can like switch back and forth. Why Rhoda with only Stratos? Because it's worth it. And then if you draw Stratos and Rhoda, you can always pitch Rhoda to Drill Warrior, which we should put in the extra deck because he's for sure playing Drizzy Drill, Turbo Warrior, and Nitro Warrior, and Junk Archer, because these are the dudes. He could also be playing Road Warrior and Mally and Cyber Valley, Phoenix Wing, Wind Blast. I personally love Phoenix Wing in these builds. I think it's like absolutely insane, and I think you'd be smoking crack not to play it. So we're going to have to say that he's on 3 or 2, at least 2. One Book of Moon. My latest list has one Book of Moon in it. My latest list of Quick Draw Hero has one Book of Moon. Yeah. He could also be playing another Rhoda target like DD Warrior Lady or Junk Synchron. We don't know. Karma Cut is infinitely worse than Wind Blast, unless in specific circumstances. I feel like Wind Blast is just always better, because Wind Blast can hit back row. And you don't really care about monsters. You can beat most monsters pretty easily. All right, we're back. Round 8 hype. This is the last round before top 16. You see the 40-minute timer. This guy's a Spellground Mat. Thank God. Thank you, Greg. I like Greg's tattoos. They looking kind of clean, actually. Greg versus Max R. Now, Max R has the default playmat, but I like the default playmat. I feel like that's kind of a flex in and of its right. The OG playmat with the monster and then magic. Notice it says magic and trap card zone. Max R is an OG player, you can tell. Joshua was round 1, and they're going to cover him in top 16. So, well, I'm assuming they should cover him in top 16 because it's his fucking tournament, right? Like, they should cover him. Dust Shoot, you're right. He's probably playing Dust Shoot. I'm really excited to see Joshua Schmidt's list because I have been saying for like the last 3 months that Quick Draw should be playing Future Fusion and Heroes because it's literally just another access to Dandy, and it makes your debris, like, it makes all your dead hands live immediately. Like, it just turns on all your dead hands. So I've been saying for the past few months, that is an old pair of mats, but we're going to see some good gameplay here. We got 6-1 players who are 6-1. Now, of course, last round we saw some cursed shit, but I'm excited. I think these players, they probably know a little bit more about the game. They look like they know a little bit more about the game. Just from their attire, their sleeve choice, they have white sleeves. Usually white sleeves and double sleeve extra deck is indicative of like, these guys have been around the block. We got Hero Beat on the left. We see an Elemental Hero Captain Gold. And then on the right, we've got Black Wings. So this is a looks like a more updated match. This is actually a really sick matchup. I think Hero Beat is slightly favored, which is kind of wild. You usually don't see a lot of decks have a slight favored matchup against Black Wings. Now, what I don't like here is activating the Captain Gold right away, but I guess it makes sense. He doesn't want to draw the field spell next turn. SFM Cell says Hero Beat wins. Yeah, I think Hero Beat is slightly favored. Did I see that correctly? Was that a main deck Shadow Imprisoning Mirror in Greg M's deck? Did someone see that? I don't know if that was correct or not, but anyway, he sends Alias, he sends Ocean. Hero Blast is now live. He's got a Snowman Eater, he's got a Miracle. He's got 2 Miracles. Double Miracle Future is like literally the best possible draw. It's the best possible draw. And Gold will make sure the second Miracle is guaranteed live. So, yeah. That's going to be tough this is going to be a tough one for the Blackwing player to beat. Now, the Blackwing player has his own good start in Black Whirlwind. We're going to see the 2 best spell cards in the format, Future Fusion against Black Whirlwind. We're going to see which one faces off against which one better. Now, a set monster from Hero Beat, you have to know that it's either DD Warrior Lady or Snowman Eater. You have to know if you're Max. You absolutely have to know. So if you're Max, if you don't already have Gale here, Gale into Stardust or Gale into Dark End absolutely should have been the consideration. Absolutely should have been the consideration. I don't like this attack. I don't like this attack at all. I think you want to set up Stardust Dragon to protect your back row. I think you want to have that Stardust plus Deep Prison to defend yourself against the Absolute Zero that you know is coming. Now, if he has any sort of trap card, he can stop your next normal summon too, and you're fucked. You're like actually fucked. So here comes Miracle Fusion. That's going to summon Absolute Zero. I don't like that play from Max R. I think he should have gotten a little bit more aggressive, searched the Gale, understood the situation. And this is exactly what I was talking about earlier. When someone was like, this is why I don't recommend Black Wings to new players. This is exactly why I don't recommend Black Wings to new players. Because if you make like a weird play, a play that you wouldn't expect to be like right or wrong or whatever, like I'm losing my train of thought. But yeah, I didn't like not making Stardust there. I think you should have known it was a guy, a dude, a little guy, little silly boy, and you should have prepared for that. And then also your follow up, you want to make sure your follow up goes through with the normal summon here. Here comes normal summon Shura. I don't like this normal summon of the Shura. I think you should lead on the Bora that's in your hands because Bora is worse and it still forces the back row nonetheless. You definitely want to save your Shura for when the back row is used up. He didn't set a back row on the last turn of the game, which means he doesn't have back row unless he top decks it this turn. So he should have led with Bora there. Again, these tiny misplays, they fucking add up. They add up so much when you're playing Black Wings. Like, you can't afford to make these errors, especially in matchups that are not very favored, like Hero Beat. Like, this is going to be tough for him. Now, the Black Wing player does have Whirlwinds, but if the normal summon gets stopped even one more time, like maybe with this Gemini Spark that's in hand, like, it's not going to be a good time. It's not going to be a good time. Now, imagine you had that Stardust in play here. Imagine you had that Stardust in play. You could have, played in your Colute into the absolute zero. You could have done a bunch of other stuff, protected your shit. It's just nicer, It's just nicer. You would have resolved multiple normal summons, multiple searches on the Whirlwind. You're just not understanding what it is you need to do in a matchup. Stardust Dragon is actually very, very good against the Hero Beat deck. They have a lot of destruction-based removal. They basically have to play triple D Prison just to deal with Stardust Dragon. Otherwise, it is insanely good against their deck. So I think he should have evaluated the situation, understood, okay, it's probably a Snowman Eater. I know this matchup. I'm a seasoned duelist. I love to see a Spellground player winning, honestly, because I feel like Spellground is like the nicest feeling mats. Well, that I've ever used personally. I'm sure there are nicer ones, but I love the cloth mats. I'm a big cloth mat fan myself. Just the feeling of it makes you feel more comfortable while you're playing. And that's a big thing. People don't talk about that. If you feel uncomfortable when you're playing, it affects your psyche. Here comes Bora. Okay. No more Whirlwind. He went Stratos, popped the Whirlwinds. If I was him, I maybe would have grabbed, I don't know. I would have played that differently. I maybe would have grabbed Alias to turn on my Spark. But here comes the Alias now. The Hero Beat player knows what he's doing, so shit. Popping the Whirlwind is really solid play here. And you can just I think you can just send both. He doesn't have Mirror Force. You know he doesn't have Mirror Force. He would have used it on the last turn. Yeah, game one's definitely going to Heroes here. This game's over. It's Jover, if you will. This game is donezo. He has another Miracle. He has a Gemini Spark. He has fucking everything you could ask for. This game's over. Like, this game is just over. Okay. Here comes the concession. Just kidding. Here comes Sirocco. Wait. It's not over. It's not over till I say it's over. No, it's pretty much over. Because he's going to attack the Alias. Sirocco's good. Sirocco's good for sure. You attack the Alias. You just spark the Sirocco. There's a Solemn. Okay. It's not Jover yet. It's not Jover yet, he said. But that's the back row gone. Actually, you're pretty happy about the Spark trading with the back row. Like, I'll take that trade too. Because you can now Miracle. Yeah, just play the Miracle. I think you lead on Miracle for sure. You don't need to summon the Ocean. You summon the Ocean main too. After you Miracle. Because if he has Royal Oppression, then he can't do anything. This will for sure clear the Sirocco and most likely clear the back row too. RJ said the main deck tech, My Body as a Shield, is dead now. Yeah. Actually, a lot of people have been playing My Body as a Shield in Black Wings lately. It's topped a couple tournaments, so I could see it. Does he have another Colute? Is he going to go down? He has to 2-for-1 himself into this absolute zero again. The Black Wing player just bled cards this entire game, and he just hasn't been able to play the game. Icarus is dead. Greg has played this game very well. Yeah, but that's gonna kill the Sirocco here. And now main phase 2, he can just summon that Ocean and set the back row. Ocean with back row on, oh my god. So good. It's Jover. It's Jover, folks. Wait. Nope. Attack. You have to attack. Yeah. And there's a Mirror Force. He's going to add back the Stratos. And we're going to go to the next game. That's it, folks. Yeah. This matchup is bad for Black Wings. But I do think that Max R played that game poorly. And I think he actually would have won the game or had a much better shot had he recognized that Stardust protecting his Whirlwind and his normal summons would have carried him. Instead, he just thought his normal summons would resolve against the 8 million back row deck and thought Sirocco would be safe swinging into a set monster. You have to think about what your opponent has. That's the thing, is you have to understand that your opponent is there. Your opponent exists in the space. You can't just make the best play in a vacuum. Maybe you've Goldfish Blackwings and you're like, okay, summon Sirocco, search Shura because that's the next strongest one. You can't just think on that level when you have to engage with a real board in real time. And that's really what cost Maxar the game there. Again, this is why I don't recommend Blackwings to new players. Because if you're not familiar with the metagame, if you're not familiar with the decks that you are playing against, one tiny misplay like that, all of a sudden your game is just done. Like, it's just over. And that's exactly what happened. Greg played exceptionally. He played to his opponent's mistakes, and he crushed him. And that's just how you got to do it when you have a Spellground mat and some sick tattoos. So that's what's up. You used to have Decree in your Blackwing side deck. Was really cool versus trap decks, but you limit your deck a lot. Decree would not be great here because it doesn't stop Gemini Spark. It also shuts off your own Royal Oppression, so their Miracle Fusions are live. They can still remove your monsters with Absolute Zero Spark, and their monsters also kind of outclass yours because they have Cyber Dragon, they have Alias. You actually really do need your trap cards in this matchup. You need Royal Oppression. That's how you beat Hero Beat, is Royal Oppression. Royal Oppression plus Armed Wing or Sirocco or the Blizzy's resolving, that's how you win. If they go for back row plays on you, you just 2-for-3 them with Icarus. That's what you want to be engaging with. You don't want to be Decree in this matchup because the effects you actually care about are not the trap cards. The effects you care about are the Gemini Spark and the Doom says, what deck would you recommend to new players? Quick Draw. I always recommend Quick Draw to new players. I think it's just a great way to learn how to control resources and play the basic stuff in the game. It's a great way to learn how to synchro summon. It's a great way to learn how to understand game state positions. It's a great way to learn a bunch of different rulings. The deck is very forgiving. If you make a mistake, you can Avarice it back. It's just one of those decks where you can learn all of the stuff you need to learn. And the games go long. So even in the games that you lose, you can learn a bunch of different engagements within one game. Whereas with Blackwings, you'll play maybe 15 games and you'll misplay 15 times. That can happen all in one game of Quick Draw. If you're quote unquote learning how you should be, which is reflecting on your replays, reflecting on the footage, reflecting on the games, then you get more info when you're playing a Quick Draw game versus playing a Blackwing game per game, basically. Yep, he says Trapstone is better. I disagree. I actually think Blackwings is the one deck where you do want 7 tools because a lot of the times you'll go Icarus and then they'll go Solemn your Icarus or Starlight your Icarus, and then you don't want Trapstone because that'll then negate your own Icarus. You want 7 tools. So I think Blackwings is the one deck where 7 tools is okay, and the life total doesn't really matter because in theory, if you're the one being aggressive, you should be the one winning. Now, Maxar has left in Trap Dust Shoot on the play in this matchup. It's not a great card in this matchup because all of the monsters are the same. There's just 3 Alias, 2 Cyber Dragon. They're all functionally vanilla monsters, more or less. They're functionally cards that they all do the same thing. And as you can see here, while Trap Dust Shoot is telling you about his hand, it's not interacting with his hand in a meaningful fashion. He's still going to be able to special that Cyber Dragon. He's still going to be able to set that Snowman Eater. Honestly, if you're Max, you should probably take the Snowman Eater here. That's what I'm thinking. But, hey, it's the only unique effect here. The E-Call can grab the Stratos anyway. I'm looking at taking the Snowman Eater. Yeah, Snowman Eater is just too good against Blackwings. It's just too good. Ashman also says Blackwing can't hang with Hero unless they open Whirlwind. I disagree. I think the matchup is very close to 50-50. I think Game 1 definitely favors the Hero deck. Game 2 and 3, Blackwings gets a lot better. Here comes Stratos Search Alias. I don't like not leading on Cyber Dragon. I think that's silly. I also don't like this attack because if there's a Kalut, it's pretty bad. Yeah, this is really bad. Yeah, I would have maybe summoned the Cyber Dragon first, but I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe he wants to hold the Cyber Dragon. He was telegraphing Kalut. Yeah. Silent Bandit says Blackwings don't lose to any deck. They lose to back row. They lose to monster removal specifically, like Snowman Eater. They don't lose to back row. They lose to monster removal. Back row could be Dust Tornadoes. It could be you know, that sort of thing. It could be fucking whatever. But Blackwings lose when you cut their normal summon off. That's how you beat them. And this deck's pretty good at doing that. You can also kill monsters with like Raikou, Snowman Eater, Absolute Zero in this instance. That sort of thing. Yeah, Blackwings also lose when they don't have monsters, yes. Icarus is really, really good at playing in a back row, yeah. And Blackwings also has, like, you know, they still play Heavy Storm, so it's like, whatever. But if you can chalk your deck full of monster removal, DD Warrior Lady is an exceptional card here. I think the Blackwing player might just be crushing this game. I think this might just be Jover, if you will. Cyber Dragon can hit play now. He has Starlight Road to protect it, too. He can summon again if he wants to. If there's another Kalut, though, this game's over. Do we know max hands? I didn't see it there. I was kind of monologuing for a minute. Yeah, maybe holding the Cyber Dragon was a good play there. Now that I'm thinking about it. Played around Kalut a little bit better. Greg is playing really well. I think he's playing very well. I just think he's in a bad spot this game. That Dust Shoot really, while it didn't do anything, taking a piece of monster removal is actually kind of nice. Manic Lord says, you think you let the attacks go through? The Bronx Turtle says, how big is this tourney? I heard there's 200 entrants. Over 200. I could be wrong, though. I don't have the exact info on that. You Kalut here, yeah. Yeah. And then you go get another Vayu. Yeah. I think this game is over. I don't think you can play from this point. Is that a Captain Gold in his hand? Can someone confirm if that's a Captain Gold in his hand? What is that card? Is this a Snowman Eater? Here's E-Call to thin the deck. I don't like that. I like setting E-Call. It says 200 players on the scrolling text banner. Oh, there we are. Dude, their production is sick. This is fucking awesome. Whoever did this, props. It's very nice. It's very professional. RBET could never. Kappa. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, my shit, I'd have like Comic Sans like over the match. Like 200 players, Omega lol. Like I'd have like memes and shit like fucking clouding up everything. Shout out to Raven Trade and Smart Guard and Joshua Schmidt for letting me restream this. Definitely show them some love. Joshua Schmidt and I are also hosting an EU-friendly RBET in May 20th and 21st. This does read like a straight-up esports event. It looks really tight. This looks like some ESPN level production. It's fucking sick. JW says you're debating between Machina Plant and Plant Zombie. I don't know what the fuck Plant Zombie means. I don't know. You'd have to show me lists at that point. Again, like I said, I recommend Quick Draw to newer players. Here comes a Contact Fusion with another Cyber Dragon. Another card that Blackwings get access to that is actually really good in this matchup is Cyber Dragon. And that'll do it. Couple of Kaluts and a normal summon Shura, and that's it. We're going to game 3. Max R had a great position that game. He had a turn 1 Dust Shoot. He has Thunder Kings in the side. Wait. He has Thunder Kings in the side. Thunder King's not bad in this matchup. It's not that bad. Looks like he's sided in Dust Tornadoes. He got a Compulsory in the main deck. We saw that game 1. He brought in some Dust Tornadoes. He brought in Cyber Dragon. I'm a little shocked to see him not bring in the Thunder King. Who knows, though? Could be good. Could be good. JW, I'd say pick whatever deck you like more. I don't know your deck lists. Just pick the one you like more. I can't make that decision for you. You enjoy playing on the original Konami Yu-Gi-Oh! Rubber mats. I don't, but I respect them. I think they look fire. I think they look hella good. Is he pile shuffling his extra deck? Oh no, wait, what? Is that his main deck? Oh, his extra deck was in the white sleeves. His main deck is in the blue double sleeves. I got them confused. Okay, we're experiencing some F in the chat. We've now downsampled in bitrate, but that's probably a Twitch thing. And we're back, and we're back. Okay. Experiencing a little bit of delay, but such is life. That might be my internet too. Hold on, let me see. No, my internet's okay. My browser encountered an error. Okay, never mind. Click here to reload player. Okay, here we are. What is going on? Everything's just crashing. Let's see if I close Dueling Book if that helps. Bro, what is going on? Are they running ads? Oh, it must be my ad blocker like interfering or something. Not really sure. Is this what's is it F for everybody else? Or is it just for me? Okay, we're back. We're back. Opening hand, a lot of trap cards from Max. We got an e-call for, honestly, Alias. This is an e-call for Alias. This is not Search Stratos. This is Search Alias. No. Oh, dude, you have an Honest, you have a Gemini Spark, and you have a Hero Blast, I believe I saw in Greg's hand. You definitely want to get the Alias down turn 1. What is in his hand? Did we miss that? We've got, is that a Hero Blast on the far, was that a Hero Blast on our side? Oh, it's a Royal Oppression, okay. Royal Oppression's weird. I don't like having Royal Oppression against Blackwings. I think that that's maybe not the card you should have in against Blackwings. I think that that's a little bit sus because you're cutting off your own Miracle Fusions and your own Cyber Dragon, which is way better than their like potential synchro plays. Yeah, I do not like this schmituation. Here comes an M-Phase Typhoon, hitting the Icarus attack, obviously it always does. Oh, I didn't see what it was, it lagged. Dude, come on. Did anyone see what was destroyed there? Is this stream laggy for everyone else or is it just for us? Someone needs to hop off their Wi-Fi. Or someone needs to hop off my Wi-Fi. Shit. God damn. It's laggy. It's laggy for everyone else. Damn, dude. That's tough. Here comes the Icarus. Icarus should target the Stratos and the back row. Yeah, you don't want to target the Alias. You're just giving him Spark Food. It's a misplay. You're getting dial-up era flashbacks. I'm going to do my best to try and cover this. I think that you always target the back row there with the Blackwings. You don't care about Alias. You need your monsters to go through. That's a pretty big misplay from Max, in my opinion. I think you need to clear back row. You don't care about an Alias. Your monsters are better than Alias. Your Cyber Dragons, your Sirokkos, they're better than Alias. But you care about back row. Because now look at this. You have a Whirlwind. You're going to normal summon into back row? What's going on here? If this normal summon happens, then you're living. But if it doesn't, then you're not. Here comes Bora. Bora could search Kalut. And it looks like Greg doesn't have the stop. That's very lucky for Max. That's very, very lucky for Max. Because if he did have the stop, then like it would have made his Icarus hitting the Alias player, or not player, play look pretty bad. Search Kalut. And now we have the best monster in play. We don't want to attack here. I don't think we want to attack here. But apparently, someone else thinks we want to attack here. There goes our Anchor Monster. There goes our entire deck. We're just going to play into everything. And there's Thunder King. That's going to cut off the next Whirlwind Search. That is fucking huge. Holy shit. Thunder King, this is the best looking Thunder King I've ever seen. He's got Mirror Force to defend it from Sirocco. He's got Honest to defend it. This is the best Thunder King I have ever seen. What a Thunder King. And here comes Mind Crush. Mind Crush hitting Kalut. He's got Brain, Blizzy. Damn. Now he can chain block this Whirlwind, but that Royal Oppression's actually going to get mileage. That being said, he can brain control the Thunder King and synchro with it. So he can chain block Royal Oppression. Let's see if he does it. He should. But the Value's in the grave. So he doesn't have a target for Blizzy. That's so unlucky. He has to summon Blizzard no effect. Oh, don't brain first. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't activate the effect. Don't activate the effect. Oh, that's so insane. Obviously, you can't predict Royal Oppression being used against Blackwings. You can't predict it, but damn, that's bad. You should have saved the brain control till after the Blizzard resolved. Oh, that's such a crushing mistake. That's such a crushing mistake. Oh, I guess he can't with Thunder King in play anyway. Yeah, you're right. SFMMSL. He should just not activate Blizzard. That's a crushing mistake. You can attack for 19, but then you're just passing back. And I think Greg is like really, really poised to win this. Unfortunately, this stream is experiencing a lot of lag. And it's not my internet because my internet's fine. It's just the lag. So we're doing our best to navigate this despite the lag. I think that's a good game though. I don't think there's anything. He picked up, is that an e-call? A little bit awkward. He can't use that under his own Thunder King. But he's got Thunder King Honest and his opponent's at like 0. So yeah, I don't think there's really much. What's up, Snake? How you doing? Finally able to catch another stream. Samesies. This is another one of those games, you know? Like, all he had to do was not attack with the Bora. All he had to do was just, like, play a little bit more reflexively and, like, try to hold his position a little bit better. And maybe he could have got something going, but... yeah, he kind of got body bagged. Every single one of Greg's back row went off. Every single one of his back row went off. Which was... that's where you want to be. Against Blackwings, you want to trade effectively. That misplay, the Icarus targeting the Alias, ended up hurting him pretty hard. Now, of course, he's not forced to spark. He can save the spark for later, but like, you hit that back row, you force the spark with any normal summon, and then all of a sudden you're at like a decent spot where your opponent has no back row, but you have an active Whirlwind. So, I don't know. Here we are. Here we are, folks. God damn. God damn. God damn. That was an exciting round 8. That was actually a really good round. I think both players played pretty well. Especially, I think Greg played very well. That was good to watch. Watch a good player. Hero Beat, not my favorite deck. Not my pick for the weekends, but it is going to put him into top cut determinatively. This duel definitely redeemed what we saw in the last round. The last round was unbelievable. This round, that was some quality dueling from these players. Liked it a lot. All right, so we've got Hero Beat moving into top. We've got Joshua Schmidt probably moving into top. We've got a few other players. We saw the Macrocosmos dude, Fulcrum, come in. Yodi gang, you feel me? Edison, the Pendington, Smackington, the Benjamin, whatever the fuck he says. Need I say more? I bet he popped off yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? Day before yesterday. I bet he had a killer stream. Shit. Thank you guys for tuning in. Drop a like on the stream if you like this. I notice that the stream has a criminally low number of likes. For the 145 viewers that are joining us here today. Ooh, that is a lot of people watching. Holy shit. Smash that like button. We are moving into top 16 soon. Should I put a over? I should put a hold up. I should put a text. Hold up. I should put a text saying shit. Top 16. Boom. Okay, hold up. Top 16 coming up. Top 16. Click here to reload player. Dude, this shit been crashing. Maybe I need to reload it. Maybe I need to like close out of some of my tabs. I have 90 million tabs open. Hold up, everybody. I gotta close out of some tabs. Close out of Discord. Close out of whatever the fuck this other shit is. Pokemon Deck Builder. The fuck was that open for? Just closing some of my tabs, bro. I gotta close the tabs, alright? Trying to decrease the bandwidth or whatever. Increase the band, whatever the fucking. What's up, duelists? While they're on the Be Right Back stream, let's go back to what we were talking about with Joshua Schmidt. He's playing Hero Quick Draw today, which is a deck that I really like personally. The vibes are immaculate right now. What's up, Diamond Dude? How you doing? Diamond Dude, remind me, we got to talk about something soon. We got to do some stress testing for the next RBET. We need to stress test the bots and a few other things. But what were we doing? We're doing quick draw hero, Joshua Schmidt, speculation, something or other. We were trying to guess what was in his deck. And we had come up with this so far. We know he's on plasma. We know there's a few other things. Yeah, just remind me. We'll talk about it sometime next week. It's not till May 20th. But we just gotta make sure it can handle it, because I think this is gonna be the biggest RBET yet. I think the one that we host with that I host with Josh is gonna be the biggest one yet, and it's gonna be in May. I gotta plug it. Yeah, if you guys want to play an RBET, just make sure you're joined in the really big Yu-Gi-Oh Discord. It's in the description below. It's an online tournament, online Edison tournament, absolutely huge. Yeah, May 19th or May 20th and 21st. Yeah, that's gonna be rough as fuck. It's gonna be rough as fuck for me too. Yeah, I'm going to EDC that weekend, so I'm literally gonna be streaming the tournament, going to EDC, coming back, streaming top 8, going to EDC. I know. I'm not going to be around that much either. That's why I want to get, I want to make sure everything is, seamless, and make sure that, the whole, tournament process won't need either of us to be, super on top of it. And then I'll probably ask, a couple of the mods to, be there for the stress test so they know what to do in certain situations, basically. So we got to do that at some point. But basically, sorry, I'm totally distracting from the stream with, stuff we got to iron out. We'll talk about it later, Diamond Dude. Anyway, back to the stream. RBET, May 20th. Definitely come through. Join the Discord in the description below, the really big Yu-Gi-Oh Discord. And yeah, and these are the cards that I think Joshua Schmidt might be playing in today's tournament. He's probably locked for top 16. I fucking hope he is, because I would love to cover his deck. I think it would be so much fun. That's a dream come true for me, to watch Joshua Schmidt play a hero quick draw deck. This is one of my favorite decks in the entire format. One of my favorite combination of decks, because you can use Future Fusion to find Dandelion, and it's just the best at finding Dandelion. Once you find Dandelion, Quick Draw becomes an S tier deck. But before you find Dandelion, the deck kind of sucks. So I feel like the deck should be geared towards finding it, basically. And I think the hero version does it the best with Future Fusion. You just have an extra copy of a busted Foolish Burial. He's probably playing the Dragon Synchros, Iron Chain, Ancient Fairy. Is Plasma standard for Quick Draw Hero? No, I usually don't play it. So what I usually play is actually a little bit different. I usually don't play Plasma. I usually play double Malicious, and I play 1-for-1 Cyber Valley and Consecrated in the main. I can show you my list. Hold up. Oh shit, it might not even be on this shit. Is this my list? Hold up. This is not my list. Hold up. I don't know where it is. I'm sorry, guys. It's one of these somewhere. It's not this one. No. Is it this one? No. It's on the channel. God damn it. I'm really bad at organizing things with deck names. What was I talking about? Let me see if I can pull up that list on the channel. It's also in the edisonformat.com Discord. I've posted it there before in the Quick Draw channel. Red Dragon, Archfiend. So we're going to top 16 soon. These guys are probably talking about it. What are they saying? Let's hear what they're saying.
Yeah, exactly. You also like it that way. Yeah. So you're in top 16 now. Is there a deck that you don't want to face now?
Not particularly.
So whatever comes.
Yeah, well, I played 8 rounds today. So until now, and I played
This is the player we just watched, Greg. This is a player interview for Greg.
zombies, which is my only loss, I guess. Maybe I want to dodge that.
He lost to zombies. Interesting. Zombies. Zombies representing. All right. I like it. Powerful player. He seems very strong. He's got a shirt that has his name on it. It says Greg. Dude, his shirt deadass says Greg. So he's probably a good player. If your shirt has your name on it, then you're probably a good player. But I could be wrong. If I wear a shirt that says Keegan, I'm either a good player or I'm the worst player in the room. Because I've forgotten my own name. And I need to read my own shirt to remember. I'm 3-head. Oh, man. It says Greg. Greg shirt. Yo, when the Greg merch dropping? New base says Dark Quick Draw is good. No, my list is different. It doesn't play Plasma. It plays Mally, and it plays 1-for-1 and Consecrated Light main. You think he's part of the luxury gaming team? I will not comment on luxury gaming. For those of you who don't know, I've had disagreements with them in the past, but I will not comment on that company. I'll just say he's wearing a Greg shirt. As far as I know. No, he doesn't. It's not a luxury gaming shirt. It says Luxembourg on his shirt. It says Luxembourg, which is a city in Germany. Is that a luxury? I don't think it's a luxury gaming thing. I think that's a Greg shirt. I think that's Greg merch. Don't you guys know about Greg merch? You're kidding me, right? You haven't heard of Greg merch? Fucking insane. Where have you been? Have you been living under a rock? You guys don't have the Greg shirt? You guys don't know about Greg? Insane, Bam, that you don't have a Greg shirt. Luxembourg is a country? I don't know shit about shit. So, all I know is Greg. I have to wear a shirt with my name on it to remember it. So, I don't know fuck all. Luxembourg is a country? I've never heard of it as a country. Well, I've heard of it as like a city. Advanced, with an advanced economy and one of the world's highest GDP per capita. The highest under IMF and World Bank. Oh, so there's rich. It's a rich as fuck country. It's not a city in Germany. Is it a tiny country? Someone tell me, is it tiny? Is Luxembourg bigger or smaller than Las Vegas? You know about the Craig merch? No, Greg merch, bro. Greg merch. Greg. Oh, it's already off camera. Damn it. That was a huge plug for Greg merch. Super tiny. It's a small tax haven. It's like Monaco. It's a fucking city, all right? Stop telling me Luxembourg's a country. Stop telling me this shit is a country. It's only a country, like, on paper. This shit is not a country, bro. It's a fucking city. It's a town, bro. It's a fucking town. You can rent the country. Fun fact. Yeah, okay. If you can rent the country, it's not a country. It's not a country, okay? That's why I thought it was a city, because this shit is tiny. No, I know my shit, all right? Smaller than Nevada. Dude, if you're smaller than Nevada, you got a GTFO. Luxembourg bigger or smaller than Rhode Island? Rhode Island is 55% bigger than Luxembourg. It's the smallest state. Luxembourg ain't even a state, bro. It ain't even a state. It's like a county. All right, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. All right? But I do like the Greg merch. I do like the Greg merch for sure. The Greg merch goes hard. Big fan of the Greg merch. American moment. Real America hours. America. Yo, rent Luxembourg to walk in and sack Dark Armed on the customs office and then leave. Based. Renting Luxembourg as a meme. So we rented an entire country to throw an Edison tournament, Kappa. Isn't the smallest country like some dude's private oil rig? That's fucking semantics, bro. That's fucking semantics. Anyway, back to Quick Draw Dandy Warrior. Yo, thank you, Spidey Swings, for becoming a member. Try out your new emotes. Much appreciated. All the membership fees, you get access to exclusive content. I just dropped a brand new members only video like 2 days ago. So if you guys want to become a member, it's $2.99 a month. It supports the community. It supports what I'm doing here on the channel. It's actually one of the best ways you can support me for doing this stuff, and helps me want to put on the events that I put on, basically. Luxembourg's is just someone's backyard. Omega lol. Is this an RBT or something else? This is something else. This is an IRL tournament. Joshua Schmidt is partnered with SmartGuard and Raid and Trade Games in Karlsruhe, Germany, and they are throwing a 200-player IRL Edison tournament. Very fire. Marketed by Joshua Schmidt to his huge following, so naturally there's a bunch of players in it. Very solid. Tyler is past 160K. We already mentioned that. We covered Tyler already today. We've been keeping an eye on it. Obviously, Tyler's now out of my budget, but if anyone wants to pull together, I'm still down to try and shoot for the moon. But do know that if I want to pool on Tyler, I want to throw a tournament. I want to have it as the prize. You rent Luxembourg to meet the Prime Minister and show him my sweet Edison Ultimate Rare Binder. He is forced to be in awe and wowed by it. He has to be genuinely surprised and excited to see your Edison binder. He's like, wow, that is a rare Ultimate Rare card. That's funny. Anyway, do we know what else Joshua Schmidt is playing? He's got triple Raikou potentially. I don't even know if he's playing triple Raikou. I don't even think I play triple Raikou in this deck. I think I play 2. I'm going to pull up my list because my list is cash money. Hold up. Go to youtube.com/E3 Yu-Gi-Oh. We could use that Edison to do a coup. I don't think that's how coups work. Coups are like from within, you know? Oh shit, you get to see the members only shit now that I'm logged in. You get to see it. Oh, creator value well. I know you guys want to see that. Become a member, $2.99. That's a little bit of a leak. Normally only the members get to see those. Oh, and members only skill drain Amaryllis and free deck. Oh, you guys get to see that leak. Okay, where's the quick draw deck? I think this is my list. No, this might not be my list. Where's the list? It's like I broke quick draw with this one card. Where is it? It was a good video. Oh, here it is. I made quick draw Dandy Warrior broken with this one card. Yeah, here it is. This is my list. Fuck yeah. I liked my own video because I like this list so much. Okay. So you can see I do play some sauce in this list. This is the list that I play. I do play Malicious, and the reason I play Malicious is because it makes your 1-for-1 into Cyber Valley really, really good. You go summon Stratos, search Mally, 1-for-1 pitch Mally, special Sidra, banish, or not special Sidra, special Cyber Valley, banish Mally, special the Mally, and then it's like a free Pot of Greed. It like basically turns 1-for-1 into a Pot of Greed. And then 1-for-1 can also grab Consecrated main deck versus Blackwings, and it basically just gives you a great game 1 versus Blackwings. The one thing I'm like on the fence about in this deck is the shells, but they're like okay. You could cut the shells honestly and like play other cards, but I think they're just like they're randomly okay. They make triple quick draw playable, but you could go heavier into some of the like more traditional stuff. Like you could play Caius's and like you could play like you don't have to play the shells. I just like playing them because getting access to drill early is really good. Yo, Sub2 Guru, thank you for gifting a membership. Now, someone, Yeppy, you get to watch the members only content. Congratulations. You've earned a lucky membership today just by being in the chat. That's how you got to do it. That's how you get them hooked on the members only, the fire. I actually have like 10 or 11 deck lists that I've only showed to members. Like the Twilight Rose Plants deck, we did some stuff with members only with that before it really came out. There's a bunch of other stuff that members get access to, like exclusive content. So if you guys want that kind of stuff, a lot of the decks that I'm like working on behind the scenes, I'll do members only stuff with before I leak it to the public. So if you guys want to be on the in the know. If you guys want to know what cards are going to blow up because I'm going to make videos on them, definitely become a member. It's like it's invaluable information. Yeah, so in this list, I have Royal Decree, I do have Consecrated, I have Tragores, but you could play this a bunch of different ways. Like you could approach this specific deck a bunch of different ways. You could play Plasma. You don't necessarily have to play 1-for-1. You don't have to play the shells. I was on 3 Debris, right? Yeah. I do like 3 Debris. I know that I know a lot of players only play 2, but I love 3. I think it's like one of the best cards in the deck. If not the best card in the deck. I also do like Space Typhoon, but it's not in my deck. Interesting. How many outs to Oppression do I think is correct here? Between Raikou, Phoenix Wing, and Heavy Storm, I think 6. I think 6 is correct. 6 minimum, I will say. 6 minimum. I think Stratos can also count in some circumstances, but it's very rare. I think it's definitely like 6 minimum. I also do count Treeborn Frog as a way to play through Royal Oppression. So like if you have access to Treeborn Frog, it's like a solid way to have a game plan when Royal Oppression is face up. So I think between Raikou's, Phoenix Wing, and Heavy Storm, 6 is fine. You can get away with 6. You could probably play more. It just depends. I don't think you should tunnel vision on Royal Oppression though, because only a couple decks play it. And by only a couple decks, I mean like only the top 3 decks in the format, Fairies, Dragons, and Blackwings play it. So, and Hero Beat, which is one of the better decks in the format for sure. I think Hero Beat is really well positioned. I'm gonna do a tier list soon, talking about like how I think Edison has developed. I think Hero Beat is really well positioned, but I think overall its like raw power level is just slightly below the top decks, and that's why it's not as good. But I think because it has good matchups against 2 out of 3 of the top decks, it's like actually in a decent spot to do well. But I don't think it does that great against zombies, and I don't think it does that great against like a few other decks that are like in that like relatively high tier. Like I think Hero Beat really struggles versus like Raikou Kai's shit, which is just like the bread and butter of the format. And I also think it struggles a lot with Vayu Turbo, while I don't think Vio Turbo is as good as regular Blackwings is, I think Vio Turbo has a better matchup against like certain decks like Hero Beat. So, yeah, I don't know. Interesting stuff to think about. You will forever remember facing a hero list with Clock Tower Prison and siding out your back row hate. Why would you side out your back row hate against heroes? I don't... Isn't that like the matchup where you need your back row hate? Like, you don't need your monster hate. Alias isn't doing shit. It's fucking 19... It's a fucking Gemini elf, bro. It's a fucking Vorse Raider. Summon a Caius. My brother in Christ. But yeah, this is the list I played in the video. Definitely check out this video if you haven't already. It was a really popular video. I think it got like 6,200 views. That's pretty good for me. That's like in the like higher range of Edison deck profiles that does well. People really liked it. I do like the main deck Consecrate. I think it's kind of fire. Thunder says, where do you think would be the best place in the Discord to post a picture of a playmat design you made from your Edison League that you started? Looking for some feedback. Probably in general or YouTube feedback in the... You can post in YouTube feedback or like that sort of thing. If in the really big Yu-Gi-Oh! Discord, I'd say in those channels is probably best. General's probably fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much to me. You're good. Do your thing. Yeah, we're still waiting for top 16 to get started. I'm excited for top 16. I'm really excited for top 16 because I know the players are going to be good, Kappa. I don't know they're going to be good. I don't. So if you're playing shells, you can play triple quick draw, which is nice. If you're not playing shells, it's harder to play triple quick draw. And quick draw with shell gets a lot better when you have decree. Because Drill Warrior with decree is really good. You're starting soon. We're already overtime. Okay. Cool. Are you in top 16, Josh? Did you win your round? I'm super excited. I want to see your deck so badly. I've been speculating what's in it. We've been talking about what could potentially be in your deck. I'm really excited. Silent Bandit says, have I watched the whole stream? Only like the second half because it started at 3 a.m. and I was not awake. So I woke up as early as I could to cover it. You're 7-1? Fuck yeah, dude. I cannot wait to cover Joshua Schmidt. This is going to be so hype. I know he's been killing it in Edison, so I'm excited. Regina says, could I show my current fairy list or direct you to wherever it's posted? Absolutely, I can show it. Hold up. We'll save this real quick. Cut over to this. This is not it. This is the wrong thing. Don't look at this. This is it. I'm not sure how to fit in Trag. Trag is kind of my flex slot. The reason I have Trag is because it's a mirror breaker. It's like better than Thunder King in the mirror. So I'm considering moving the Thunder King to the side, but then I need to figure out what I'm cutting from the side. We've also kind of, we've been testing not playing the Soul Release and not playing the second breaker and playing a second knock, and there was one other card we were testing that I don't remember. But yeah, this is the current list that I've been playing without the Trag. Like, just ignore this Trag. Take a screenshot. This is what I have been playing in events and against my friends who I test with, but I've been looking at incorporating Trag since more and more people are on fairies. Trag's a mirror breaker, so yeah. Who's we? Me and the people I test with. We've also been testing 2 Dialks, but I really like Dialk, so I probably will never drop below 3. You could cut the Dialk for the Trag. Like, you could go 2 Dialks and play the Trag, but then it's like you have this random, like, Thunder King. I really like 3 Dialk for grind games, but that's just based off the way I play it. I like playing Royal Oppression. I know a lot of people don't. I like Oppression Dialk. Oppression Dialk is, like, one of my favorite game plans. Because, like, one of the only ways they're really dealing with Dialk, like, the Dialk looping Deity Warrior Lady effectively is special summoning monsters, like Bryonic and shit. You really like breakers? Yeah, I've really liked the break. I've been overly impressed with breakers. One of the people I test with has been playing compulsory over Royal Oppression in the main. I'm neither here nor there on that. What's the guy after DD Warrior Lady? That's Freed the Brave Wanderer. Freed the Brave Wanderer is a really powerful one of in the deck. It gives you grave control. And it also pops monsters for free. It's like just a free, like, +1. It's a monarch that doesn't take a tribute. Think of it that way. And you can also back it up. Backing it up with Honest is insane. Because your opponent will like attack it, and then you like back it up with Honest, and then Honest fuels it, and then it's just so good. It's like one of the best cards. You've never seen this card. It's really good. It's like one of the best monsters in Edison format. Like outright. There are very few monsters that like just normal summon and kill a monster. It's like a mini Dark Arm Dragon, if you think about it that way. Definitely one of the better cards in the deck. The original versions of this deck played 3, but you don't need 3, you only need 1. Because you can loop it with Return, Call, and Dialk. So once you find the 1 copy, that's all you need. Pretty much. That's why you only play 1. And it can brick or before you have monsters in the grave. So that's why you only play 1. You can side multiples. It's good if you get deck dev'd. Sorry, I keep hopping back and forth because I don't want to miss anything. Is it just a fairy tech? I have a deck in the members only video that is built around Freed the Brave Wanderer, and it's insanely good. And it's a deck that I've been thinking about taking to a tournament. So if you guys want to see that deck, become a member, $2.99 a month, and check it out. It's definitely one of the better cards in the format for sure. Very slept on. A lot of people, when this deck first came out, a lot of people thought it was bad, and I don't understand why, because Christie is one of the best cards in the format, Honest is one of the best cards in the format, Herald of Orange Light is one of the best cards in the format, DD Warrior Lady is the best monster in the format, I'm convinced, and Freed is insane, and you get to play Freed. So it's like, you get to play all these insane cards, and the only downside is that you have to play Shining Angel, which is also an insane card. Another thing we've been talking about is like, the Magic Rulers Battle Recruiters are some of the best monsters in the format, because they give your deck modern level consistency. In modern Yu-Gi-Oh, people don't play draw power. They don't play shit like Allure of Darkness unless there's an insane synergy, right? People don't play Solar Recharge anymore. They don't play fucking Upstart Goblin anymore. You know why? Because they can tutor exactly what they need. And that's why the Battle Recruiters are so fucking powerful in this format, is because they tutor exactly what you need. And Shining Angel's like the best one because it gets everything. Like literally. JW says, is there any top tier deck that Christius Warren actively struggles with? Yes. I think all of the top tier decks beat the shit out of Christius Warren. I think Dragons destroys Christius Warren. I think Fairies destroys Christius Warren. And I think Blackwings has a really good matchup against Christius Warren if they have Light Mirrors. Because all you have to do is just like Light Mirror Starlight Road, and like they can't win. Like they literally can't play under Light Mirror. The deck cannot play under Light Mirror. I don't know how to say it. There's just like, if you have Light Mirror, they can't play. It's a good deck, don't get me wrong. But there are certain cards that just destroy it. And also it loses to itself a lot more. Yeah, Fen, when you first started playing, you underestimated consistency. Consistency is what makes modern decks powerful. When you have decks like that have like 18 different ways, like think about Sword Soul, right? This is a deck that it's like a relatively recent example. The reason this deck is so good is because it's so consistent. You have like 80 million ways to just summon your guy, and then your guy just tutors your other guy. It's just super, super consistent. Yep, he says DDV destroys this deck. If you side how I side, it's not that bad. I could get into that, but I don't really want to. That's another reason I don't love Trag, is because you're cutting a non-DDV target for Trag, usually, unless you're cutting a Dialk. But you probably should cut a Dialk. I'm probably just like hyper fixated on the Dialk grind game for Trag, but I think Dialk is good. The reason I want to play Trag is because it's a mirror breaker. Yeah, Dinos, yeah. Modern decks are crazy consistent because they can tutor everything they need exactly when they need it. That's powerful. It gives you the ability to play out of situations. That's something that we've explored more in Edison format. The decks that can tutor things are definitely the decks that have the most powerful games, I think. Blackwings has Black Whirlwinds. Fairies has Shining Angel. Zombies has a million different tutors. And then Dragons has Gold Sark and Future Fusion and Mass Dragon. Opinion on Machina Control. I would not call that a control deck. With Rykos and Fortress. I just made a video on this as well. If there's a deck in the format, I've made a video on it. You guys understand this. Right here, pushing Machina Lightsworn to its limit. A lot of people didn't watch this video, but that is a video that I would recommend. If you're interested in watching my take on Machina Lightsworn, I would definitely check that out. I also think that is definitely an aggro deck and not a control deck. It's super cool seeing how modern concepts have influenced old formats. I agree. Activity is something that I preached a lot early on, and now players are finally starting to realize the power of activity versus like clunky combos. That was a sick vid. The Machine of Lightsworn video was really good. If you haven't seen it, the play in that video is really cool. There's a lot of cool plays in that video. What was I saying? I was saying something. Oh yeah, yeah. The way we think about deck building now is like, it's much more like how consistently can I execute my game plan, and then also how consistently can I play out of other people's game plan. And that's why the fairy deck is so good, is it can play in and out of every single game plan, and it can do it at like the flip of a hat or whatever. Because Shining Angel can become anything. It can become anything in your deck, which is busted. Still waiting on top 16 to get started here. There might be like some sort of stuff they have to get sorted, but I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Yeah, in any case, I have been preaching that this is the best deck in Edison format for a very long time, and I still do think it is in the top 3 decks. It's probably the best deck in Edison format. The Hamster Machine deck is fucking cracked. I think it's like, it's a hamster deck at the end of the day, right? Hamster suffers when it's going second. Always. I do think that DD Warrior Lady is the best monster in the format, though, and I think that ×2 playing DD Warrior Lady as a 3-of in his deck is a smart decision, because DD Warrior Lady is the best monster in Edison format. Hands down. Is Rhoda redundant in Fairy or question of space? Yeah, so like, if you think about it, you have 3 DD Warrior Lady, you have 2 Novas, which are DD Warrior Ladies, and you have 3 Shining Angels, so you already have... You have 8 copies of DD Warrior Lady already, and then you have Dialk to get it back once you've found even one of them. So you'd rather just use monsters as your tutors, because monsters are flips for Dialk and they're good mills for Raikou, and in hand, your monsters, like, I would rather play the Nova Summoner before I played the Rhoda, because Nova Summoner in hand is better than Rhoda in hand, because I can pitch it to Herald of Wars. Like, yeah, I can find Freed, but that like doesn't matter. Like, that literally never comes up. You'd rather have a fairy in hand, like almost all of the time. I'd rather just play the 6 recruiter. Like, you just don't have space for that narrow of a tutor. Like, I can play a better tutor in the 6 Nova Summoner, but I just don't have space. Rhoda is just like it's like a worse tutor, basically. I don't know how to describe it, if that's even making sense. Like, yeah, okay, it finds Freed, but like, you don't need to find Freed early, right? Like, the reason you'd play Rhoda is because you'd need to find a card early. You don't need to find Freed early. There's never really a moment where I'm like, damn, like, I need Freed right now. Like, that rarely comes up. He's like a utility card that, like, when you draw him, he's good, and then when you don't draw him, you don't need him. You know what I mean? It's not like he's integral to your strategy. If he was, you just play more. And then on top of that, yeah, again, I would just play more Freed if I wanted more Freed. But I don't really need to see him early. He's just one of those dudes that, like, when you draw him, you draw him. Thunderflame says you've never played a deck where it's not on your mind in the main or side. No, it's like literally the best card. I have a new Blackwing list that I'm gonna be dropping soon that plays Warrior Lady, and I think it's a really good list. It's a list we've been testing a lot. I just sent it to Pro Storm to get his opinions on things. Top 16 should be starting soon, guys. I hope that this discussion is not boring you. While we're doing this, can you please leave a little like on the stream for your boy? Leave a little like. There's a lot of you in here, but I want just a little bit of a like, a little bit of a smash like, subscribe, maybe please, for your boy. Finger point emoji. Let me see if I can find those. Oh my gosh. And if you're a member, try out your new emotes. There's the Pro Storm emote. There's the Treeborn Pog emote. There's the Blizzy emote. Also got the Rock Paper Scissors emotes, which are pretty cool. Nube says zombies is not a difficult matchup for fairies. No, it's not. Absolutely not. I feel like fairies destroy zombies, but that's just in my opinion. Obviously, zombies have Saki draws where they have like brain dark armed shit, and that's just gonna beat everybody. But like your A plan versus their A plan, your A plan wins every single time. They go for a Bryonic push, you herald the Bryonic, and the game is over. Like, they just lose. They can't play. Christia also ends the game versus zombies. DD Warrior Lady can completely cut off their recruiters. They're basically playing a similar deck to you where they have recruiters, but you have DD Warrior Lady to play through the recruiters. So they can't play through yours, but you can play through theirs. And then you also have the Floodgate, which kills them. You have Royal Oppression, which kills them. No, it is just like, it's such a good matchup for fairies. part of the reason like I under-evaluated zombies initially when we revisited the format in 2020 is because I play fairies. And I was thinking like zombies can never be a good deck as long as people play fairies. But then for some reason there was like this weird like fairy hate narrative that got like driven, or not fairy hate, but just like people saying, oh, fairies isn't good. And I'm just like, what? Like, how can you read these cards and like misevaluate them? They're like, it's like fucking insane. Christie is literally the best boss monster in the format and you can play 3 of it. Like, what? How do you misevaluate this card? I don't get it. Yeah, Nylon says at first Banisher seems counterintuitive. It's literally just for the mirror and for zombies. You just bring it in for those matchups. You don't bring it in. A lot of people mess up and they bring it in versus like frogs or Raikou decks. You don't bring it in against frogs. Absolutely not, because it cuts off your own shit. And you don't bring it in versus other decks. But yeah, that's the I'm not even speaking straight anymore. Top 16. God, I woke up way too early. It's only 9 a.m. Fuck me, dude. Follow me on Twitter at E3Yugioh if you don't already. I be tweeting sometimes. Also, if you want to play in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing. I lost my train of thought. It's completely gone. I lost it. What was I talking about, chat? Someone get me back. Someone get me back. I lost my train of thought. You've been hearing from quite a few players that Zombie seems to be a bit on the decline. The meta will always fluctuate based off of who's at the tournament. The meta will always fluctuate based off of who's at the tournament. Yeah. So, like, if I'm at the tournament, then that's, like, one more fairy player, and that will affect the percentages. We're also kind of at a point where we're finally starting to see big events happening. This is the first big Edison tournament that's happening this year. There will be more. There will for sure be more. This event is definitely, like, showing, like, people want to fucking play this. Oh my fucking god, let's go. Top 16, baby. Top 16. Let's fucking go. We've got, I believe that's Joshua Schmidt on the left. I believe that is our fucking boy here on the left. And then on the right, we've got the Blackwing player we just covered. This is going to be nice. Yes, Joshua Schmidt is in top cut with Quick Draw. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that that is the man himself. And he rolled a 9. Let's fucking go. Oh, a tie on the die roll. 7, dead average. Another 7, another tie. Holy shit. That's going to be a reroll on that 1. No, it's not going to be a reroll on that 1. That's a 6. Okay, let's see if he can beat a 6. 5. Oh, poggers. Josh is going to be able to go first. Dude, I love his aesthetic. He's got the perfect sleeves for his main deck, the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship ones. He's got the Stardust sleeves for his extra deck. He's got the UK Life Mat. He's got the Pot of Greed. Dude, he came prepared to be on stream. Now we see a Raikou in the hand. We know he is playing Quick Draw Hero. We see a charge as well, so he is on charge. He's going to play that charge. Let's see if he mills a Dandelion. There's a Snowman Eater. We had speculated he was on Snowman Eater. Pot of Avarice was not a card I expected him to be on. That's not a card I expected him to be playing. I have personally moved away from playing Pot of Avarice, but maybe he sees something that I don't in the card. I think the card is not that great. I'm going to be honest. I feel like the recursion should come from Drill Warrior, but maybe that's just me. It's kind of a brick. But maybe he's onto some shit. Maybe he's onto some... He's got Strizzy Stratos, and he's got Raikou. And what else is in his hand? I can't fucking tell. Debris Dragon, okay. Raikou, he's got 2 Raikous. You do want to get the Raikou set early. It is a little bit awkward to not summon Stratos before you charge, but... Yeah, he must know his opponent's on Blackwings because this player was on stream. So he must know that he's on Blackwings, and that's why he feels comfortable setting Raikou the first play of the game. Normally, when you charge for Raikou, you might want to set a different monster because they'll summon their worst monster and attack your set. So you don't want to set Raikou if you charge for Raikou sometimes. And that's kind of what's happening here. He's kind of getting punished. You do pop the Vayu to play around Icarus. You definitely pop it here. Definitely pop it. Definitely pop it. Definitely pop it. What? Why are you not... Why would you not destroy the Vayu? Is there a way you can Caius it? Am I just like... Is that just a misplay? Yo, that might be a misplay. That might be a straight up misplay. He might be trying to Black Rose nuke, but... No, that just might have been a mistake. Yeah, you definitely wanted to pop the Vayu there. Awkward. Yeah. And now if he has Kalut, you're going to be stunted even further. I don't like that play. I don't like that play from Josh. Definitely a mistake. Looks like he is on Alias as well. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. Is there a reason why you wouldn't want to... He attacked the Vayu. There's no Kalut, so... Yeah, you just missed 800 damage. We'll see if that ends up mattering. It might not end up mattering. I do like that Joshua Schmidt has the Pharaoh's Tour Stratos. I have to respect the high rarity there. Very, very sick looking Stratos. If not the nicest Stratos you can own. That is the Pharaoh Tour one, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. It looks like the Pharaoh Tour Common English. The rarest Stratos you can actually own. It's not a foil, but it is technically the rarest one you can own. Okay. Max got some options. He's got Gale. Here comes Gale. Is that a main deck Dust Tornado in his hand? Interesting. Gale's going to be his weapon of choice versus Stratos. Plays around Bottomless. I don't like using Gale here. If he had another option, he should have used the other option. Probably telling us he doesn't have another option. He doesn't have another way to deal with that Strizzy Stratos. Probably has a Kalut. Did anyone see what Josh set there? Was it the Bottomless Trap Hole? Oh, it's heavy. Pro heavy. Yo, E3 Pro Storm in the chat. If you have it, you have to use it now. You have to use it. The Pro Storm emote. That's the reason we put it in there. Holy shit, that made up for not destroying the Vayu. I'll say it. That definitely made up for not destroying the Vayu. Was that a Dust Tornado? Now, if you have Dust Tornado there, you should always Dust Tornado the back row in the draw phase to play around Pro Heavy. Something you guys will encounter. Here comes the Alias Normal Summon. Alias Normal Summon is going to attack the Gale, but yeah, there's definitely a Kalut backing this bitch up, so... Big thonk moment here. Big thonk moment. Big thonk moment. There's the Kalut. Okay. Scizor285, thank you for becoming a member. Enjoy your Pro Heavy emote now. Welcome, and enjoy the members-only content, which I was talking about recently. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why would you set Heavy Storm, says Godzilla? So the reason it's called a Pro Heavy is because you set Heavy Storm, your opponent thinks they're safe to set their second back row, and then you flip the Heavy Storm and you get a 2-for-1. So you bait your opponent into setting the second back row, basically. Here comes the Gale attacking directly, even more damage, and that's a Tragodia. Big Trag. Hope your day's going well, Scissor. That's a big Trag. What is it, 2400? Yep, currently 2400. It's going to get halved and permanently stuck at 2400. Now, for those of you who don't know this ruling, Tragodia is going to be permanently stuck at 1200. Not 2400, sorry. So even though when he draws a new card, his cards in hand changes, it's permanently halved. Why? I don't fucking know. It's an Edison ruling. Something you should know about. Now, he can copy a level if he wants to, but what does that do? I don't know what that does, really. What is the game plan here for Josh? What is the game plan here? He can steal the Gale. He can steal the Gale, but then what? Then what? Do we see a Hamster in Josh's graveyard? So he is still on Hamster. I think Hamster is like one of those cards that kind of conflicts with the Stratos slot, because the Stratos is just another normal summon. So he's going to steal the Gale, switch to attack with both. So it's going to be 1200 from the Trag, and then 1300 from the Gale. Main phase 2, he could make a Synchro. If he has Armor Master in his extra deck, he can make that. You usually don't have Armor Master in the extra deck, though, in these decks. It's like the last thing you'd have. You could make an Ancient Fairy in defense. You could leave both in play. Honestly, if I'm being real, if I'm Josh, I would have liked keeping that Sangan a little bit more. I might have gone for sack for Caius. I might have sacked for Caius, banished the Gale, attack with both, or attack with Caius, and then just like put the opponent on like have nothing versus a Caius. He has no grave that can deal with Caius, so he can't like Blizzy deal with it. He'd need like Sirocco Bora, and that'd be the remainder of his hand. And then you still have Sangan too, but maybe that's not good. I don't know. Maybe holding Caius instead of Sangan's better. He's going to make Stardust Dragon. He did have a level 5 in the grave in Quick Draw. And then a setting of a monster. This does allow him to get the Raikou in play too. So he's on Stardust, Raikou. This is actually probably better than going for the Caius. I would have gone for the Caius because I'm a greedy bitch, but hey, here we are. Here we are. I would have said, you have to out this Caius or you lose. I guess he does have 4 cards in hand. I thought he had 2. I thought he had less cards in hand. That makes this play a lot better. Here comes Special Summon Dark Arm Dragon. Okay, holy fuck. That is a card. That is a card. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a Dark Armed motherfucking dragon. Stardust is the goat? No. Dark Armed is the father, alright? Dark Armed, he raised the goat. I'm just saying. Here it comes, blow up that monster, banishing the Gale. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Now, he does have the out. He does have Debris Dragon here. He just doesn't have Dandy access, which is a little awkward. Unfortunately, he's built a shitload of cards. Hasn't found Future Fusion, Foolish Burial, or Dandelion. That's 4 cards out of his deck he hasn't seen. Or Lone Fire, which is 2 more cards. So, he hasn't found 6 cards, which... There's Debris Dragon, pitch to Quick Draw. Why is he doing this? Why... I guess it's more damage and you save the nuke for later. I don't know. I would have gone for... Maybe he's playing around main deck Crow. Bro, nobody main decks Crow. You don't got to play around that shit. I feel like that was a big spent of resources. He discarded the Debris to special Quick Draw, then sacked the Quick Draw for the Caius. That was 3 cards to deal with Dad. He could have just summoned Debris, brought back Snowman Eater, and Black Rose nuked the Dark Armed. I didn't like that use of resources. Here's attack with the Kalut. I don't like this attack if he has a Bora or another special summon in his hand. Does he have a Bora? Can we see his hand? What's the last card in his hand? Is that a Blizzy, Bora? What is that? Does anyone know what's in his hand? Pot of Avarice off the top. Insane top deck. Insane top deck. And that is why you play Pot of Avarice. That's going to get solemned. Never mind. Never mind. But, Debris Dragon, last card. There it is. Debris Dragon, last card. Debris Dragon, last card, folks. Opponent's at 550. You are so close to killing him. That is insane. If he goes Iron Chain, you risk too much. You risk too much going Iron Chain. Because if he mills another fight, it's really bad for you. I think you just go... Hell. Yeah, maybe Iron Chain is best. You put him to 50? The value is still in the grave, and there's a Kalut still in the grave. So Blizzard bring back Kalut makes Catastor. So no matter what, you're losing your position next turn. He can go Catastor Armed Wing with the value in grave, and basically put Josh on top deck again or lose. Josh definitely doesn't have this snake. It's Blizzard. He definitely doesn't have this. He's going to go for Iron Chain. This is marginal. The mills probably won't end up mattering. He's going to get to see more of his opponent's deck. But Josh needs the top deck to be in this game at all. And this is exactly why the 800 from value earlier matters. Exactly, Frazier. That tiny misplay is going to cost Josh this game. Really unlucky. Great point, Frazier. Yeah. Yeah, I had forgotten about that misplay. But yeah, I knew it was going to come up. I knew it was going to come up. Damn. When you're in these types of like aggro mirror situations, every point counts. And as you can see, Max surviving at 150 with double synchro play now on the table. Basically forcing Josh to top deck again. He already had one insane top deck traded with the Solemn Judgment. The second one, that's going to be tough, man. This can now make Goyo. I didn't even know he had Shura in the grave. I thought it was a Kalut in the grave that he had access to. This can now make Goyo. Yeah, this is bad. It's literally top deck third Debris Dragon or lose. I don't think there's anything else. that can stabilize. What's his last card in hand? I didn't see it. I didn't see what he drew for turn. Why would you not arm doing? What the fuck are you doing? What? I guess he has to out both these anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you should make arm doing. Because you want to deal the damage. You want to be forcing. Because now if he top decks Dandelion, then he's fine. And it looks like he did. He top decked Dandelion. Does he have any Avarice still? I think 2 Avarice are gone. There. It looks like there's 1 in deck. There's a Treeborn Frog from what I saw. So there's 1 Avarice in deck. Yeah, I definitely would have armed wing there. And dealt the damage. Because that way you have like lethal through Dandelion next turn. More or less. Yeah. I definitely would have valued there, but that's just me. I think, again, missing damage is just bad. When you're putting your opponent in a top decking situation, missing damage is not good. Just doesn't make sense. You're playing around too much. And you're giving him extra outs. Okay, that should just be game. Yeah, that's just game. We're going to the next game. Damn. That 800 mattered. That's fucking crazy. Tiny, tiny misplay from Josh. And that's all it took for him to die. That's nuts. Ethan says Armwing doesn't kill Iron Chain. I'm talking about Armwing with the Vayu. He summons Goyo with the Blizzard, and then Armwing with the Vayu. It summon the Armwing 2. Like, he just didn't summon the Armwing 2 to play around. I don't fucking know. That was a crazy close game, and it came down to 1 tiny play mistake. Wild. Wild. This has been a long tournament. They've both played 8 rounds already. Can't really fault Joshua Schmidt for not doing that, but at the same time, like, you should always pop the value there. There's really no reason not to. It's just a mistake not to. You're not going to get a chance to Caius it for value. It's just not going to happen. So, yeah. Here we are. Here we are. Should have popped that value. That's all I'm saying. Should pop that value. What now? What now? What now? Also, when you charge for Raikou, and you already have Raikou in hand, sometimes it's better to just set Raikou and hold your charge for the next turn, so they don't know that you have Raikou. He gave away information that he didn't need to. Obviously, I'm not saying don't charge for Raikou there, but I'm saying, like, you need to consider not charging for Raikou because he already had another Raikou in his hand. Like, you don't need to search for that second Raikou right away. You can hold that information till later. Obviously, if charge mills Dandelion, it changes his whole opening play, but you're kind of risking milling a 2 of in your, whatever, 34 cards, as opposed to potentially protecting your information, having a much stronger opening. So I don't know. I think that's something you have to think about. For sure. Because if you don't charge for Raikou and you just set a monster, what are the chances he goes value attack? Maybe he doesn't, you know? Maybe he doesn't do it. Maybe he sets his back row, sets the value, and then you flip the Raikou and you can pop the back row. So there's a lot of, like, tiny little things that game that, like, definitely mattered a lot, in my opinion. Josh is sideboarding the world right now. Looks like he's siding at least, like, 8 cards out. Holy shit, that is a lot of cards to side out. And it looks like he does have Scapegoat. That is a card I'm not a fan of. Even with Plasma, it's still a pretty bad card. It's pretty hard to find conversion. Even with Quick Draw, it's like a -1 conversion. Even with the other stuff, it's a lot of -1 conversions. Like with Plasma, it's a -1 conversion. To defend your life total, it's a -1 conversion. It's like a pretty poor card. It doesn't feel Avarice. I think you just want to play as many ways to find Lone Fire as possible. Or not Lone Fire. Dandelion as possible. Does he play Cyber Valley? I didn't see it. That is one of the few conversions that could be good. But if you're playing Cyber Valley, you should be playing Malicious and not Alias. So, yeah. I don't think he plays Cyber Valley. I didn't see it. But if you do play Cyber Valley, you should play 1-for-1 Malicious. It's much better than the other card. Yeah. In any case, marginal stuff, but the tiny misplay not destroying the value. Definitely claiming game 1. Let's see if Josh can tighten up his play. Obviously, I am incredibly biased. I want to see Josh win this one. But it'd be hype if Max won. I mean, like, he's been doing all right. He survived a brutal 8 rounds of Swiss. Goat, notoriously not great against piercing either. Yeah, exactly. Goat's not great against, like, a lot of stuff. It's decent against zombies. It's decent against other OTK decks because, like, they'll go for their push and then you chain Scapegoat and they're like, fuck. And then how do they Bionic 4 tokens? You know, it's, like, almost impossible. Here comes Sirocco attack. You're pretty happy with this trade if you're Joshua Schmidt. You're not taking any damage and you get your mills. There's a 1-for-1 and a Sirocco. Maybe he is on Cyber Valley. Maybe he is on Cyber Valley because he has 1-for-1. Okay, if he is on Cyber Valley, then... Huh. What were we talking about? Oh, Cyber Valley makes Scapegoat a lot better. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Scapegoat gets a lot better if he is on Cyber Valley. So, I can definitely see it there. We'll see, though. We'll see. He does have 1-for-1 in the deck still, post board. There's a Chaos Sorcerer in his hand? This is wild. Holy shit. I guess Stratos can search for light or dark in Alias or Plasma. Road Warrior can tutor out Valley. Yes. Road Warrior can tutor out Valley. It's rare you make Road Warrior, but you can off of Scapegoat Quick Draw, which turns your Quick Draw into a better Scapegoat conversion as well. Vayu attacking the set monster. Here comes Snowman Eater. Little bit awkward in the sequencing there. Has to destroy the Vayu. But again, getting value out of Vayu attacking a set. Max utilizing his Vayus to the highest potential. Was that a Plague Spreader? What the fuck is in this deck? This is a cursed deck. I do not think Plague Spreader is a great card to play in Quick Draw, but I have been wrong before. Here comes Caius. That's going to target the back row. Caius is going to be stronger than the Armed Wing that is projected to be coming out of the graveyard as well. Does he have a Solemn? Is he thinking about Solemning it? That's one thing you'd be thinking about here, is Solemning this. There it is. Solemn's going to stop the Caius. Yeah, I think that's an okay place to Solemn. You'll take your +1. You clear the Snowman. You clear the Caius. Now your Armed Wing has pretty much free reign. You do whatever the fuck you want with it. I think Max's position is really good here. I think Max is in a really, really good position. And I think Josh is in a bad position. I think he's in a very, very bad position. Because he has Avarice and he has Chaos Sorcerer in his hand. And he has to pick between which one he wants to use. I don't like that. I don't like playing those two cards in the same deck. I think it's, generally speaking, not good deck building. But maybe Josh will make it work. Maybe he can pull it out here. You will have to Avarice before you Sork. Simply just because you need to draw more cards. But maybe not. Maybe he can Sork and it'll put him to 5. What's his grave like? Does he have 6 monsters? If he has 6 monsters, then it's fine. If he has 5 monsters, then it's awkward. Here comes that free Armed Wing. 2,300 points of damage. Play around a Sweeper, just passing the turn. And there's Cyber Valley. So he is on Cyber Valley. That makes Scapegoat a lot better. I do like Cyber Valley with Scapegoat. And Cyber Valley makes sense because he is on Sorcerer as well. Alright, let's see if he guns this average. What does he have? 5 monsters or 6? If he has 6 monsters, you... Oh, he's going to go for the Sorcerer. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you go for the Sorcerer first if you have 6 monsters. Even with 5 monsters, you probably go for the Sorcerer first. Sorcerer, banish the Armed Wing. That means no more future Vayus can convert it into an Armor Master. Here comes Normal Summon Cyber Valley. And pass. Josh is really respecting Heavy Storm here by not setting that book. His opponent has double Blizzy, another Vayu, double Kalute, and Gale. So his hand is just like all of the utility guys. All of the utility guys. If you're Max, you're probably just Gale, have the Sork attack it. It's boring, but it's like, it's the play, you know? Okay, he's going to summon Vayu first. Interesting. Maybe he wants to force the Cyber Valley. Also not bad. This could get you blown out by a Sweeper, but if you follow Joshua Schmidt, maybe he's not on Sweepers. Did you see Sweepers last game? Maybe. Maybe he's just not on it. Maybe the Chaos stuff takes up too much cards in his deck, and he has to be on Royal Decree. There's Book of Moon. Oh, that's a crushing Book of Moon. And that's why he didn't set the other Book of Moon, because he had a first one set already. That's going to attack Cyber Valley. Cyber Valley is going to activate and draw Josh a new card, ending the battle phase, and that's going to draw him into Sirocco. Now I really like Josh's position. Now I think he's killing it. I think he's in a good spot to win this game. Because he picked up Gorz, the Emissary of the Darkness, and he's going to get to Caius the Gale, cucking the Blizzards that are in Max's hand. Oh, this is massive, massive damage as well. Absolutely huge amounts of damage coming across here. The Book of Moon changed a lot. Like you said, Snake, Book of Moon was huge. Now, Josh is doing great. Josh is doing great. Thinking about setting that second book, you do have gores, but you're at 5,600. Is it a liability to not set the book? Who knows? Because potentially you could risk like something running over the Caius and then like a double Kalut for game if you don't set the book. So, yeah. Even though you have gores, you do kind of have to respect things. Here comes normal summon Blizzy with nothing. This is just going to be an attack. I think you just book this happily and move on with your life. Why would you... I guess he could be thinking it's a bait, but dude, he hasn't set anything the whole game. He obviously has Kalut. Just book the Blizzard. Book the Blizzard and then just win the game next turn. Here comes normal summon Sirocco. Okay. Pumps up over the Blizzard. This is going to play through Kalut as well. Attack. This is going to run over the Blizzy. He's going to take 2,000, and they are going to go to the next game. Damn. The life points didn't update there, but Max was at 50 life points. He had taken 3,400 from the Caius turn, and we are going to go to game 3. That was an impressive showing from Josh's deck. He never did activate that Avarice that was in his hand. So again, you do kind of have to pick between Chaos Sorcerer and Avarice when you're playing both those cards. Was that an Avarice in his hand? It was, right? Or am I just blind? I don't even know if that was an Avarice in his hand. Fucking shit. I don't know. But Book of Moon was very good there. Chaos Sorcerer was very good there. And of course, Caius was very, very good. Max, his hand was shit. Let's be real. He drew double Vayu, double Blizzard, double Kalut, Gale. Like, that's just not a hand that can compete with a lot of stuff. Because once your opponent realizes your hand's kind of like scuffed, they can just fuck your shit up. And Josh did a great job keeping monsters out of the graveyard, keeping those Blizzards dead, keeping those Vayus dead, keeping everything just banished. That did not pan out well for Max. He had a very bad draw for what Josh had there. Had he had a faster draw with like a Whirlwind and a Bora, I don't know. It would have been. I think it would have been in Max's favor. I don't think Josh's draw could have contended with that. But we'll see. We'll see. Later, J-Dubs. Thanks for tuning in. If you're just now tuning in, go ahead and smash like on stream. You already know what it is. And also, I got to shout out Josh for putting on this event. Absolutely massive. Him and, of course, Raid and Trade, Smart Guard, for doing the hard work to make this event happen. Very cool. Very, very cool. It's a lot of effort to put on an event, so I got to put respect on them. And, of course, double thank you for letting me restream this shit. Oh, man, this is fucking hype. We got Joshua Schmidt in top 16 versus Max R. All right, we're going into game 3. I want to know who you guys got. You got Joshua or you got Max. Obviously, I got to pick Joshua. That's my boy. Fellow creator. And the legend himself. But I think Max is definitely favored. His deck looks like it could easily destroy Josh's deck. I think Josh's deck is very fragile to Max's deck. Caius is good, yeah. Caius is a house. Best card in Edison format. Second best monster in Edison format, maybe? Who knows? I know DD Warlade is the best monster in Edison format, but Caius might be the second. Max has a really good matchup, though. Like, you can't count out the matchup. Like, Black Wings does kind of fucking murder decks like Quick Draw when they get too cute on, like, Avarices and Chaos Sorcerers and shit. When you get too cute, you get murdered by Black Wings. That's the way it goes. You don't need to have, like, all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Ethan says Black Wings have a tendency to brick. No, they're definitely one of the most consistent decks in the format. When they brick, it's more noticeable, but it's kind of like reverse gambler's fallacy or whatever. Also, if Max was on Dark Grepher, I think he would brick less, but we haven't seen Dark Grepher from him in like 5 games that we've seen him on camera, so... or 6 games, actually. So I don't think he's on Dark Grepher. But if he was on Dark Grepher, it drastically improves the consistency of the deck. By a lot. Because you just have 6 openers instead of 3. Or 2, sorry. You have 5 openers instead of 2. Or 6, because of Rota counts, yeah. 6 openers instead of 2. Snake says we surely side out the Avarice, right? I don't think you side out the Avarice, but... Well, this hand's awkward. You got Hammy, you got Space Typhoon... Opponent has no monsters in play. We're going to space here before setting. Why? That's going to be the Icarus attack. Goodbye, Icarus attack. Set the Hammy and pass. That's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. I would have liked leading on the Snowman Eater again because Snowman Eater is so good. But Hammy is a little bit slower than Snowman Eater. Here comes Normal Summon Shura, and then here comes Nobleman of Crossout, and that's going to be a crushing Nobleman. Yeah. Hamster's a little bit better to resolve. In post-board games, they do have removal for set monsters. They have Noblemans. They have that kind of thing. You need your Hamster resolve. You have Chaos Sorcerer. You should lead on the worst monster, which is Snowman Eater. Worst case scenario, they kill your Snowman Eater, right? With like a Sirocco or something. And then you can debris it back. That's a Nobleman of Extermination in Josh's hand. That's going to get activated here. Another spot removal for the back row. Josh definitely valuing the back row removal. Nobleman is worse than Space Typhoon because it can't clear a Royal Oppression. If that's a Royal Oppression, then Max can chain it. That's compulsory. Looks like that's the only copy of compulsory. Neither Josh nor Max have it in their deck. Here comes the set of that Snowman Eater and pass. But like, imagine this situation, but you have a Hamster instead. Either way, the knock's pretty bad for him because he can just summon another monster, go into Bryonic, and start just fucking pressing. But, yeah, Snowman Eater definitely not as good as Hamster would be here. Hamster would have maybe even turned on the Sorcerer. This is a bit of an overcommitment. I don't really see the point in this. And you should attack the set with Bora here, because your prediction is that it's Raikou, I guess. I guess he's going to Colute this. That seems bad. That seems bad. But it's 2,500 points, and you got a Piercer down, so. Him drawing these multiple values every single game. He's drawn value every single game, and we haven't seen him with a Greffer in all 6 matches we've seen him on camera. That's why you play Greffer. It's because it turns your values into like 4,000 damage, basically. And 4,000 is more than 800. Just saying. Just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. Nobleman of Extermination is an interesting card. He definitely fears the Icarus, if that's the card you're siding. I personally don't side Nobleman because I fear Oppression more. Now you can make a Synchro Monster. You can make Black Rose. You could blow up the field. Or you could not blow up the field and attack. You do lose to another Colute. Ancient Fairy. So he's preserving the Black Rose resource. This is also good because Ancient Fairy is a light for Chaos Sorcerer. So he's trying to get himself towards that active Chaos Sorcerer. Chaos Sorcerer is very good in this matchup. It's very nice at like removing stuff. As long as the opponent doesn't have Royal Oppression, it's very good. He went for the high risk attack, attacking the Bora. I like that play a little bit more than I like attacking the value. You just have to assume he doesn't have a Colute. That's Dark Arm Dragon, and that's going to be the game. Why are you blowing it up? Why are you blowing it up? What are you doing? Brain Control. You have Brain Control. You have Brain Control in your hand. This isn't lethal. Oh my god, is that a choke? Is that a choke? He has a Brain Control in his hand. Okay, there is Gores. Okay, dropping Gores on the 800. Wasn't lethal regardless. Ancient Fairy hitting the graveyard. And this Gores also stopping the OTK. That means the Chaos Sorcerer... Don't attack the Gores. Don't attack the Gores. He attacked the Gores. Now Chaos Sorcerer is live. I guess you have to attack the Gores because it's like, do you risk playing around Chaos Sorcerer or Caius? There's a Brain Control also from Josh. Unfortunately, that Brain Control is not very active here. I don't know if it was a choke. He played around Gores a little bit by saving the Brain. But, oh, Fs, dude, Fs. The stream bugging now is like not a good vibe. Okay. What is that third card? Is that a Cyber Dragon? I can't really tell what's in Josh's hand. It is a Cyber Dragon. Okay. Now Max is at 7,600. Cyber Dragon getting specialed is decent. Here comes Chaos Sorcerer. Chaos Sorcerer banishes the Dark Armed. Attack over the value. Now, hear me out. Let the value sit, and then next turn banish it with Chaos Sorcerer. I guess you play around top deck Icarus. All right. Fair. You play around top deck Icarus. Okay. Fair. That's going to be some damage too from on Max's side. He took an additional 13. He should be at 6,300 here, I think. Yeah. Should be at 6,300. Dude, this has been such a good match. This is so fire. I think what I saw in Josh's hand last game might have been Nobleman and not Pot of Avarice. Brain control. Okay, he's going to drop even further in life points. He's going to take the Sorcerer. Now, you can't out both the Cyber Dragon and the Sorcerer. So he's going to banish the Sorcerer. That is the better monster. Draw for turn is that a Raikou? Oh, that's a great draw, actually. That's a great draw. Because that can answer just about anything. Here comes a top deck. You got to pray that that's not a monster and that's not an Icarus. What's in the grave? You got Vi, you got Shura. Did you top deck the Blizzy? Are we going to get a Blizzy emote? Black Whirlwind? Sirocco? Oh my god. Let him cook. Ladies and gentlemen, that is disgusting. Now, keep in mind the Gale is already gone. But if he searches Bora here, it's game. If he searches Bora, pumps the Bora, attacks the set monster. There it is. There it is. What an insane top deck. What an insane top deck. And that's why you can never count out Blackwings in matchups where they're favored. Your opponent goes to 3,000 and it's just special Bora, activate Sirocco, target. What? No. 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 What? What? I don't believe it. Josh is the luckiest man alive. He's the luckiest man alive. Joke of the year. Joke of the fucking year. Your opponent's at 3,400. Bro, brain control Sirocco. Sirocco pump. Raikou pop the Bora. Attack for game. Ah! Josh is so fucking lucky. Oh my god. I had to stand up. Dude. Brain control Sirocco. Pump Sirocco. Fucking Raikou pop the Bora. Win the game. You have lethal. What are you thinking about? Oh my god. Josh is the luckiest man alive. Josh is the luckiest man alive. Holy shit. Holy shit. What a game. Oh my fucking god, that was so sick. Oh my fucking god. Josh is so lucky. Bro. Oh my god. That was fucking crazy. No way. No way. No way. What are they talking about here? Oh, they're talking about something. That was amazing. That was amazing. What a game. And that's why he's the fucking GOAT, ladies and gentlemen. That's why he's the fucking GOAT. Literally plot armor. Literally plot armor. It's his tournament. Max was paid off. Rigged. Hashtag rigged. He literally choked the fucking game. He choked the game. If you're searching Bora there at all, attack the fucking set monster. Holy shit. Just go for a game. God gave you, he gave you the win. He gave you the top deck win. Oh, man. Insane. You had already seen Hamster and Snowman Eater. How many of those cards do you think he plays? How many? How many do you think he plays? Let's be real. If it's Dandy, he dies. If it's Raikou, he dies. Well, I don't know if a Dandy kills him. What was he at? What was he at? He was at 30. What was he at? Okay, he was at 2,900, right? He was at 2,900? No, yeah. If it was Dandy, he dies. If it was Sangan, he dies. If it was Raikou, he dies. Literally, the majority of his deck, he dies. Except for Snowman and Hamster, which you've already seen. That was crazy. Damn. That's why I don't recommend Blackwings to new players. We've come full circle. People are like, oh, Blackwings, new players. No. You make a mistake like that, you lose because of it. And it's very punishing. You need to play tight if you're playing Blackwings. Keep in mind, this is round 9. This is top 16. They have been playing a very long tournament. Those mistakes, they do happen. It can be heartbreaking to make a mistake like that. It can also be very nerve-wracking to be on stream and stuff like that. But that's definitely not the type of play that you want to be making in a tournament ever. Basically. And he says, how do you make top 16 miss playing like that? Good question. He was 6-2 moving into top 16. Max was. I think Josh was the top seed, first seed, or the second seed, and Max was either the 8th seed, or no, wait, 16th or the 15th seed, maybe? Oh, we're going to get an interview here. Let me see if I can bump this up. Let's hear him say.
After the interview. Emre, Joshua, take it away.
Let's hear what he's saying.
We're back with a familiar face. Yeah, you won the top 16 match and now you're in top 8. I think you can just,
Yeah, I don't want to keep it too long because I think everyone else has already finished, so we can move on. But I thought I was gonna lose.
What's saying?
That was pretty. Game 1 was heartbreaking. 50 life points.
Yeah, you choked game 1. The fuck?
The Dark Arm Game 1 and Game 3. I hate Dark Arm Dragon.
Can I turn it up?
Dark Arm
No.
Dragon,
Sorry.
yeah,
He basically said
the
game 1 was
was
heartbreaking. Opponent was at 50 life points. He thought he was going to lose when his opponent top decked. I mean, obviously. And they're probably going to cut to top 8 very soon here because he says every other match is now finished. So we're going to be moving on to top 8. Hopefully following Josh Roy again. I would like to see his match. Of course, that would be the ideal thing to cover. Damn, that was fucking nuts. That was fucking nuts. That was a close match. That was nothing like the match we saw in, what was it, round 7? If you were here since the beginning of the stream, the round 7 match was cursed. The round 7 match was cursed. But that match was great. That match was actually awesome. That was a really, really good match from those two players. I think Josh definitely played better. And as a result was rewarded. He did make one mistake that actually cost him the first game of the set. And that changed the course of history. But then his opponent made another mistake. So like they each had their own mistake that cost them a game. But the mistake that matters is the mistake in game 3. Because if you lose game 3, I mean, you lose the match. That's the one that matters. Losing game 1, you always have a game to give. So if you're going to make a mistake, do it in game 1. That's how I see it, at least. They're setting up for top 8 right now. All right, what do you guys think is going to win the tournament? Do you guys think Josh is going to win the tournament? Or do you think literally anyone else is going to win the tournament? Because I kind of think Josh is going to get it. I think he's going to win it. I'm going to run real quick. I got to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Bryo is asking, you get timed out for questions like this. I'm sorry. You get timed out for questions like that. What do you think? I'll be right back. I got to run go use the restroom, and then we'll cover top 8 as soon as I'm back. That was a fucking crazy cool match. Like the stream, chat, be entertained. Here, I'm going to ask you guys a question. What's your favorite Edison format deck? All right, I'm back. We got quick draw value fairy, dinosaurs. Flamvel is a deck. Why is it your favorite deck? Do you just like Fire Dog? Is that the reason, or do you like Drawing Magician, Kappa? Fucking no, I'm just kidding. That was a really insane game. That was a really, really good game. I'm Machina. Okay, Machina. A little bit of Machina votes. God damn. That game was sick. What's up, Enraged Peacock? How you doing? Today we're covering top 8. Joshua Schmidt just won the most insane game where he like... Dude, I need to tweet about this. I can't believe Joshua Schmidt paid his Blackwing opponent to not know what Bora the Spear does. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to tweet that. Help me workshop a tweet. I want to tweet about that match because that was crazy. Someone give me a fire tweet. All right, everybody, we're workshopping, we're brainstorming here. All right, I'm thinking like, I can't believe Joshua Schmidt's opponent is reading Bora the Spear for the first time in 2023. I can't believe Joshua Schmidt invited 200 players off of the literal streets of Karlsruhe to random people to play against in top 16. What is it? We gotta hate on the misplays. Oh, that was a crazy match. Couple of pretty big misplays, but game losing misplays, if you will, on both sides. Definitely don't want to be making the game losing misplay in game 3 though. That's all I'm saying, bro. I can't believe the scriptwriters are getting lazy and forgetting about Bora's effect. Yeah, they forgot to code the AI bots to know what Bora does. The AI opponents or whatever. They don't know what Bora does. And there's got to be a tweet here somewhere. Joshua needs to learn the Heimlich to help his opponents. Okay, I can see that. That has nothing to do with what just happened because of his opponents are choking, I guess. Okay, no, I get you. That was an insane choke. He can't be killed by Bora. That's true. Joshua Schmidt can't lose to Bora. If you're just tuning in, smash like, and if not, thanks guys for hanging out with me on this beautiful Saturday. We've seen more of his deck now though. We can put it together. I think we can put together his deck now. I think we can try and piece it together. This is a fun mental exercise, which I do every time I play Yu-Gi-Oh! And maybe it's just because I'm on the spectrum and legit like do this kind of stuff for fun. I build decks in my head for fun and try to imagine what someone would want to put in their deck. But this is definitely an invaluable skill because if you can rationalize through someone's deck building process, then you can try to figure out what's in their deck and what you should play around. So we didn't see Phoenix Wing. I don't think he's playing Phoenix Wing, which is crazy. We definitely saw multiple Book of Moons. We definitely saw Future Fusion. So he's definitely on Future Fusion. I think he's on Triple Book. He's on Chaos Sorcerer. And he's definitely on multiple Kaias. So he's probably not on Consecrated. He's definitely on multiple Kaias. I'd say probably even 3 Kaias. Who knows? We saw Sangan. We didn't see Lone Fire Titanial, which I think is insane not to play. But we didn't see it. Maybe he was just sick of drawing Titanial. Who knows? We saw Alias. We saw One Hamster. We saw Snowman. I don't know if we saw Card Trooper. Did we see Card Trooper? I don't know if we saw Card Trooper. Card Trooper should be in the deck. Did we see Miracle? I don't think we saw Miracle. We saw Space Typhoon. We saw Valley. Yeah, we saw Cyber Valley 1-for-1, which is good tech. I actually really like that. Cyber Valley and 1-for-1. I think that's really good tech. Because it gives you, like, straight up, like, if you open 1-for-1 Dandy, it's like a Pot of Greed. Or not Pot of Greed, but it's like a draw spell. And then if you open Future Fusion Cyber Valley, it is a Pot of Greed. It turns your Cyber Valley into a Pot of Greed. 2 Avarice. We saw 2 Avarice. There might have even been 3. But he was definitely on at least 2. He's definitely playing Gores. So he is on Gores. He was playing Treeborn. We did see Treeborn. We saw Brain Control. Yeah, so he is on Brain Control. We didn't see Mind Control. We saw Charge. He is on Charge. It was 3 Avarice. I think it was 3 Avarice. He's an Avarice enjoyer. I think we did see a 3rd Avarice in his deck, if I remember correctly. Yes, Trag, of course. He is on Tragodia. 1 Hamster. Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't grab the Hamster. That's my bad. Well, this is 40 cards. He might not be on Triple Debris Dragon, though. He might be on Double Debris Dragon. Is he playing Dark Armed? Do we know if he's playing Dark Armed? How many darks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not quite enough darks to play Dark Armed. I think you need 9 other darks to play Dark Armed. His one trap's probably Treacherous. I know he's been a fan of Treacherous in the past, but like Dust Shoot is just better. But maybe we didn't see Dust Shoot. You're right, we didn't see it. It might be Treacherous. We saw Plague. We did see Plague. Yeah. Did we see Plague? Was that Plague? I didn't know if I couldn't really tell if that was Plague. The stream was kind of like, it's kind of hard for me to see it because I have a lot going on my screen, so it's like smaller than usual. And my eyesight's not. I need to get glasses. I actually need to get glasses. Did we see Plague though? Like, did we for sure see Plague? We know this is like 38 cards, right? He played Scapegoat. Yeah, that's right. Scapegoat. We saw Scapegoat, but I don't know if I saw Scapegoat in his main or his side. I don't know if it was in his main or in his side. Yeah. Okay. So we've got 39 of his 40 if he plays triple book. He might be only on double book. We don't know if he's on triple book. We also don't know if he's playing Rhoda, but probably should be. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. We don't know if he's on Rhoda. We don't know if he's on book. We know that the top 37, at least. He might also only be on one quick draw, but I feel like that's a meme. I feel like you should be on double quick draw, but he might only be on one. So we don't know for sure. Did we see double quick draw at any point? Does anyone know? We definitely saw 2 Debris Dragon. Only one value. You only play one. Why would you play more than one? We saw Cyber Dragons in his side deck. So let's try and piece together the side deck. I don't think we saw Miracle. We didn't see Dark Arm play, I'm not sure. Snake says 1 quick draw is sus. I don't think so. 1 quick draw just topped the last RBET. 1 quick draw is actually pretty fucking good. What was the card? What was the card we saw in his sideboard that I was thinking of just now? I lost my train of thought. Sirocco, that's what it was, yeah. We saw Sirocco and we did see Cyber Dragon. He's on double Sirocco and Cyber Dragon, which is lights and darks for his Chaos Sorcerer, so he is building his deck well. I think having more copies of light and dark monsters to bring in is good. Ace of Spades says 1 quick draw is worse than 0 quick draw. I disagree. 1 quick draw gives you the access off Sangan. So we don't know if he's playing 2 quick draw. You should play 2 quick draw, but I'm not sure if he is. He removed Crows from the deck. Is his deck more than 40 cards, or are we just missing something? I don't know. Did you see him removing Crows, or did you just see them in his sideboard? That's something I'm not sure about. I know he goes trapless a lot, which is what was basically happening that game. I know he's been a big fan of like DD Crows in general. When he boarded out after the game, he removed Crows. He sided in Crows versus Blackwings. I guess he saw the values. That makes sense. I don't know, though. Oh, we already got the alias, so... We know his sideboard at least has some number of Crow. It definitely has 2 Cyber, 2 Sirocco. We don't know about the rest of the main deck. We don't know these last 3 cards are in his deck. But just from like watching the deck in one match, we were able to figure out like 36 of the cards in the deck. That's pretty huge. That's pretty huge. I cannot cap. I cannot lie. Looks like we are moving into top 16. This is top 8. They just haven't updated the overlay. This is top 8. Mark versus Max. We don't know. I guess it's Plant Zombies versus Blackwings is what we're going to see here. Or is this another top 16 match? Did they move over a top 16 match? They moved over a top... No. What is this? What is this? Does anyone know what this is? Let's go.
Not that much into artworks, but this playmat is incredible.
Okay, I don't know what... Okay, looks like we have a top 16 breakdown at the bottom. There's 2 Blackwings, 2 Anti-Meta, 2 Value Turbo, 1 Quick Draw, 1 Zombie, 1 Synchro Cat, 1 Flamvel, 1 Fairy, 1 Hero Beat, 1 Christia Lightsworn, 1 Plant Burn, Amaryllis Burn, 1 Frog Monarch, and 1 Gladiator Beast. That's an Edison top 16 if I've ever seen one. That's a straight up Edison top 16 if I've ever seen one. That's fire. I didn't think we would see that many modern decks because, like, these big tournaments, it's going to be hitting people who, like, the last time they played was in 2010. Usually. Or at least now, because this is, like, the first big tournament, I didn't think people would be super up to date on the decks. So it makes sense that the metagame kind of reflects what it was, like, a couple months ago online. That makes sense. The dad mat is fire. It is actually so nice. The fucking, both of these mats are sick. I actually really like both these mats. But the dad mat goes hard. I just don't like rubber back mats in general. They're uncomfortable for me. It's a sensory thing, for sure. All right, we'll come back to that Joshua Schmidt deck. I'm sure we'll see him again, maybe, on camera. Who knows? All right, they're both at 8,000. This is game 1? Yeah, they're rolling a dice, so this is top 8. They need to update the top 16 to say top 8, but yeah. That's pretty much it. You always like Dark Arm's pose. Yeah, the Dark Armed artwork is like one of the most iconic artworks of all time. All right, we've got Christia Sworn versus Plant Zombie. Let's go. That's fucking hype. That's fucking hype. Turn 1 set. That's either Raikou or Hamster. Or Arceus in some cases. But usually you summon the Arceus because you want to mill. They probably know what each other is on. Here comes the Lure of Darkness. Ooh, Mark is a lefty player. Interesting. Kind of rare. Deck on the left side. You rarely see that. Rarely see that. Here comes Sangan Poke. If it's a Raikou, it's the Hamster. Oof. 50-50'd. Hate to see it, but then again, you can just pass. Like, what's he going to do to the Sangan, you know? Raikou pop it? Okay. Nah, you can run over the Sangan with Hamster. You can't really afford to pass. But you kind of don't have a choice because Raikou's going to pop something no matter what. Upstart after you summon Sangan and attack is bad. I do think that that is a bad play. Also, Upstart is weird in general. In a plant zombie deck. Because this is a deck that has access to a ton of different tutors. You don't really need Upstart Goblin. You already have a ton of redundancy. You don't really need to be giving your opponent life points and then nerfing your Brown at OTK. The whole point of zombies is that you can kill someone from 8100 like pretty easily. But if they're at 9000, you can't kill them from 8100 pretty easily. Here comes Raikou Pop the Sangan. You didn't have anything to attack over with? Wait, why did you do that? That's a misplay. Just attack over it with Hamster. No, that's a mistake. That's for sure a mistake. Maybe he wants to tribute summon Christia and then attack directly. But you can just attack over it with Hamster and then... I don't... Someone want to like... Yeah. Someone want to tell me why that happened just now? Why the Raikou got flipped? Like, if you want to tribute summon Christia, then okay, I get it. But, like, the game's early. He still has 6 cards. I feel like you just attack over the Sangan with the Hamster. But maybe he just searches a Goblin Zombie, then attacks your Raikou anyway. Maybe you're just hoping that Christia rides out. He has no back row that he's set yet. But, like, obviously he wasn't setting because he has Raikou. So there's still a good chance that he has back row. Stacking for Plague. Tribute summon Christia. Now attack with both. Attack with both. Attack with both. Attack with both. Oh, he's got to read Christia. We've got a reader. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a guy reading Archlord Christia in top 8. Somebody's not a fan of the channel. To be fair, I do not commentate in German, so understandable. Understandable if he's a German player. Looks like that's the case by the language of his Upstart Goblin. I think his Upstart Goblin's in German. I can't really tell from this distance. But yeah, that's an Archlord Christia, and he did attack with both. AirPods in. Here comes the second Upstart. Yeah, better put him to 10,000. That's nice. That's nice. Get the life points off the screen. 5-figure life points, baby. 5-figure life points. Ball is life. Joyboy says this play seems subpar. Oh, I agree. I agree. But he put his opponent to 33. And if he doesn't have a trap, he does. He has a deep prison. So, it's not good. Obviously. Watch, he's going to attack it with the Christia, too. He's going to be like, fuck it. You don't have deep prison. Okay. Alright. Main 2, what have you got? Set a monster, play into Caius? Yeah, that's going to get Caius, and that's going to be the game. Cooked! Absolutely cooked. You could also just go Lone Fire into Titanial. There's a million different things you could do here that would be crushing. But I like the Caius line. Yeah, just get rid of it. What was it set? It doesn't even matter. Looks like it was a 4-star monster. Another hamster. Okay, 24, yeah. I do like the calculator too, Sub 2 Guru. That's a classic. A classic calculator, if you will. Recharge. Okay, we still have JD on the table. JD plus normal summon wins. He's short on name, though, I think. At least one name. I can't see the other card under Celestia in his grave. He has 2 names for sure, possibly 3. Arcus is insanely good here, but I don't like attacking that much. Because you know he has Lone Fire, so he just goes Lone Fire Titanial. I guess next turn you're going Lila Break, summon JD. Does he have double JD? I can't see his fucking hand, dude. If he has double JD, I mean, this game's over. But, yeah. That's that. M-Phase Mill 2 off the Arcus. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Maybe his play has been fine. The stacking with the Plague to tribute summon to keep the hamster is kind of weird. I don't know. It's just all weird. Could have kept the Plague, you know? Could have had a fresh draw step, you know? That Solar Recharge was huge for him, though. That was a good draw. Or a good... I don't know if he, like, ripped a Lightsworn name for it or whatever. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this matchup is better for the Christia Swarm player than it is for the Zombie player. Because the Zombie player can't really do anything into Herald or Christia. I've said this a billion times. I'm going to say it a billion and one. Herald and Christia are the 2 best cards in the format. And, yeah, you can't really play into them if you're a combo deck. You just can't. You need to have an out plus a combo, and it's just, like, way too much. Here comes Lone Fire Activate. Grab Titanial. Mystic Tomato. He doesn't play Titanial. Okay. That's pretty good. Plays around the 3rd Honest Kappa. No, it's not doing it. Arcus is really good. I know there was a person saying he was going to play Christia Sworn in the chat of the Edison format thing. And I told him to put Arcus in his deck, so I wonder if this is him. Because Arcus is good. Here comes JD Blow Up. Looks like he did have the 4th name after all. And then here comes the 2nd JD, and that's just going to be game. Yeah, we're going to go to the next one. Now, I don't like summoning the 2nd JD there, do I? No, I like summoning the Lila instead. Alex Chaos says he 100% plays Titanial. Then why didn't he summon it? Was it in his hand? I didn't see. His hand was really blurry. I could not tell. All right, we're going to see some sideboard stuff. Light Mirror is the best card to have in this matchup. And Soul Release is pretty good. There are a few cards. Kaiku's really good if he plays it. Kaiku's one of the best cards. Mark of the Rose is good. Autonomous Action Unit. I don't know what his deck looks like. If it's like Debris Zombies, not Debris Zombies, sorry, like Twilight Rose. If it's Twilight Rose, you can make Power Tool, search DDR or Autonomous Action Unit. If it's I can't even speak straight. If he's got like Gale and stuff, so you can Autonomous Action Unit, take their Christia and beat them with their own Christia. That's one way you beat this matchup. If you're playing like a Power Tool version with Mark of the Rose, which really is the only reason to play Lone Fires, is Mark of the Rose. So, yeah, that's something you could do. Snake says, it's a shame Lightsworn aren't great in Modern. You love their aesthetic. I think it's a good thing that they're not good, because Terralament was really boring to play Mirrors of. Not boring, but like, it's very skill intensive, but it's just like cringe. And if Lightsworn was good, it would just basically make Terralament good, because you'd play Terralament with the Lightsworn stuff. You could maybe make a Lightsworn deck that's decent with the Ishizu cards. I'm trying to think about it in my brain now. You could probably like triple charge Raiden and Solar Recharge, and like maybe make something work, like just as an engine. Yeah, Terra's Lightsworn on crack. Yeah. I think Lightsworn was better when Chaos Ruler was legal, because you could go Chaos Ruler plays. And it was like a board building deck that had a million follow-up. I'm interested to see who wins this one. Obviously, Christia Sworn destroyed him game 1 with a Christia and then a double JD. And like the weird plays didn't even end up mattering, because his endgame is just so much better. Like legit, like it doesn't even matter that your weird plays are bad. If your opponent has like a shitload of fucking like Mystic Tomatoes and you have a Christia, it's like GG. Like what can you do? You can't fucking do anything. You just fucking lose. So, yeah, I don't know. Hold up. Let's start a poll. Who you got? Zombie guy. Christia guy. Who you got? Mark or Philip? Who you got? What's up, Gores? How you doing? Here comes Solar Recharge. Pitch Raikou. Interesting. Aaron in the hand. That's like one of the best monsters you can have in this matchup. Just cucks their opening so hard. Is that a Royal Decree? I can't really tell. I think that's a Royal Decree. But I can't tell. The name doesn't look like Royal Decree, but it could be foreign. Whatever that card... It's a Call of the Haunted. Interesting. Okay. Here comes Lumina. I think this is a bit committal. Here comes Aaron. Aaron's going to attack. There's Mirror Force. Yeah. I was thinking if you're just going to attack, you just attack with the Aaron. You don't need to use your Lumina. Next turn, if he outs your Aaron with Mirror Force, you can Lumina back the Aaron. Like, why not play around Mirror Force? I don't understand. Anyway, here comes 1,000, then 1,100. The mill from the Goblin Zombie is actually really awkward because you don't want to mill this deck. You don't want to set up their grave for them. Also, Mark should have summoned the Goblin Zombie turn 1 to play around Aaron. Here comes Call, target Aaron. I don't like this play. Really. Like, just take the damage. Let him mill you. Like, who cares? What if he mills Christia? Then you call your Christia. Okay, he's going to crash. Take 600. What's up, Jay? How you doing? Yeah, I don't like this call. I mean, the call is literally a Vanity's Emptiness if you mill Christia. So get your Christia on your graveyard, you know? Here comes Trag. Okay, Trag can attack over the Aaron unless there's an Honest. Pretty good Trag effect here. Yeah, why call here? I don't get it. Like, his monsters are in attack position now. The Aaron's not even good anymore. Like, he already switched him this turn, and there's no chance he's even switching it back, even in the crazy chance that he does that. Searches for Lone Fire again. Trag can attack over the Aaron. Just throwing away your call for no reason. Literally no reason. Let the Goblin Zombie mill. You're fucking 8,000, bro. You just gave your opponent a tutor and a better setup. Goblin Zombie attack, mill 1. Proof that Christia can carry you to a top 8 undeservingly. No, I'm just kidding. They played a bunch of rounds. They played 10 rounds. These players are probably just tired. They're probably like tunnel visioning. I get it. It's been a long tournament. Very big tournament. Nightlife says no Trag effect. He could have searched for Goblin Zombie stolen the Aaron. But I think he'd rather search for Lone Fire. I don't know. Here comes Solar Purity and Light. Solar Purity and Light is busted. People will sleep on this card. It's very good. A 2,000 attack special summoner that weakens all your opponent's monsters is very good. Because it's just 2 plays in the same turn. And Mirror Force is gone now, so like, what are you going to do? Soul attack the Trag. His set card is Starlight Road. That is funny. Lol. There goes the Trag. Arcus can attack over the Goblin Zombie. He has a Christia in hand. What's that other card in his hand? I can't tell. Can someone confirm what the other card in his hand is? Is that a Sakuretsu? What the fuck is that card in his hand? Is that a Royal Oppression, maybe? That might be a Royal Oppression. Well, shit, Royal Oppression here is pretty fucking good. Royal Oppression is fucking good. Snake, you're a hater. Solar Purity and Light artwork is like top 5 artwork in the game. It's not a bottomless. This deck doesn't play bottomless. I think it's a Royal Oppression. Oppression Soul could carry him the game. There's a Zombie Master. You'd search for Mizuki here if you didn't already have it. Yeah, half the players don't remember the reduce effect, yeah. Static effects in general in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are like a bitch to remember. It's just a memory tax for no reason. There's another fairy getting milled. That is the 3rd fairy. If the soul dies, then he has 4 fairies for the Christia in hand. Here comes Lone Fire that's going to activate. That's going to be met with Royal Oppression. And that's that. Look at that Starlight Road. It's not doing you any good here, buddy. Pass the turn. Allure? Oh, he has an Allure. He saved the Allure for after the Lone Fire play. Why would you not Allure first? That's the real question. He's already normaled. He can't special because of Oppression. He's kind of just stuck here. He has to pass the turn. He has Plague, he has Zombie Master, he has Gale, he has Tomato, and he has one other card I can't really tell. Is that Mizuki? Is that why he didn't search for it? He's going to banish the Zombie Master instead of the Plague. My brother in Christ, there's a Royal Oppression in play. Banish your Plague. Zombie Master can at least run over the Arcus. 1,200. 2,000. I guess the only way he wins this is if he finds... I don't even know. If I was him, I would have maybe searched for Spirit Reaper. Anyway, here comes Tomato. Tomato can attack the Arcus. And now you're pretty stable if you're Mark, because Soul attacks the Reaper and you can... Or, not the Reaper. Soul attacks the Tomato, you can grab Reaper. And the Oppression's actually shutting off Philip now. More than it's shutting off Mark. And this is the power of... Oh, did they miss the Soul? Yeah, Tomato should be at 1,100. It should crash. Yeah, they missed it. Yeah. See? I missed it. I forgot it. I literally just talked about it and I forgot about it. That's how dumb it is. I literally just got done talking about how easy it is to forget this effect. And everyone involved, all of us forgot about it. Not you guys, obviously, because my chatters never forget. They never forget, ever. The chatters are always right, actually. So I've heard. Here comes Gale. Yeah, it definitely should have been... This is a mistake. They should correct this. I'm not sure if they can correct it at this point because cards have been drawn. Damn, that's crazy. Joyboy says Oppression sucks so bad in Christia Sworn. I agree. You have Christia already. Just summon Christia. What? Accept a gain state. Damn, that's crazy. Mark gonna walk away with this freebie. Give him the benefit of the doubt. Nobody remembered it. What are you switching them to defense for? Just attack it. If it's hamster, you can have it with Gale. What are you so scared of? I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess if it's hamster, you can't flip it. Dude, what is going on? What is going on? If he had the Arcus, it is GG's. Yeah, he could tribute summon Christia and then run over. Well, I guess, like, you know, Mark is going to get Reaper. It's a different game. It's not GG's, but it's a different game. Because Mark gets Reaper. What's he at? He's at 39. What was that? 900 from the Arcus over the Reaper, and then 17. It's only 26. He survives at 1,300. Unless Philip had another monster to attack the Reaper with. So I guess it just depends. Yeah, this is kind of hard to watch, but it is. People are tired. People are tired. Like, this is definitely a tired game. Like, this is a round 11 game or round 10 game or whatever. I wonder if they're just now catching the Soul Purity and Light thing. That's why they're talking about it like this. Or is he just thinking about what to do with his Gale? Switching it to attack? No. No, we're just... Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Play Soul, forget Soul. It's truly special. Yeah. I forgot it too, and I was commentating. But I was thinking about like 11 million different other things. Here comes Caius. Caius can target the monster. That is the smart thing to target. Switch that Tomato to attack. Switch it all to attack. There's the Reaper. He had it. Switch the Tomato to attack. Why are we not attacking with the Tomato? Are we really playing around Mirror Force? I mean, fine. Might as well. I didn't see what he hit there. He still has Christia Honest, but that's bad. Brandon says, you'd love to watch me open some Legend of Blue Eyes packs. Buy me the packs. Shit. Buy me some packs. I'll record myself opening shit. I tried to record one pack opening video before, not counting the one I did with Paige, which was awesome. You should definitely watch that. We're working on another pack opening video, but it's going to take some time to like workshop it. Here comes Lila. Attack the Reaper for 14. That's fine. Just take the 14. You have a Light Mirror. He hit Plague. Unlucky. For everyone involved. I don't know. You need to deal damage to your opponent. There's a Light Mirror. Pass the turn. Draws for turn is torrential. Okay, this is big. 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 This is big, everybody. This is big. He's gonna attack the Lila with the Caius. He already switched the tomato. Should have switched it last turn, but he already switched the tomato. Now he has to attack. He's committed. He's committed. He switched the tomato to attack. He's committed. You attack the Lila. Honest gets dropped. You drop to 800. You can no longer pay for Royal Oppression, and the Christia is now live. Even though Light Mirror is negating the add effect, it doesn't negate the Floodgate effect. Here comes Plague. Okay, he's going to try to play into this Royal Oppression. Does he have a Space Typhoon in his hand? What's he got in his hand? Why is he summoning the Plague again? Didn't try to Synchro? Bro, this is a Giga Choke into Honest. You literally just die to Honest here. Because now your Plague's in attack. You'll have to Synchro. He'll just negate it with whatever. Anything before damage? There's so Honest. So he drops to 800. Now you got this Plague in attack. You have to Synchro with the Plague. And then he's going to be able to negate it. Because you can't leave the Plague in attack. Otherwise he'll just attack it with Lila and you'll lose. Caius is dead here, by the way. Caius should be in the graveyard. Caius does go to the graveyard. It doesn't... There you go. There you go. They are tired. They are tired. That is tired play right there. Here comes Android. He's going to pay 800 to negate Android. Drop down to 1900, but... Yeah, he switched the tomato to attack. And he's at 800. Now all he has to do is special that Christie. I think he's at 5 fairies, though. If I remember correctly, I think he's at 5 fairies. End phase decree. Okay. You didn't need to end phase it, but... Stack for Plague. Okay. Bryonic time. No, end phase decree is right, because he had Plague. I forgot he had Plague. I didn't know he had Plague because I didn't see him draw it, and then apparently it got discarded from Spirit Reaper, so... Wow. That was a tough game. That was a tough game. You really had everything. He had all the tools. Both players had all the tools there, but that was... There was a lot going on there. There was a lot going on there. He also could have gone for a Tempest Magician, I think, and then just burned him to death. Play around Battle Fader. I think that's the better play. But we don't know if he has access to Tempest Magician. That's like one of those weird rare cards that you might not own. That's definitely the card you should go for, though, is Tempest. I guess Tempest Magician, they both lose to Book. Bryonic and Tempest Magician loses to Book. How many rounds are they playing already? This is top 8. We are moving into top 4 now. They have played 10 rounds. Top 4 will be the 11th round of this tournament. 200 players. Massive tournament to go through in one day. Actually massive to go through in one day. Playing through an entire 8 rounds of Swiss and then going into top 16, cutting to top 16, not top 8, is insane in one day. I would have definitely done like a 2-day thing for that, but we'll see. We'll see. Because what is that? What is that? Let's say none of the rounds went into time. We've got... Hold up, let me do some quick calculations. It's like 7 hours. They've played 7 hours straight now. They've played for like 7 hours straight. Apparently the Christia Swarm player is Chill Phil. Wait, do we have confirmation on that, Victor? That's Chill Phil? That's my GOAT? Snake says, E3, are you picking up the new Zelda game next month? Yes, and I will be streaming it on the second channel. So if you guys want to watch that sort of content, subscribe to my second channel. You can find the link to that in the description below. On all my videos. I don't know if it's in the description of the stream, but... Is that Chill Phil? Are you telling me that's Chill Phil right there?
Let's hear it from our first top 4 contender, and Emre, take it away, guys.
We're back with Philip, the winner of the top 8 match against Mark. Philip, how do you feel being in the top 4?
Yeah, that match was a thriller. We played round 6 before, and he 2-0'd me this time, and I revenged him 2-0 this time.
So you knew and he knew what both of you were playing because you played earlier.
Yeah, exactly. And I knew exactly what side cards he brings in, and that.
That makes sense. He knew that the light mirror was coming. That's why he had the decrees and shit. Makes sense. Makes sense. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Chill Phil is a powerful duelist. He normally plays Black Wings, which maybe is why he forgot about his Solar Purity and Light effect. Yeah, he's a very strong duelist. I think he's had some good online results. That was probably just some tired play. But yeah, we do have Chill Phil confirmed. Do we know if Ledio is there? Can we confirm if Ledio's there? If Ledio's there, is he in top 16? I know Ledio plays Diva Hero, right? I don't think there was a Diva Hero in top 16. I didn't see a Diva Hero. Prediction as to what deck wins this event? If Josh wins his top 8 match, then I think he's poised. But I don't think he has a good Christia Sworn matchup, so Phil needs to lose. I think Phil might win with Christia Sworn. Oh, Ledio's not there? Okay. Yeah, I don't think Ledio's there. If we can confirm that that's Chill Phil, then he's the GOAT. He'll probably win. Just because, like, I know Greg was really good. Greg seemed really good on camera. Do you guys remember Greg with the Greg shirt? I liked Greg. He seemed really strong. I'd say Greg, Chill Phil, and Josh are probably my 3 picks between those 3 that we've seen. I know Chill Phil is good. Like, I know he has, like, a good player sense. Like, he has good game sense. Even though, like, that game was scuffed, they're all tired right now. And I think in tired situations, the player who has RBET experience, which is Chill Phil, is the player who's gonna do the best. So I think we're looking at Christia Sworn. Probably top 4 breakdown. We have Christia Sworn, we have Flamvel, we have Quick Draw. So it looks like Josh did make top 4. 1 Quick Draw, 1 Flamvel, 1 Christia, and we're waiting on the 4th deck for top 4 right now. We're waiting on the last match. So there's no Black Wings left, and I think the last match might be. That's crazy. Flamvel made top 4. That's crazy. That's an insane top 4. If someone had told me that there would be a 200-person, the biggest tournament would be Christia Sworn, Quick Draw, Flamvel, and 1 unknown in top 4, I wouldn't believe them. I would be like, no, you're lying. Flamvel isn't a real deck. I'd be like, Quick Draw, Omega Lol. Christia Sworn, Sack Sworn, you mean? Dude, Chill Phil's the GOAT. That's my GOAT, dude. That's my fucking GOAT, dude. I love that guy. He's like one of the coolest dudes, too. He's like a fucking awesome dude. Watch, this is just not Chill Phil, and I'm just gassing up Chill Phil for no reason. That's funny. Fairy's probably got this then. Yeah, I don't know. Flamvel is really good against hamster decks. Flamvel is really good against hamster decks. I think Flamvel definitely crushes. Definitely crushes if it goes up against. It depends on how the match is. Because I think Quick Draw beats Flamvel, and I think Flamvel beats Christia Sworn. I see Christia Sworn beats Quick Draw. So it depends on the 4th deck, and it depends on how the pairings go. Because right now we have a rock, paper, scissors thing going. What do you guys think? Let's run a poll. Hold it. We got Quick Draw. We got Christia. We got Flamvel. We got secret 4th option. If I had to bet the player who's going to be in top 4, I'd bet Greg. Because that guy looked serious. He looked like he was about his business. Okay, let's see. We got Flamvel. We got Christia Sworn. We got secret 4th option. Nobody's gunning for Josh? Okay. We got 1 vote for Josh. We got 1 vote. Yeah, I don't know. I think Fire Dog, obviously, it eats hamsters for breakfast. It's like really fucking good against hamsters, but I know you guys want to see Flamvel win because Flamvel's never won shit before. It's never really done that well in anything before because the deck is mid as fuck. But I I don't know. It seems like it has a decent enough matchup against some of these decks. Like, against the Lila deck, yeah, it's pretty good. If the fourth deck is Blackwings, which statistically speaking, it's the highest likelihood it's going to be a Blackwing variant, Vayu or Blackwings, I think Flamvel beats the shit out of those decks. I think Flamvel beats the shit out of Vayu Turbo. I don't know if it's that good against Blackwings. I think it's like kind of even. But it definitely beats the shit out of... Frog Monarch is the fourth. Okay. Okay, Frog Monarch. Ooh. Yeah, I got to go with Christia. Now knowing that Frog Monarch is the fourth, I think Christia's the favorite. Because Christia beats Frogs and it beats Quick Draw badly. And then Flamvel is the worst deck objectively. And while Flamvel could beat Christia Sworn, if it has like a quick enough draw, like let's say it has Light Mirror plus Fire Dog over a Hamster. No, Christia is definitely the favorite here. I think Christia Sworn destroys Frogs in Quick Draw. And it's not close. I think it's like pretty brutal matchups for Christia Sworn. All right, we're gonna end the poll. The people have spoken. If I have to pick a favorite, I'm picking Phil. I'm picking Chill Phil. We got Frog Hero versus Quick Draw Hero. Pretty hype top 4. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting goosebumps. This is sick. We got Joshua Schmidt versus Thomas C. We'll start a second poll. Who you got? Josh, Quick Draw, or Thomas Frug, actually. Ask my community. They're both playing the hero stuff. Thomas is definitely on more of the hero stuff. I have to give the favorite here to Josh. Once again, rigged. I think Quick Draw destroys Frogs in general. They don't have outs to Drill Warrior, and Dandelion is brutal against the deck. I do think that Joshua's list is a little bit too slow, and he could risk getting OTK'd. He doesn't have enough traps to really parry what the Frog deck is doing. But what are we seeing what is that card next to that Dream? Was a Battle Fader. That's what it is. Okay, we got Battle Fader, Soul Exchange, Enemy Controller. OMG Laden says Josh is a great modern player. Is he? Yeah, he is. He's the GOAT. He's the best modern player. What the fuck? Of course. But that doesn't translate. It's a different game. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And Edison is a different game. Some skills translate. Some skills don't. We saw earlier him not popping the Vayu. Definitely capable of play imperfections that are game losing. Here comes searching Card Trooper. I don't think you want to search Card Trooper against Frogs, but maybe he just wants to turn on his Pot of Avarice and his Chaos Sorcerer that are live. There is a Tragodia. Josh is in a precarious position. Double Book of Moon versus Frogs is not great. An Avarice that's completely dead is not great. And a Chaos Sorcerer that's completely dead is not great. Again, I've said this a million times. I don't love drawing Avarice with Chaos Sorcerer. I don't love playing those cards in the same deck. They're obviously both very powerful cards, but I think you got to pick one or the other. I don't think you can really get away with playing both. Because you need to have fucking 7 cards in the graveyard to activate one of them. You're talking literally beginning of the end type shit. Like, at that point, your Pot of Avarice becomes beginning of the end. Which is just such an absurd thing to try and set up, more or less. Is that a Miracle Fusion? He is on Miracle Fusion. What the fuck? He's on Miracle Fusion, Pot of Avarice, and Chaos Sorcerer? That can't be right. That's just like, that's sloppy deck building. Like, that just can't be right. And the fact of the matter is, he's bricking here. And that's just the way it goes. He doesn't have a way to get over Trag. His Card Trooper's going to get Kaiast. I don't see him winning this game. He just bricked on playing all of those cards. Yeppy, you were right. Right? He was. Is it Yeppy or is it Heppy? I always forget. I'll be saying your name a different way every single time. I swear to God. Sorry, man. I don't mean to disrespect. Here's attacking the Card Trooper. I don't love this play. Just Kai's it, bro. You should know Josh's deck by this point. It's top 4. You should know he's on 0 traps. Don't give him more monsters in the grave. Don't give him a card draw to get out of this situation. TKR Store says, can you tribute Consecrated Light for a Dark Monster? That's a question for edisonformat.com, where you can find all the rulings that you're looking for. Okay, just don't pronounce it like Spanish and you're good. Okay, cool. Josh is fucked. I don't think he has a light in his grave. And, oh, he drew Future Fusion. Never mind, he's fine. and he's back. And he's back, ladies and gentlemen. He's in this bitch. He's fucking in this bitch. He made it happen. I am shocked. Holy shit. How did he pull this one out of his ass? Actually insane. Actually insane. Revealing Gaia, sending the alias, and... Oh, no. Revealing Absolute Zero, sending Treeborn Frog. Gabe, this is in Germany. This is the Smart Guard tournament at, I think, Raiden Trade Games is the name. Banishes the light. The Future Fusion set up for his Chaos Sorcerer. I think he's crushing now. I think he's crushing. Future Fusion, God card. Absolutely Egyptian God card mode right now. Sets Raikou, passes the turn. That's going to be tough. You're going to get Solex Caius. Ooh, Solex Ryza. Even worse. Even worse. Yeah, Solex Ryza here is a crush. Karlsruhe, yeah. You could also Solex enemy controller substitute. You could do a lot of different stuff here. The frog player has the world. Here comes Solex. Target the set monster most likely. Oh, targeting Chaos Sorcerer. Okay. Interesting. Okay, gonna sack it for Caius. This was the more simple of the plays. I think I would have liked to get advantage of the enemy controller, but then again, you get owned by Book of Moon, which you do know that Josh plays. So, again, interesting he's going after the Future Fusion. He's more scared of the Absolute Zero than he is of the set Raikou. Is that a Nether Avarice? Dude, this guy is just like... He's actually going to activate all of them. I am so shocked. That's crazy. I can't believe he made this work. Future Fusion was literally the best possible draw. If he didn't find Future Fusion, he lost this game. For sure. I don't think there's a single card in his deck that could have fixed his hand like Future Fusion did. But that's why you play it. That's why you play the Hero Future Fusion deck. So you can play Future Fusion. Or, not deck, package, my bad. In the Quick Draw Dandy deck. Avarice going to draw him 2 new cards. Is that a Nether Avarice and a Quick Draw? My dude has 2 Avarices and a Miracle Fusion in his hand. And 2 Book of Moons. That's insane. He needs to hit Dandy here. If he doesn't hit Dandy here, he's kind of fucked. Wow, he hit the Dandy. And 3 monsters for his next Avarice. That's insane. That's insane. What a mill. Sack the Raikou, summon Quick Draw, make Drill. Oh my god. Josh has plot armor. Holy shit. He went rip Future Fusion into mill Dandy perfectly when you need to. Actual fucking heart of the cards shit. Holy shit. What a lucker. I mean, his deck's supposed to do that, right? Like, that's what the deck's supposed to do, but wowzers, that's insane. That is insane. Get a lottery ticket. This is his lottery ticket, bro. It's throwing a tournament is basically his lottery ticket. All right, banishes the Drill Warrior, passes the turn. I think the game's oh, Regeki Break. Never mind. Regeki Break, hold up. Regeki Break's not bad. Regeki Break means we have a game. Because he can kill the Drill. That being said, Avarice is coming. The second he kills the Drill, Avarice is coming. Phoenix Wing would have been better, but Regeki Break will work. Don't need to book the swap here. Although you could theoretically book the swap here. Okay, here comes the Drill. This is going to add back most likely Dandelion. Like, I don't know what else you would add. What's in his grave? He's got Treeborn. He's got Cyber Valley. He's got Dandelion. Yeah, you just grab Dandy here. Now, if you're Thomas, you don't need to Regeki Break it right now. But you give him an opportunity to pitch the Dandelion, which I don't love. So here comes Regeki Break. Is this happening in the standby phase? I couldn't tell. The stream broke. I don't know if that... Can anyone confirm if that happened in the standby phase or not? Either way, it wasn't in response to the Drill effect, so... Okay. Pot of Avarice number 2 getting resolved. I can't believe he resolved Chaos Sorcerer and Pot of Avarice twice in the same game. Future Fusion is so broken. Holy shit. That card is insane. Literal best spell card in the format is Future Fusion. On God. Drew the Chaos Sorcerer again. Awkward. But he hit Quick Draw, which is all that matters. That's literally all you need to win this one. Shuffle back the drill so he has it again in case he's only playing the 1. Attack for 24. Oh, he must have Regeki Breaked on the attack. Okay. That's why he's not attacking here. Okay. No, that makes sense. Okay. Here comes Treeborn in attack. That can run over the token. I don't know what Thomas is going to do here, though. Like, he literally needs to find another out to drill, and you just... I guess you can enemy controller take it. You have to set enemy controller. What is it? You Ryza the back row. Kaya's the back row. Chain book. To set it. I wouldn't have chained that book. I might have left it in attack position. He didn't set the enemy controller. Okay, so he's just conceding. Here comes Treeborn first. And then here comes Drill. Why is Drill not coming back? There we go. There we go. Drill comes back. Again, long tournament. Drill has Dandy. You just grab Dandy here every single time. There's really no reason. Why are you thinking? Like, what are you thinking about? What are you actually thinking about? Are you trying to make double Drill? You could make double Drill if you had another monster, but you just... I don't think he does have another monster in his hand. Oh, he does. He has a... Is that a Caius? Did he draw Caius for turn? Hold. Hold. Here comes Caius, sacking Treeborn, banishing, dealing 1,000, and that's going to be lethal, but there's a Battle Fader. We know about the Battle Fader. That's been there since turn 1. Josh needs to play smart here. And by play smart, I mean have the drill. No. Okay, there's a Battle Fader. Okay. Pitch Dandy. Pitch Dandy. Banish Drill. Here's Scapegoat in hand. That's so awkward. What else is in his hand? I can't fucking see. Avarice, of course, we know about. Sets a back row. Is that the Scapegoat? I don't like that play. I don't like setting Scapegoat because you have... I guess it doesn't matter because you have Dandy tokens. Okay, here comes Treeborn. Enemy controller, take Caius. That's not a great play. I think what you need to do is you need to, like, put one of the tokens in attack with enemy controller, attack it, deal 2,400, and then hope to top deck another enemy controller to win the game. Because now you're just dead. Because, like, he's gonna go drill, add back Caius, sack Caius for game. Like, you're literally just throwing the game by doing this. You can't kill the Caius. Because if you kill the Caius, drill adds it back, and that's lethal. So, yeah. No, that's a choke. You just go drill, add back Caius, and the game's over. Yep. He sees the line. It's very straightforward. Drill have, attack for 12. Don't think here. Don't think. Just attack for 12. Drill have, attack for 12. Yep. Attack for 12. Takes 12. He doesn't have another fader. And Caius burn his game. Yep. And that'll do it. We're going to the next game. I don't believe Joshua won that game. That was insane. There were a lot of different lines that Thomas could have gone for, but he just doesn't know the deck that well, I don't think. I think he had to recognize that enemy controller switch a token to attack was his game plan. And even then, he'd have to top deck another enemy controller the next turn. Ace of Spades is really good to not banish the fader that would not have won. Why? Why would that not have won? It's a dark monster. What do you mean? Why would that not have... It's the same thing. Fader and Plague don't deal damage when banished by Caius? That don't sound right. Is that like some new ruling shit? Yeah, they banish themselves. Oh, shit. Heads up shit. I didn't even know that. That's never come up for me. Crazy. I didn't think that Banish would replace Banish. I guess if it would leave the field by any means, including Banish, it banishes itself instead. It's a replacement effect. That is a wild ruling. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really, like, you target Caius itself. And even if he just targeted the Fader, he's still winning, right? Because he just has Scapegoat for defense, and Drill's coming back next turn. Like, it doesn't really matter if he had targeted the Fader or not, but that's a good ruling to know about, I guess. Yeah, I didn't know that. Looks like he's sighting out the Dupe Frogs. That is smart. They do nothing in this matchup. I think more people should recognize when Dupe Frog does nothing and side it out. I think more people should recognize that Dupe Frog does nothing quite frequently. It's really not that great of a card. It's kind of like how if you evenly match the Floanderies, they get banished face up. Yeah, it's a replacement effect. Replacement effects are weird. We were talking about the Christia replacement effect the other day. How it's neither, I don't think it's a continuous effect or an activated effect. It's just an effect. It's an undescribed effect. Some things are maybe lost in translation. I don't know. Game 2, I definitely have Josh as a favorite now because he has 2 games, and Drill crushes this matchup. Even if they have vanities, Josh has triple book, so yeah, it should be free. As long as he's able to find Drill and set it up like he did that game multiple times, game's over. Frogs really struggle with Drill Warrior. Looks like Frog player has Gores and Swap Frog. Substitoad, is that an Upstart Goblin? I like that he's saving the Upstart till after the Substitoad shit resolves. That's very smart. Here comes Set Monster Pass. Not where you want to be as a Frog player. There's DD Crow on the Treeborn. That is a Time Walk at a -1. But it's not really where you want to be. Because the Swap Frog can just summon, send the other Treeborn, and you're just bleeding cards. That being said, if you DD Crow both Treeborns, okay. You did it. Your did it. Congrats. Here comes Pitch, Special, Swap Frog. This is going to send the other Treeborn. Actually, you should send Substitoad here. But it doesn't really matter. You're going to go through all your swaps. Here comes normal Substitoad. Upstart Goblin? Oh, okay. Maybe he's going for a Monarch. What was that card he drew? Another Upstart Goblin. Oh, Josh is now at 10,000 life points. OMG Lawton says maybe Frog player sides into double Lad. Even Lad loses to Bookamoon on the Drill Warrior turn. And he has Treeborn. He has a lot of ways to play through Lad. Here comes Caius. Caius going to banish Josh's Treeborn. Josh is not in a happy spot. He's not in a happy place. Substitoad not that great after you side out the dupes at like thinning your deck too much. So I think it was fine to go for the pitch the swap there and then make that play. Draw for turn is enemy controller. So we see Thestalos, we see Gores, we see enemy controller, we see Soul Exchange. See Treeborn coming back. We see that's a Vanity's Fiend. That's a fucking Vanity's Fiend, bro. Now, if you're Thomas, you know that he doesn't play sweepers, so you should have gone for the Thestalos main one. You're just missing damage, basically. I guess you're playing around hitting Dandelion with us. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Hit Caius, deal another 600. That is good damage, and a great hit, honestly. All right, but yeah, if you're going to go for Thestalos, you just go for a main one anyway. What is that trap card? Was that a Treacherous trap hole? It looked like a Treacherous. That's going to be good here. Treeborn comes back. Caius, the draw for Thomas. He's doing what the Frog deck does best, which is just summon 80 trillion bajillion Monarchs. And like I said earlier, you should be playing Torrential if you're playing plants. It is better than Treacherous trap hole. Here comes Tretch. It's going to hit both Caiuses. Interesting that it's not hitting the Thestalos. 24 attack directly. And there's the Scapegoat activation. Josh is out of cards. He has an Avarice with no monsters in his grave. He has 3 tokens with no conversion. He has a Book of Moon, which does nothing. Snowman Eater, it does something. It at least clear the Thestalos, I suppose, but he never has to really attack it until whatever. He can just Solix Vanities that shit. DD Crow, the draw from Thomas. Interesting that he's about that DD Crow life. I don't love this. I don't love this play. Yeah, I like this play. This is a good play. This is a good play. But I don't love bringing back the Treeborn and leaving it in play. Because it's a liability to have it there. That's a Debris Dragon draw, but there's a Vanity's Fiend, so this game is looking Jover, if you will. I guess you bring back the Treeborn because Vanity's hitting play, you can't bring it back next turn. It's probably fine. And you can't sack a Scapegoat token for a Caius anyway, so yeah, it's probably fine. Book of Moon on the Vanities. Debris Dragon. And there's the DD Crow. This can get crowed. I think you just save the Crow. He can still make Black Crows. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. You just wasted your Crow. That was a bad Crow from Thomas. He can still make Black Crows. He still has 3 tokens. And he would have had to blow those tokens up anyway. No. Bad play. Bad play. I don't like that play. Very bad play. Save it for the Avarice. He's throwing. Yeah, I don't like this. Now the Crow's gone for the Avarice too. All he needs is 1 more monster. Stuck on 4 though, which is kind of awkward. Double Econ Gore's awkward. Passes the turn. Draw for turn is nothing. Passes the turn. I didn't see it. What is that? I didn't see it. Treeborn comes back. Sack for another Vanities. Oh my god. That's going to beat the Gores that Josh drew. So he's on multiple copies of Vanities. Vanities is the GOAT in this matchup, if you will. He's that dude. Have to set the Dandelion or you risk dying. That's a 3rd Vanities that he drew there. Wow. Crazy. That's going to make the Avarice live for Josh. He can now Avarice, but his shit is gone. He's down 2 books. He's down a Tretch. Like, is it 2 books or is it just 1 book? I can't tell. I think he's used 1 book this game. Matthew Godwin says maybe the Crow is playing around Red Dragon Archfiend or something. If he makes Red Dragon, then he blows up his tokens, and then you enemy controller the Red Dragon, you win the game. So there's that. Because Red Dragon can only out 1 of your monsters. It can only out Vanities or Thestalos. So next turn you win. Guaranteed. So the Crow it was just a bad Crow. Here's charge for Ryko. Ryko can out Vanities. Okay. Man, he's getting a lot of new leases on life these last few games. He can set that Ryko if he wants to. And now that enemy controller in the back row is really fucking awkward. I don't know why you would set that ever. He has to sack his own Vanity's Fiend now, which is really lame. Oh my god, that's so bad. Look at that shit. He's the fucking enemy controller locks in his back row. He can't summon Treeborn. He can't summon Gores. What the fuck did you set it for? Ugh! Why did you set enemy controller? What are you afraid of? Fucking Injection Fairy Lily? Like, what are you afraid of attacking over your Vanities? Now you have to enemy controller this. Waste of an enemy controller. He hits Dandelion too. Godly Mills. Get this man some fucking fluff tokens. Alright. Card Trooper attacks. Enemy controller will switch it to defense. Dude, this is fucking heated match. This is a heated match. Yeah, you have to... Oh, he's switching a token. Smart play. Smart play. He's recognizing he can do that now. And now he's dropping Gores. Oh, that's game. Just kidding. Just kidding. Pot of Avarice. You weren't ready for that one, were you? You weren't ready for the Pot of Avarice. Because now he's got Quick Draw in his hand. And he can special summon that Quick Draw and synchro with the token. Don't shuffle back Dandy. Oh, you can't shuffle back Dandy here. You have to leave at least 1 Dandy. Right? Maybe I'm just wrong. I don't know. He was scared of Barrel Dragon. Barrel Dragon. A lot of Avarice. Says top 3 spell cards. I don't even think it's top 10. Future Fusion, Black Whirlwind are the 2 best spell cards. Brain Control, Mind Control are the second. Heavy Storm is probably the next one. Allure of Darkness is up there. I don't even think Pot of Avarice is top 10. Rhoda's really good. Miracle Fusion's really good. Burial from the Different Dimension is really good. Shit, man. Book of Moon is probably better than Pot of Avarice, if we're being, like, real. Like, it's probably an objectively better card because of its versatility. Shit, man. Charge of the Light Brigade is really good. Yeah. There's some I'm probably forgetting. Foolish Burial is insane. Foolish Burial is like a top spell card all time. Fucking. I'm just going down the list. I'm like, yeah, fucking Completed 7 is better than average. Just kidding. Newbase says, am I going to do more half format content? Maybe when someone makes the format suck less. Shit. Yeah, if the format was boring as fuck, I'd make more if someone gives me a good hand loop. Junk Archer in defense, banish the token. Interesting play. Just trying to parry the counter offense, but that's not going to be good enough. This is going to be Jover here in a second. Now, there's Vanities, the third Vanities, and we are going to go to the next game. Vanities Fiend being the MVP there. Yeah, Cold Wave. Shit, forgot about Cold Wave. Of course, how could I forget about that card? Card Destruction is better than Pot of Avarice. That card has been banned before because it's so broken. What else? Terraforming is probably a better card than Pot of Avarice. Depending on the context, of course. Limiter Removal, probably better. I don't think Upstart Goblin is better than Pot of Avarice. I think Pot of Avarice is better than Upstart Goblin. But that's like the same. They're like kind of the same. I don't think Solar Recharge is better than Pot of Avarice either. It might be. It might be. That Solar Recharge is probably better than Pot of Avarice. It's just a little bit more narrow. Like you can play it in less decks. But yeah, I think Recharge is probably better. Creature swap. Okay, I see what you're doing here. You're trying to bait me. The only spell worse than Pot of Avarice is Creature swap. No, I'm just kidding. I already said Rhoda, yeah. Yeah, Rhoda's good. D-Draw. Kappa. Destiny Draw is pretty fucking good. People don't realize Destiny Draw Pitch Malicious like defined a fucking era. When Avarice hits, it's hits. I mean, Avarice is like, it's like a late game card. It's a late game card. But that game he resolved it. It didn't really get him where he needed to go. Vado said, need to be on that good goblin housekeeping. Oh, facts, bro. My issue with Avarice is that it's just dead in your opening hand like 90% of the time. Like, you have to survive, and if you don't survive, it's just a dead card that doesn't help you survive. Hat format for me is just like set 5 or Infernity combo or Gishki hand loop or Mermail. And like I like Mermail, don't get me wrong, but Mermail's like the worst thing you can be doing in hat format probably. Compared to the other shit. Mermail and Mythic Rulers. They're cool. If the format was all Mermail and Mythic Rulers, it'd be cool. But the format has like Soul Charge and like just a bunch of fucking miserable ass cards that are just like, they're not interactive, man. That's not an interactive format. Vanity's Emptiness. You're telling me my opponent can summon a good monster and then Vanity's Emptiness me and the game just ends? Like, why do I want to play that? Painful Choice is a top 5 spell all time. Yes, probably. Maybe. We've got a Substitute activation here. You guys know how it goes. You've seen Edison format before. I don't need to spell it out for you. We don't have the Duplocks in post board, so we just have double swap. We're going to bounce double swap and pass the turn. I actually quite like this. Are we going to set that back row? I don't think we set that back row. Okay. I guess we set that back row then. I don't set that Regeki break till the opponent has the Drill Warrior. There's no reason to set it yet. You just set it when they have Drill Warrior. If you set it early, you just cuck your own Treeborn Frog. You know? And now that you have the back row, he's never gonna fucking do the thing. That's such a bad Regeki break. Holy shit. Yeah, that was not a good play. But hey, you do you. Kill a token. He asked him which one he was attacking. That's hilarious. That's super funny. Sack for Thesty. Thesty's gonna hit. And that hit Caius. Caius wasn't doing anything on this board anyway, but yeah, his Regeki break is gone, and he lost his out to Drill Warrior, so now Drill Warrior is going to happen because there's a quick draw, and the game's going to end. That was probably the worst Regeki break I've ever seen. It was like, I don't need this out to Drill Warrior. My deck beats Drill Warrior. I can beat Drill Warrior. I didn't lose to a game 1. Copium. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now it's Jover. You know what I'm saying? That's really good. The irony is it's not even better than the Drill Warrior. But he top deck Regeki Break anyway, so whatever. Had to summon the Plasma. Plasma will attack over this monster and negate its effect. Attacks the monster. What are you doing? Oh, he's Kaiusing the monster. I would have attacked the monster. Chain Treacherous, target the monster and the Kaius. Yeah, I would have attacked the monster first. Frog player low, but he has Regeki Break. He has Regeki Break for Drill. He shouldn't set it here. If he sets it here, he is not winning. Josh has Quick Draw. He has Treeborn. So he can make plays. He can make a Drill, but it'll cost him all his cards, and that will die to the Regeki Break. Yeah, I don't know. Cyber Valley may be the play. Looks like he's going for Cyber Valley, banishing the Treeborn to draw 2 new cards. He finds Book of Moon, and he finds... What is that other card? I didn't see what the other card was. It's Book of Moon, and I think it's a monster. The reason you can't go for Quick Draw there is too high risk into another Regeki Break or Vanities. You just have to force it, basically. Here comes Gorbs, the emissary of Larpness, is happening. Heavy Storm and Regeki Break, right? Or is that a Soul Exchange? I can't tell. Looks like Heavy Storm, but I can't tell. Bounces the Treeborn, sets 1. Build your own thing. AVG asked, did I play retro formats when they happened? I played through 2012. I played through Yugi Kaiba through 2012. And then I stopped. I also took a break during Talidad format because it was too expensive. And I had to focus on school when I was younger. Set card's the Regeki Break. That's why he bounced the Treeborn. Just switch the monsters as attack. He's forced to Regeki Break one of your dudes. I think the hat formats, I didn't play them when they happened, so I have no nostalgia for them. Here's Caius, target the set. Ew. Gross. Don't love that play. The Regeki Break should be banished, but I don't think it matters. Is that a Soul Release somewhere? Where's the Soul Release? Who has Soul Release? Is that the Soul Release in the Frogs player's hand? Is that what it is? That's not a Soul Release, is it? No, that's not a Soul Release. That can't be a Soul Release. I can't tell what it is. Is it a Soul Release? What are the prices for Darkroom in the format? Oh, Soul Release in Josh's hand. Okay, that was the other draw. Yeah, it's going to hit both Treeborns. It's Jover, dude. I think Darkroom, if I remember correctly, Darkroom was like a $200, $300 card. It was just like, yeah, it was really expensive. Because it was a short print secret and you needed it. You needed multiples to play the best deck. It was really awkward. I don't remember exactly because, again, I had quit to focus on school and I was like young at that time. I think in 2007, I just started high school. So I was like focusing on school. Debris Dragon. Bring back Raikou. Thomas has Gores. Interesting. It's a bit of an antsy Debris Dragon play. Attack the set with Iron Chain. Attack directly with Caius. Plays around Gores a little bit. He has to drop the Gores now, yeah. So he has a 2400 token. Pretty bad situation, but the Frog player is now in drill range. And we do know Josh has a quick draw. So as long as Josh can find a Dandelion, he's okay. I don't know what his set card is. I think his set card is Book of Moon. He needs to really think about this here. Him having to banish that Treeborn was tough. How many Caiuses are gone? 2, 3? He's going to let this happen. Interesting. If he draws Caius, he's going to kick himself. But hey, here we are. Pass the turn. What was the draw? Trag? Is that a Trag? I see. 2,700 hits. Here comes a Tragody activation. No. Tragody activation. There's that Raikou pass the turn. Interesting. Jared says, did me and Alex quit at the same time? Me and Simo. I don't know. I don't know when Simo quit. There's a Soul Exchange. There's a Vanity's Fiend. Jesus. That's going to be tough. There's an Alias. I guess you can Alias Book, run over the Vanities. That Gorge was really rough. I don't think he had to play into Gorge, but maybe he... I don't know. That was really rough. Set Alias. What's his back row again? Do we know his back row? Caius on the set monster. Gross. Takes 24. He could book the Vanities here, drop Trag, hope to make something happen, but then main 2, Thomas can actually flip the Vanities because he didn't attack with the Vanities. That's pretty tough. That is pretty tough. Yeah. Let's see if Thomas is heads up enough to know he can flip the Vanities. Main phase 2. Flip the Vanities. Yeah. He is heads up enough. You don't get to top 4 of a 200-person tournament not knowing that. Very nice. Very nicely played. I think it's Jover. I don't know why I've been saying that a lot lately. What's that card in his hand? I don't see it. It's a Debris Dragon. What does he have left? Brain Control? He could top deck Brain Control, I guess. What is that card in his hand? Is that Thestalos? What is that? Thestalos, hit the last card, deal 500, attack, and then switch the Trag to attack position, and then that should be lethal damage. God damn. Thomas taking it over Josh. Crazy matchup. Vanity's Fiend is insane when your opponent doesn't play trap cards. I said this in my most recent video about Vanity's Fiend. When your opponent doesn't have trap cards, it just runs over their deck. They cannot play through Vanity's Fiend. Okay, hold up. Let me just pull that up. Just so I just want to say I was on record saying this. Just want to say this is like a told you so moment, but it's like me to myself. Okay, hold up. Hold up. We go into the channel. Got to plug. This is in Germany. This is in Karlsruhe, Germany. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. The most recent video, I talk about it. When your opponent doesn't have back row, Vanity's Fiend beats almost everything. Plug. Yeah. Yeah, you get the idea. Also, become a member. You get access to members only content like this one right here, or this one right here, down here, this one right here, or this one right here. I can't scroll through all of it. Okay, but you guys get the idea. Become a member. $2.99 a month. Support the channel. Support me doing streams like this. It means a lot to me. Also support by dropping a like and subscribing if you haven't already. Joshua Schmidt throwing a tournament. If he would have won, it would have been hashtag rigged everywhere. So I understand. He has to fall in top 4. It's just the way it goes. We are going to be moving to the finals soon. Frogs is going to be in the finals. The other side of top 4 is, I think, Flamvel versus Christiasworn. So, what? I said Flamvel could win that matchup. I said Flamvel could have a good time in that matchup because you can go Stardust Lightmare pretty easily. And Firedog eats hamster for breakfast. That being said, Flamvel is the worst deck. Like, Flamvel is by far and whatever a worse deck than Christiasworn. So, I don't know. Saberoff says, is it just simple Frog Monarchs? Yes, Saberoff. You think Flamvel won? That would make sense. Because I think it's a little bit favored, and I don't see Chill Phil's mat. We've got a Dark World mat. We are now moving into the finals. Okay, before we get into anything crazy, I want to start a poll. Who you got? Frog Manorg or Flamvels? Who you got? Finals. Flamvel versus Manorg. You really hope Christiasworn won? It didn't. It did not win. Chill Phil got cooked. Like I said, I think Flamvel has a pretty good matchup. You have Kaiku's Post Board 2, which is like one of the best cards versus Christiasworn in general. They summon Lila, they mill 3, you summon Kaiku, you run over the Lila, you banish the stuff they milled. They can't Soul of Purity and Light. You win the game. That's how it goes. What's going on here? What's going on, chat? Chill Phil and Josh fell. I don't think this is anticlimactic. I think it's kind of hype. We haven't seen Flamvel on camera in like 80 million years. Is that the Fairy Guys map? I don't know. I don't think that Julian's name is Phil. I think Julian is not Phil. But I could be wrong. Maybe he got a legal name change somewhere between top 4 in the finals. And also his mat experienced an accident and he got a new ring. A cool new ring and put on a different shirt. Does he have that fire dog in him? I'm actually kind of excited. This is pretty hype. A lot of people left after seeing that Christiasworn did not make it into the finals. We lost about 30 viewers. Maybe that's just because Josh isn't on camera anymore. Flamvel won a circuit series. I don't know shit about the circuit series. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about it. All I know is that if you guys were letting Flamvel win... We wanted Phil to win. I wanted Josh to win because I'm biased, but I also would have been happy if Phil won just because I like Phil. I think Phil's awesome. I think Phil's really cool. He's the homie. Alright, we got Flamvel versus Mamlarks. Upstart Goblin starting at 9,000. Over 9,000. I think Monarchs win. But I think the matchup is weird. It's weird. Dragons didn't do well. Weird one. I think, like I said, there were a lot of newer old players, if that even makes sense. I don't think we can look at this metagame and be like, oh, this is accurate of what Edison looks like these days. Because even though Chill Phil, who's an online grinder, had the Christiasworn deck and he made top 4, I don't think that a lot of the players we saw on camera have been playing online that much or have been playing the new meta. Here comes Card Trooper activation. Is that a collector's rare Card Trooper? Is that a ghost rare? What is that ghost rare? Giant Trunade. Wow. I love Julian's deck. Wow, it's sparkly. Ooh, I just got a nice little dose of serotonin. I got a nice little dose of serotonin. Oh, man. Ooh, his deck looks cool. I have a new favorite. I think I want Julian to win. I want Flamvel to win now. Soul Exchange, target Card Trooper. It's not going to happen, though. It's Jover. Here comes Thestalos. That's going to hit a card, and we're done. We're done here. We're going to the next game. That hits Gravekeeper's Spy. Where's this at? This is in Karlsruhe, Germany. I could be pronouncing that wrong. Everybody get your votes in. I'm going to end the poll soon. Who do you want to see win, or who do you think's going to win, or whatever? It's pretty close between the two players. I think Frog Monarch has a good matchup. Brandon says if Flamvale player has Mask of Restrict in the side, that'd be huge. I don't think he will have Mask of Restrict. It interacts unfavorably with Descendant, Caius, and also Stardust Dragon. Shuts off your own Stardust Dragon. So it's a little bit awkward. You would like to Mask of Restrict and protect it with Stardust, but obviously you can't do that because Stardust can't tribute itself to activate its effect. So, yeah. All right, I'm ending the poll. People think Flamvale is going to take it. Hey, I would like it if Flamvale took it, but Frogs might take it. We had a very diverse top 16. I think there was something like 12 or 13 different decks in top 16. So, could have been a bunch of different stuff. Caius out, Mask in, and then shut off your own Stardust and your own Descendant. And then you can't attack over a set Dupe Frog with your Fire Dog because, yeah. You have 4th mystery deck winning it all. So pulling for Frogs. Oh, yeah, you had voted for the secret 4th option. You could be right. You could be right. I don't know. This is a close one. Here comes pitch to special swap. Swap effect to send. Generally speaking here, you don't need to send. But who knows? He might bounce the Thestalos at this point. Is it Thesty bounce time? It is Thesty bounce time. Thesty's going to get resummoned. And that's going to hit another card out of Julian's hands. That's a big commitment, though. He spent Swap Frog plus a Water Monster to trade for 1 Gravekeeper Spy. While that's fine, I think it's not like the best thing you could have done with your turn. I think you could have maybe saved the Swap Frog for a later moment. Or if you were going to do anything, you would just bounce the Thestalos and then not sack the Swap Frog for it. But then leaving the Swap Frog in play is really bad. Oh shit. What was the Ghost Rare in his graveyard then? There's a Ghost Rare in his graveyard, but there's a Dark Armed in play. What the fuck? Wait, what was the Ghost Rare in his graveyard? Was that an on it? What the hell is that in his grave? Does anyone know what that is? What could that be? What cards come in Ghost Rare? There's like not that many cards that come in Ghost Rare, right? Gores. Oh, that's what it is. It's Gores. Okay. Oh, okay, it's Gores. Okay. Pretty deck, dude. Pretty deck. He's got the secret Dark Armed. Really, really nice looking deck. Gold, Ghost, Gores. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. Gores or Cyber Dragon come to Ghost? Oh, shit. Yeah, it's got to be Gores because that would be the 3rd dark. That's funny. The Thestalos put 2 darks in the grave and then he smacked him with a Dark Armed Dragon. Sangan in play. Sangan's an interesting card. I don't know if you... Do a lot of Flamvale decks play Sangan? Because, like, it doesn't really search for anything. I guess you just need the dark count if you're playing Dad. I really like... There was a deck I played against recently online that was playing Teleport. It was like Teleport Dark Flamvale. And that deck was nasty. That deck was really good. So maybe he's on that. Maybe he's on the Teleport technology with, like, Krebins and shit. That seems pretty good. Attack Sangan. Mirror Force. You're going to lose that Mirror Force anyway. You might as well spend it on the Dark Arms. Passes the turn. Was that a brain controller or was that an enemy controller sack Battle Fader? He didn't bring back Treeborn. Maybe he was playing around Fire Dog coming out. Yeah, no, that's what it was. He didn't bring back Treeborn, so he was playing around Fire Dog. Okay, that makes sense. It was sack the Treeborn, and then here comes Flip Spy. Spy activate, grab Descendant. Things have looked pretty good for Julian despite the multiple Monarch resolutions. He's had some power go off. Sangan adds most of the deck. It doesn't add Dog or Caius. It adds Raikou and Spy, but like just play Hamster at that point. Like just play more flip effects. If you want a slow card that searches a flip effect, then just play another flip effect at that point. There are other flip effects. Skip the extra turn you spend summoning Sangan. You really only need it for the dark count, I feel. Because, like, am I excited searching a Spy? I guess. I'd rather just draw the flip effect monster to begin with. You know? Unless he's playing like Crow or Battle Fader or just something like unique. Like Sanga's not a bad card, don't get me wrong. It's a level 3. It doesn't synchro well with Magician. You can only really make Black Rose with it. Searching Magician is kind of like, not that good. It's a good sack for Caius, I guess, but Soul Exchange target Descendant. Gonna summon a Thestalos here for no value. Awkward. Pass the turn. Regeki Break is set. Can't attack because he has Soul Exchange restrictions. Interesting. Draw for turn. Let's see what the Flamvell player is able to find. Now, had that Sangan been like another flip effect, you can see why it would be good, but alas, it is a Sangan. Sack the Sangan for Caius? Oh no, attack the Treeborn. Okay. So he has to use the Regeki Break to be able to bring back that Treeborn for increment, but it's probably going to get used on this Call of the Haunted here. Target Gores. Chain Regeki Break, target Call of the Haunted. Makes sense. You just can't really deal with the Gores. Switch the Spy to defense, set a monster past the turn. Now, if I'm Thomas, I'm attacking over the Spy every fucking day of the week. Bringing back Treeborn means he drew a conversion, and we are lagging now. Fuck. Son of a bitch, dude. My internet cut out? Are you kidding me? All of that is tilting. Ooh, my internet almost cut out there. That was, or it did cut out for a minute, but we're back. He brought back the Treeborn, which means he has a conversion. He attacked the Sangan, which doesn't make any fucking sense. You would just attack the Spy, because you don't want him to draw fucking Flamvell Magician. Now he's going to search Flamvell Magician. He can make a Synchro Monster. Why would you attack the Sangan? Oh, Thessalos hit the Flamvell Magician. I guess that makes sense, but now he's got Rekindling live. I'd still like killing the Spy before doing any of this shit. Because you can do all this later. You don't need to do all this now. Just kill the Spy first, you know? But I guess this gets double Thessalos in play. If he has a Raikou, he can't really like flip it proactively enough. Stream didn't want you to see the normal summon Alistair. Yes, Sopler, that's what it was. Okay, pass the turn. He's on triple Thessalos, crazy. That's probably what he sides out for the... Raikou's going to pop a Thessalos. That one, mill 3, Torrential, Book, and D-Prison. Terrible mill. Really, really bad mill. Torrential would have been an insane draw. Sets monster, passes the turn, draws for turn. Brings back Treeborn. Any Monarch here is a good draw. No bring back Treeborn, just attack. It's Leg Spreader Zombie. Sets a monster that's obviously a 2000 defender. Otherwise, Firedog would be able to... This is a weird list. The Dark Flamvell list. Sangan is weird. I don't understand it fully. But Plague is also kind of interesting. Yeah, I guess if you're milling with Raikou, then like... It's fine. But drawing it's got to be awful. Isn't that just like another like Magician in your deck that's like bad to draw? Like now you've got 3 Magician, Plague, and Descendant. You got 5 Garnets. That's really bad. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. This is a hype finals though. This is a hype finals. Thomas has less life points too. He could randomly die to like a brain control at some point. We don't know. Here comes 2400. He's finally dealing damage to Julian. Gonna drop Julian to, I think, 7000. He's gained a lot from the Upstart Goblins that Thomas is playing. Plague's gonna be activated. Here comes a normal summon. Fire Dog. Okay. He does have that dog in him. Plague is not gonna go to the graveyard. It's gonna get banished. Nice catch, Thomas. Goyo Glizzy Guardian. And that's going to attack this Thestalos. Now, I think Thomas has a Dark Dust Spirit in his hand. I could be wrong. That's obviously insane here. Oh, you're right, Diamond Dude. Plague is really good. It allows you to turn your Dark End into a Baron, of course. Is that a Dark Dust Spirit? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I think it is a Dark Dust Spirit. Yep. That card is so good. I love Dark Dust Spirit. But there's Solemn Judgment. Holy shit. Holy shit. Now all of a sudden, Thomas is dead. He's dead ass dead. You know what I'm saying? He's fucking done. He has a Battle Fader. He's fine for a turn. But he is really close to done here. Summon Magician. Okay, I don't love Summon Magician here. Attack this at monsters. Dupe Frog. Activate. Yep, activate the Yugioh. Take the Dupe Frog. Yeah, he's giving him the Swap Frog. Attack with Thessalos for game. Okay. Battle Fader. Maybe Summon Magician's okay. You can make another 6 main 2. But you don't want to make Bionic. You feel me? And you don't have Gaia Knight because you need room for all the extra 8s. I think you just pass. I think you just leave the Dupe Frog and you just pass. That's it. Just leave the Dupe Frog and pass. Leave the Dupe Frog and pass. Just pass. Please, just pass the turn. Don't make Bionic. If you make Bionic, you will lose to enemy controller. You will lose to brain control. Okay. Scapegoat. Interesting draw. I will buy Thomas another turn. Brings back Treeborn. So you can... What is that card in his hand? I can't see what that card is. Is that Trag? It's got to be Trag, right? He can tribute summon Trag, but that doesn't do anything. Set Scapegoat, pass. Yeah, Magician and Thessalos makes Baron too. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Summon Baron to Fleur, of course. Yeah, Bryo into brain control is the only way to throw. Yeah. Summon Fire Dog. Okay. Fire Dog doesn't do anything here except make a synchro. You can make Thought Ruler, Stardust Dragon. Okay. That is a hideous Stardust Dragon art. Please, never use that art. Use the original art if you can. It's cheap. You can get a common one for whatever. Steal the Treeborn. Okay, 25, and there's the Scapegoat. This is gonna be tough. He can sub into a hard dupe lock. Ryza doesn't do it. He's just dead. Yeah, he's like dead. He can bring back the Treeborn, set Swap Frog, but then he's still taking 2,000 from one of the directs. So yeah, he's dead here. He can't win. Oh, I guess he could Treeborn, Ryza, target Yugioh. I still think he's just dead. I don't think he can beat 2 threats. I think he's just dead. Someone correct me. Yeah, the star's really fucking idiot. Yeah, he's just dead. And the more he thinks about it, the more it's apparent. So you don't want to give your opponent time. Don't give him time to realize that they're just dead. That you're just dead. Go ahead and sack. Sack for the Ryza. You can set the Swap Frog and hope he doesn't switch the Treeborn. Like, you can set the Swap Frog and hope he chokes. I think that might be the only play. Yeah, this is definitely not the play because this is just guaranteed kill. Ryza's going to target Yugioh, obviously. Target Thessalos? That doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't really matter. I mean, no matter what, you're just dead. I guess you can... How does Dupe Frog work? Don't you have to control Dupe Frog? Or am I thinking of Dimensional Alchemy? Am I thinking of Card Trooper? Does Dupe Frog give you the thing if you're... I thought you had to control this card. No! Okay, hold up. Hold up. No, we have a game. We actually have a game. Because he can add back Swap Frog, he can pitch special swap, and then bounce the Ryza. No, that actually works. Holy shit. I didn't even see that. I thought Dupe Frog had to be on your side of the field. Apparently it doesn't. So, yeah, no. That's on me. I didn't see that at all. Okay, so he can pitch special swap, bounce the Ryza. Did he just pass the turn? So Trag can be summoned to save him. Attack the token. Yugioh take the Ryza. Special Trag, but then Stardust attacks over the Trag. I think he had to special the swap and bounce rise. I think he had to kill the Goyo. Like, why did he spin the Thestalos? That didn't... He had the line. He had the line, but he had to kill the Goyo instead of the Thestalos. I think spinning your own Thestalos is very weird there. Very not what I would have expected to be done, but yeah, I think you had to spin Goyo and then bounce your own Ryza and then deflect for a turn. Either way, he was just dead, so there we go. We're going to game 2. That was... I did not expect, based off of how the game opened up, I did not expect the Flamvell player to win it, but the Thestalos setting up for that Dark Arm Dragon was just insanely unlucky from Thomas. That was insanely unlucky. That was... I mean, like, just hitting 2 Darks and then your opponent milling a 3rd Dark and then having Dark Arm Dragon, like, what are the chances? That's, like, that's pretty unlucky. I have to admit. And the Plague ended up being pretty clutch. He found a Fire Dog when he needed to be able to synchro with the Plague, and then he was able to make Goyo to steal the Thestalos and just completely stabilize, so. That was a crazy game 1. That was a really good game, actually. That was definitely a really good game. I liked that a lot. There wasn't anything like super crazy happening, but I think that last turn was kind of interesting. I think he had to pitch special swap and then bounce his Ryza, hope the opponent draws like a spell card or something, and he had to get rid of the Goyo. He definitely had to hit the Goyo, because if you don't hit the Goyo, then you're just like bleeding. And then next turn you can Ryza the Stardust and you're actually totally stable. I think he threw that moment. Do anyone else see what I'm talking about though? There, like, I think does he lose anyway to a top deck Magician? Hold up. So you Ryza spin the Goyo back. So he has Stardust, Thestalos, Dupe, Treeborn. You attack the Dupe Frog. You add back swap. You pitch special swap in defense. Bounce your own Ryza. So they have Stardust, Thestalos, Treeborn. And you have token swap Frog. You still lose because he top decks Magician, summons Magician, and he's able to attack over everything. So it didn't matter. If he had not drawn a monster, he would have lost either way, because Flamvell Magician was the 4th monster in play that would have given him lethal. He would have had to leave the Ryza in play to not lose to Flamvell Magician. You're never doing that there. You just have to hope he draws a dead card. So I hope I'm making sense. I think he had to you could summon swap and attack and you take damage to drop Trag. Wasn't he too low to do that? I don't know if he was too low to do that or not. But yeah, you could summon swap and attack. Yeah. You could do that, Nicholas. Yeah. Yeah, you could summon swap and attack. He was at 2,000. Yeah, he could have done that. Yeah. No, he could have done that and then he would have stabilized. Yeah, he had a line to stabilize. That's crazy. He actually had a line to stabilize. That's really nuts. Yeah, you always hit Goyo there. You always hit Goyo. Hitting Thestalos was like... doesn't make any fucking sense. That's crazy. If you summon the swap and attack, yeah, that works, yeah. Damn. That's what 10 hours will do to a person. This has been a long tournament, yeah, for sure. Thomas sets a monster, passes the turn. Let's see what Julian's got. I think Julian played that game a little bit tighter, but he also had less difficult decisions to make. I think Thomas had really hard decisions to make that game. Flip right go. What are we hitting here? What are we hitting? Back row. I like that. I like going after the back row. Hitting and pulling the rug is nice. I also do like siding Raiko and Frogs. I think it's a good side. I think it's a good sideboard card. It gets rid of Mask Restrict, gets rid of pulling the rugs, etc. Rise is going to activate. It's going to target the monster most likely. I think you always just target the monster. Yep. And then attack skis. 2,400 coming through. First blood for game 2. Thomas needs a quick win this game, and then he needs to have, like, the nuts game 3 in order to be in it. Looks like there's Brain Caius in Julian's hand. He needs to wait a bit before that's active, though. You just set the set monster again and pass. Okay, Rise of Attacks. It's a Plague Spreader zombie. That's going to hit the grave. Again, just one of those garnets. Like I mentioned in the last game, he has at least 5 garnets between Descendant, Magician, and Plague. So he's going to be drawing those garnets almost every single game. You're going to be drawing at least 1 garnet. Here comes the Brain Caius that we talked about. This could also be Brain stacked for Plague, but I don't like that nearly enough. Nearly as much as Brain Caius. Caius going to target the set monster. Going to banish the second Raikou. Pretty big. Caius could attack here. You risk running into Gores. Does he have the out for the Gores? Do you have a Mirror Force? If you have Mirror Force, you can just attack, but it looks like he doesn't have Mirror Force. Bit of a tell there. DD Crow the draw. I don't think DD Crow is that good, but it's good against the Plague that's in the grave now. So it will probably do something this game at some point. Looking at setting the Treeborn. Could also Soul Exchange. Yeah. Let's see if this happens. That resolves. Here comes the Caius. So he's going to sack their Caius for his Caius. Caius is going to target the set card, and that's going to be a Solemn on the Caius. Julian's really low. I think he's at 2,400 now. I could be wrong. That's a Monarch away from death. Because he paid 8 for the Brain, yeah. He's in a bad position. A very bad position. There are 2 enemy controllers in Thomas's hand. Those could close out the game. That's all I'm saying. They could. One thing you got to be looking at, like Thomas, is like literally just set Treeborn, activate enemy controller, take the dog, and attack. Like that's got to be like your game plan now. Thomas gets to draw for turn. What does he pick up? A 3rd enemy controller. Now it has to be your play. Set Treeborn, activate enemy controller. There it is. Yeah, he sees the line. He's going to take Fire Dog. He's going to attack for 19. He's saying, I'm at 61, but you're at 500. And you have to beat an enemy controller and another enemy controller next turn. You guys are saying clock's getting low too? Yeah, that last game, he burned a lot of time on the clock. But I don't think... Can top 4 go into time? Is that how that works? I guess it must have to, because that's how it works. Okay, here's 13 and then 19. Dude, imagine going this whole tournament and then losing in time. I would scream. I would fucking throw my cards. I would actually end everybody else. Not me, of course, but everybody else. Okay, here comes Treeborn. This is going to be another enemy controller moment. Hashtag enemy controller moment. Take the Gale, of course. Yeah. Treeborn comes back. You can enemy controller again. And that's just going to be the game. I mean, just attack with both. Like, don't even think about it. Just attack with both. Don't bring up Treeborn again. Don't bring back Treeborn again. Don't bring back Treeborn again. Don't bring it back again. Why'd you bring it back again? I guess he's at 2,900. He needs to stop. Well, I don't know. What are you making Stardust? The fuck you doing? Attack with both. If he Mirror Forces, good. Good. Let him Mirror Force you. Attack with both. Thought Ruler? Wow. That just worked. Impressive. It must have been double D prison. It must have been double D prison because literally everything else. Book of Moon stops the econ. Mirror Force stops the attack. Bottomless stops the summon of Thought Ruler. It had to be double D prison. That's insane. That's insane that it was double D prison and he went for that Thought Ruler. That's crazy. Hitting the pulling the rug totally snowballed this game. Yeah, that game was pretty good. It might have been another pulling the rug. It might have been another pulling the rug. Okay, it could have been another pulling the rug. That Solemn was tough. That was a tough Solemn. Yeah, it could have been another pulling the rug. Yeah, Nicholas makes a good point. Yeah, it could have been another pulling the rug. Yeah. They do need to play a little bit quicker. I think 13 minutes is plenty of time for an Edison game, but if you're fucking pile shuffling, like, it's not plenty of time. You need to play at a quicker pace. I think it's a little bit silly to go into time in the finals. I think that should not be something that happens, but that's the tournament rule set. I understand that's the way it goes. I feel like they should maybe, for just the finals at least, like, have no clock for the finals at least, you know, or have like different time rules for the finals. It's the fucking finals, man. Like, every other round, sure, fine, but yeah, time top 8 doesn't make a whole lot of sense. 40-minute timers also, it's kind of low. But I guess for fucking 8 rounds of Swiss cut to top 16, you have to do 40 rounds. Because otherwise you're going to be overworking your employees. Like, literally, like, your store's going to be open for like 75 hours. You think you don't solemn and hope it doesn't get banished? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Drago. Crazy. Just Drago. We've got Dust Tornado, we got Heavy Storm, we got Upstart Goblin. I think the reason that there's time has more to do with the store than the tournament gameplay itself. I totally understand having to wrap up a tournament. Joshua Schmidt's name keeps popping up because he's hosting this tournament. It's him and Smart Guard and was it Raiden Trade Games? I'm so bad with names. Holy shit. Yeah, Raiden Trade Games. And they're hosting this tournament in Germany, and they were polite enough to let me restream it. This is their broadcast, their production. The quality is incredibly high. I'm very grateful that they have let me have this opportunity. So thank you guys. I'm very excited to cover this. This is such a sick match. This is such a sick finals match. We're going into game 3 too. Only 10 minutes on the clock. These players better speed some shit up. Here comes Treeborn Frog, maybe? Yep. Treeborn boy. The little Treeborn guy. The dirty little Treeborn guy. Okay, there's Substitute. Heavy Storm, that's going to clear both back row. There's no shot he has Starlight Road in versus Frogs. He does have Solemn. Okay, he's going to drop to 5,000. This is being held in Karlsruhe, Germany. Okay. What do we got? What's the move now? Thesty, my bestie, dude. Okay, it's going to hit a card. 5. Okay, we got 3. That one. Hits Rekindling. Huge hit. OMG Latin says, how are you not at 10k subs? I ask myself that every morning when I wake up. I don't understand. it. The quality of this content is too high. You have to subscribe. He's got Chaos Sorcerer. He's got, what the fuck is that? Flamvell Magician, maybe? What is that card next to Chaos Sorcerer? I can't tell. Card Trooper off the top. And then on the far left, I don't know what that is. That might be Gores. Gores might be on the far left. Because it looks ghost rare. Oh my god, it's hard to tell. How many people have not liked the stream? Good question. Here comes Card Trooper. Card Trooper Mill 3. Mill's Bottomless, Torrential, and Space Typhoon. He is now 0 for 6 on mills. On milling any monsters or anything. He needed to hit there pretty badly. Passes the turn. His life total is precariously low. Is that back row a Dust Tornado? It is, and it's going to get used, and that's going to be, I think, the match. Straight up, I think it's going to be the match. Here comes Treeborn. Sack for Thestalos should be the match. No, don't Ryza. Don't Ryza. Sack for Thestalos. Is that Gores on the far left in his hand? I can't tell what that card is. Fuck, that is frustrating. Please, just flash your hand for the camera just one time. One time, baby. I want to see it. That's got to be Gores, right? That's got to be Gores. It is Gores. Oh my god, he's going to play into Gores. He's going to do it. He's going to play in Gores. He's like, there's no way he set Solemn Call with Gores in hand. Attack. There's the Gores. Oh my god. No attacks. Crazy. He said, fuck it, you could have Gores. And he does, question mark? Is that card on the far left Gores? Someone confirm this for me. Chaos Sorcerer is definitely his hand. That's the second card next to Card Trooper. He's got Card Trooper, Chaos Sorcerer, maybe, I think, Flamvell Magician, and then Gores, maybe. Okay, here comes the draw. I like the weight from Thomas. I like the weight. Treeborn is coming back yet again. We can Thestalos here. We can bounce Ryza. We can Ryza lock the opponent. Can't we? Oh, no, you lose your Swamp Frog. I guess he wants to Ryza lock him anyway. Okay, so what you should do is maybe Ryza bounce, swap bounce Thestalos, and just start chipping away at his hand. Ignore the Card Trooper. Attack. Wow. Greedy, greedy, greedy. 2,400. And there's the Gores. We knew about the Gores. Okay. It was a Gores. Okay, there's the Gores token. Main phase 2. Bounce the Ryza. Sack Ryza. Spin the Gores. Still have to deal with that token, but you have two 2,400 monsters. You got a Soul Exchange. Pulling the Rug is in the hand. What is that card he just drew? Jesus Christ. Why is it so hard to see his fucking hand? Sets the Pulling the Rug. What is that card in his hand? Pass the turn. Okay. Here comes the draw. He didn't attack over the Treeborn. I guess you can't really afford to yet. 2,100. Bounce Ryza. Sack to play Ryza. Here comes Pulling the Rug for the Ryza. Little bit tunnel visioned. There might have been a better line there, but we'll see. The card he drew was Gores. Oh, that's right. Duh. He got Ryza. Of Gores. I'm so cringe. Of Gores. Of Gores. I think Thomas might lose now. Insane Fire Dog top deck. You said the Frog player is throwing so bad. How's he throwing? I would have made all those plays. He played around Gores expertly. Oh my gosh. Caius the Shadow Monarch is in the hand. It's only a matter of time, ladies and gentlemen. Target the token. Sack Caius the Thought Ruler. You have to out both my monarchs or you will lose forever. And now Gores is out of the grave. Thought Ruler's out of the grave. That Chaos Sorcerer is rotting. Is that a Flamvell Magician? I don't know what the fuck that is. Book of Moon's not going to do it. I think Thomas C is going to be your smart guard, Joshua Schmidt, raid and trade tournament champion. He could have Gores off the burn. Oh yeah, he could have dropped Gores off the burn. Huh. Of Gores. He could have dropped Gores off the burn. He could have dropped Gores off the burn. Oh, man. How did he not? Oh, choke of the century. I mean, there's another Caius in hand, so it's like, he's still, like, in a really bad spot. But he could have dropped Gores off the burn. He could have done it. Pass the turn. That's a Raikou. There's the Caius. Target the monster. And Thomas is your champion. Wow, Frogs take it over Flamvell in the finals. Not decks I would have expected to see, but like I said in the Discord, I think they might have just been using lists that they saw from 2010 or had around from 2010. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Well done, Enraged Peacock. If you voted the secret fourth option, you are a winner today. You're a winner today. Not the deck I expected to win. I actually thought Christia Swarm would win. But I did think if Christia Swarm got paired against Flamvell, it could lose, and that's what happened. Good shit. Congratulations to all the players. Thank you so much to Joshua Schmidt and Smart Guard and Raid and Trade for putting on this event and for letting me restream it. Make sure and show them some love on YouTube, on Twitter, on social media. Tell them thank you. Follow them. Give them some love. Tell them you want to see more Edison stuff from them. That was awesome. That was one of the coolest things that we've ever covered on this channel. 200 player in-person Edison event. The first of many massive Edison tournaments to come. I'm telling you guys. Later this year. telling you guys, October 7th. I leaked this a little bit earlier in the stream. October 7th. RBET Orlando will be a 400 capacity Edison player paper tournament. I said it earlier. It's a little bit of a leak. For the people who are real ones, who are sticking around after the finals, you get to hear about the thing that's happening on October 7th. I'm partnering with a store there, and they have a huge venue, and we're going to be throwing basically an Edison Regionals. It's going to be RBET Orlando, and we're working on getting some pretty insane prizes for that as well. So stay tuned for more details about that. This was an amazing tournament. Again, thank you so much to the people who put it on, who let me stream it, honestly. And a lot more Big Edison stuff to come. So if you guys want to drop a like on your way out, just get the stream to 100 likes. That's all I'm asking for. Just 100 likes. Just 100 likes. A few hundred likes. 150 likes maybe. Just drop a couple likes on your way out. I am E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.